Ah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, you're not real. Hold on. I forgot.
I was like my Fuji not showing or something.
No, it's just I forgot to turn it on. Oh, there you are.
I'm alive.
Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Got the Oakleys.
Look at what? What am I
You got
looking
the Oakley sunglasses, the white dad sunglasses.
Oh yeah, my Fuji. I love it.
Yeah. Hi Tomo. Hi Fred. Guy. Yordle. Hi Fan. Hi Asmund. Me one night.
Eight people in the chat.
I got.
Hold on.
This Sonic look beat to
Why
hell.
is it busted?
Why is
What
it?
Sonic did you? Why is it busted? What's wrong with it?
That's environmental storytelling.
This is like the Sonic cup I would find on the ground from like Sonic New Vegas mods. Like Sonic New Vegas mod, you can find random busted fast food cups on the ground.
I rode my bike to get to Sonic. That's what happened. Yeah. Hold on, my Asian dad likes the Oakleys. Share a sip perchance? Oh, yeah, it's cranberry slushies. Here you go. Whoa. Whoa. Here. Have a slurp.
Hole. Blue hole. Just like
Blue hole.
the hole in my goof that I'm building. Domain expansion.
Yeah.
Gender transmogrification.
The sex change surgeries that they talk about is actually your local Sonic that the school kids go to.
What do you think all the cockroaches in the Sonics are doing?
Oh,
those are the surgeons.
Oh shit! No, I literally just went to Sonic to get a slushie. That's all I did. Is that we kill?
Is that
we kill Asmund? Actually, hold on. Stop the presses. Let's see. There's so many guys to show off before we even start.
Oh, from when you were watching Columbo?
Yeah. Oh, actually, before that, let me show off. Look at this. Look at this graphic that Tomo cooked up in an evening.
Damn! Shout out to Tomo.
What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. She's like a Photoshop wizard. I don't get it. Yeah, oh yeah.
I love the low opacity image. Ryan, I need you to know I told a number of the school drum club about Mayuri at home hysterectomy kit. Let's fucking
And you know what? Everyone,
we are educating the masses,
and everyone agreed.
That's because it's like, here's the thing, I don't care how transphobic you are as a person. If you have watched any amount of Bleach, it's canon.
Oh yeah, we'll get to Columbo spoofy because I started watching Columbo this week over the weekends. But here is my yeah.
Mayuri Kurotsuchi? Yeah, so very quick side tangent. Me and Fen are very, very normal about our Bleach headcanons. And one of them being Mayuri Kurotsuchi is like the go-to transgender surgeon for like everyone there. And also like Mayuri, he does like at home hysterectomies and all, and like he's just the surgeon. So yeah, you've betrayed me. Tell me about watching Columbo.
Sorry, spoof.
Ooh.
Sometimes smile. So yeah, I cooked up these goals in like 2 hours, which is actually a lot longer than I thought.
They're pretty good goals. TBH.
Yeah, like the early ones are fine and all. You know, the classic chat order food and
Yeah.
PFP banner change. That's like a given. You have to do that every single one, no matter what. So like,
Hmm.
gym tier list. But again, Ronnie and I did a every single gym ever tier list like years ago.
I was about to ask when the first one
Yeah,
for that
years ago,
was.
genuinely years ago. So I feel like as the
Yeah.
famous gym enjoyer, I should make one that is like that everyone can see just immediately. I review Wattpad AO3 professionally. I got this idea after watching Ify read Jeff the OG Jeff the Killer.
Yeah. That was a good stream.
Was there previous top 3? I can't remember. I don't even know where that old tier list went. Which is why
Ronnie
I really
might
want to
have
make.
it.
Ronnie probably has it. Oh my god! Night of Shroudum!
It's been so long since we've last spoken.
It's been so long since I. Wow. What are you guys up to?
Trans rights. So we were just talking about trans rights through Bleach.
Is Mayuri
Mayuri
good or
is
bad
like
rep?
It depends. In my head, Mayuri is like crazy transmedicalist.
Mm-hmm.
Which, for those that don't know, a transmedicalist means that like you have to have dysphoria to be trans, and you have to pursue medical transition to be considered quote real trans. I don't believe in that, but it's just like a common...
Mayuri believes in that.
It's a thing that you see a lot, yeah, and I think Mayuri would be like a big transmedicalist. But he does treat his body like a character customization screen, and I respect that.
Oh shit, what was the... Oh god, I have the clips playing, but like, hold on. There it is. There we go, it works! Anyway, hi guys.
Oh my god, it's it's my favorite clip!
What is this?
It's when we were all playing Winston, and we were playing Overwatch Classic, so we were doing the bit of like, old 2016
Team Calm
memes and stuff. And so we were all playing Winston, and there was a Bastion that was hiding, and so gunned us all down, and Spoofy screamed they're gunning down Harambe.
Are you allowed to say that? Are you allowed to say that?
Clip's still up.
Clip's still up, so I don't know. But hello Raiders. I'm Tummy. I do things. I click start streaming on OBS 30.2.2 and
Is that the most recent one?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just whatever version I'm running on. I have no idea.
The one that's in like the
one
bar,
that's in
the title bar of the program.
Yeah, it's the one inside my computer. Like in the past out, that's so understandable. You were alive for the past what, 8 hours?
Was
Fuck.
I? Yeah, I guess so.
That's what the timer said. It was at least 7.5 hours when I last looked. So have a food, have dinner,
have a little food, have a little sleep,
have dinner, have sleep, knock out.
Tommy is my in-law. Be nice to them.
Scary. But I'm also doing. I mainly follow push just because I'm like stupid close to 500, and I wanna
follow Tommy.
I wanna hit the funny number.
The funny number.
But yeah, we're just going over my goals. I review Wattpad AO3 professionally, as in, like, my professor would when going over our screenplays. I would just talk about story structure, the 3-act structure classic. Everyone loves her.
The fanfiction I sent you is a 5-act structure.
5 acts? I mean, like, 3
It's also not finished.
3
I mean, the 5-act structure is like older, isn't it? Because like that Shakespearean plays are like 5-act structure.
3-act structure is more film stuff.
Yeah, 5-act structure is more for like plays.
Yeah, I want to review these fanfics like it's a screenplay. I think it'd just be
Mhm.
really funny.
Mhm.
At 200, I'll finally make a Discord server because too many of y'all bitch and moan at me about not having a Discord server, which I don't even know why.
Really?
Everyone wants me to have a Discord server because I don't know. It's like,
That's crazy. I feel like Fen server is enough. If you want a Discord server where Tummy is reachable, just join Fens.
yeah, hit a. I don't know, but then again, it's like I kind of feel bad about just hijacking other people's Discord servers to do things. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it would be more appropriate for like just stuff I want to do. Titanic salt. You can chill myself so hard. Smile. Yeah, I'm a film student. Derogatory. And that's why I need money. I'm so fucking poor. I'm so fucking poor. The newest scholarship slash grant I got was because I was poor. I got a needs. I got
When
a need.
when are you graduating? How much more school do you have left?
2026 spring.
2026.
Yeah. Broke gang. The biggest hope I have is I got elected for a big boy scholarship that'll pay off an entire year of tuition.
That's pretty good.
Whew! And that's because I was such a good student. I'm a good boy. The school said I'm a good boy.
We're so good at writing screenplays.
I'm so good at writing screenplays and looking at cameras. Low key, the thing I suck shit at the most is using a camera.
Film student, kill them.
Yeah. Tommy's Discord just posts Big Sam and vague reviews of
editing.
Yeah, it's like
don't you?
Yeah, I enjoy literally everything but using the camera. I'm so for real.
Is the camera more just like, I'll fucking do it if someone asks, but I'd rather not?
Yeah, I'd just rather not because I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I just don't find it as fun as like every other job. Even like gaffing electric, I find more fun in.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and also like every film student like fucking fiends and hounds at like a camera roll. So like I don't know.
So it's
I don't want to.
Like, it can be a little bit harder to actually like.
Yeah, it's like one is harder. One is harder, and it's like if you. That also means you're gonna become enemies with like 50 other. Like
there's gonna be beef.
There's gonna be beef.
Oomphy would rather refill fog machines for 8 hours than cans. Honestly, I would too.
Low key. I just love fucking with gadgets. And like cameras, I only do one gadget. Every other job, I fuck with all kinds of gadgets. So like,
just be having lots of gadgets.
There'd be a
lot of gadgets in movie making.
And I love writing. Writing is a lot of fun. God, I love writing screenplays.
You don't have to go into specifics if this like low-key gets into like doxing what school you to go to. But do you have to like specialize in something, or are you in a specific program where you can kind of like diversify whatever you're doing?
Like next year, people really start specializing in things. Like year 1 is like you're just kind of getting the gist of it, and then year 2, which is what I am right now, I'm second year, so it's like more. It's like getting into the weeds of it. And then year 3, it's like you really find what you like doing. Thrive as a printer company.
Did they get? Will it just be like?
It's like
I don't know, directing, writing.
Directing, it's its own thing. Writing. Like, or we don't really do crazy business stuff.
Yeah.
Because that's just kind of hard to teach, but. There's like courses on. I'm in a class that is entirely about pitch decks and making pitch decks.
Ooh.
Shockingly, I'm liking it. Cause what do I love other than making stupid fucking presentations? shout out Brain Rot Bunch. Shout out Brain Rot Bunch. I love making stupid presentations. So like,
Love a presentation.
mhm.
Love it. Love
Yeah.
a yapping.
Yeah,
Love an
I
excuse for the
love
yapping. Yeah, my only context, I guess, for like what a film school is like is what the film and radio, like the radio TV film school at the college I went to was like, and that doesn't really get that specific since it's not like a film college.
Mhm.
It's like a subset of like a broader college.
Mhm.
So it's still like a famous program as far, especially for public universities, but it's still, like
Yeah.
a public university school versus like a dedicated fully like film school.
Mhm. Like, we're definitely, the one I go to is definitely more specialized, like film school inside of it. Pretty sure just training how to eat Play-Doh. That's the art department, which I love art department. That's like the two big things I'm like super into right now. It's like G&E art department and like third thing writing. And that is true. I have 3 stacks of air dry clay. I do munch on them. In my closet right now.
The clay eater.
The clay eater. Please tell me make PowerPoint presentations as well. That is like a good 30% of all I do in school. Is just make PowerPoint presentations. Because all pitch decks are just making PowerPoint presentations about why I should be funded. And a lot of presentations for briefing crew members when you're making films, especially when you're doing crew calls and whatnot, you want to be making more presentations, especially for every meeting. It's more presentations. There's so many fucking PowerPoints. I love PowerPoints. And yet I've never used Canva. That shit is too Gen Alpha for me.
I've never used Canva either. It's okay.
Canva is like, every time I see people use Canva, they look so nice. They genuinely, like, Canva looks really nice. It's just, for some reason, I cannot be fucked to use it.
Can I be so honest? I didn't know Canva existed until I heard about it from Fen.
Yeah, exactly.
Which was, like, fully after I graduated college.
What is Canva? It's like
kind of like a free-to-use, like, graphic design, quote-unquote, program.
It's another program to mainly make PowerPoints in.
Yeah.
Love making diagrams and making them pretty colors. I'm not as good at making charts. 8-hour Gunpla stop motion masterpiece that stops midway for the 5-hour PowerPoint slideshow. That's a stream project. I don't think
like when I was in college, like any like graphs or like graphics that I had to make for class, I made with coding. And then presentations, I just used, because we would have to like, take in data, like use like the data to make like the plots and stuff. So you just did that with coding. Whereas, and then like, I would just use like Google Slides. So like I never touched a Canva. I barely touched the Microsoft PowerPoint because I didn't want to get too attached to it and then graduate college and then stop having access.
I'm definitely still just very much on Google Slides, and like it's probably the worst out of all of the PowerPoint.
Oh, easily.
But
it's easily the worst.
I one day I'll like stop and just actually sit down and learn how to make, or just learn how to use Canva, because I feel like it's just the best all-rounder. Because PowerPoint is nice, but the fuck am I doing? Paying Microsoft Office? What? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about all that. What else? What
Atlas was making their stream overlays in Canva. Atlas and Fen were running their Canva tabs like the fucking Navy.
Use Canva sometime over winter. That would be great, because I would love to use Canva. It's just I feel a little intimidated by all of the buttons, low key. Anyway, what's after? Oh,
Yeah, back to the actual topic of the
back
stream.
to dono goals.
We're gonna be here all fucking night.
Which, you know what? I'm so down. I'm so chill with it. Oh, my fan!
Atlas was fully editing MV. You could do that?
You can make animations in MV or like
in
Canva?
You can edit in Canva?
Huh?
What the fuck was Atlas doing in there?
I just imagine Atlas making brew. Bro is brewing in there.
Atlas is in in a room with a closed door, and I am outside of the room, and I just hear gear noises and power tool noises, and I'm just like, what are they doing in there? And they're fully just using Canva.
Yeah. 250 naming Gundam / mobile suits from memory. I just think that'd be fun. A funny game show stream where someone else be the host and they just I'm gonna have all of y'all just dig through as many or as weird as suit designs as you can and see if I can name them, because I am curious myself how good I would be at it. That could be.
Would you want to keep it to just ones that are in shows, or do specific P Bandai kits?
Not even kits, just random. I want people to dig through art books. Dig through art books
so
and
even
find
concept
some
ones
fuck
that
shit.
never got made.
Yeah, concept designs. What tier do we put Pescatore? High A tier. I genuinely do like the design of the Pescatore. It's really fun.
Wait, the Pescatore.
The weird fuck-ass penguin
now I remember
bird thing.
Yeah, it's the freak-ass bird that Atlas
freak-ass bird
keeps on their layout.
Yeah. Oh, guys. Oh, hold on.
Bless you.
Thank you. So yeah, I'll ask 2 or 3 people to just look for some fuck-ass suit designs and see if I know them.
I feel like Ronnie could dig up some really obscure shit.
Oh, Ronnie knows. Ronnie knows he can fuck with me. I know he can.
I also feel like Ronnie could get the one that where you're really close, but it's a technical. It's technically you're this is the MSV 06. It's actually this is the MSV 05.99.
Yeah, die.
You fucking tourist. Yeah.
Thank you guys. Next one, I'll make a voice pack. I think that'd be funny. I forgot, was it Fred or was it May that mentioned I beat you to death with a steel pipe ASMR? I
don't know, but it's a good pick.
Yeah. And Chad decides the topic. Next one over for 350, painting endurance. Get pics of Franken Gundams and make you identify their parts. I'd be up for that challenge.
Oh, that could be fun too.
Yeah.
Trying to get a kit bash.
Why is it endurance? I want to see if I can paint an entire kit in one stream. From priming to top coat. And all of that.
That would certainly be a good stream.
I've gotten close.
I could also watch it and take notes. So that I
really want to.
Here's how I can learn how to paint. The quote unquote fast way without having to watch YouTube tutorials of people who I despise listening to. And
not TikToks.
Yeah,
I haven't been on Gunpla TikTok yet. I'm curious what Gunpla TikTok. What's Gunpla Talk like?
A lot of the ones I've got. Okay, so I get very specific Gunpla TikToks on mine. One half is just edits, TikTok edits.
Yeah.
And I finally started getting 0079 Zeta, early UC edits. So I'm thriving with those. And then the other half is just those I don't know what they're automated lazy Susans that people use for displaying figures. It's that. And then someone's really fucking uber fancy, customized real grade.
Yeah.
I've been getting those. I haven't been getting a lot of people talking about Gunpla, mostly people showing off their Gunpla.
Have a sleep. Good night, Cryptids. Thank you for sitting.
Have such a lovely sleep. I've been really enjoying the edits because I'm finally, because for the longest time I was only getting 08th MS Team edits, And it's like, yeah, this looks nice because like the animation's pretty good, but like I don't give a fuck. I haven't watched this yet. I don't give a fuck about these people. I want to see people editing Char to Charlie XCX music, but I still haven't gotten. So I guess I have to fucking learn how to use CapCut and do it my damn self.
You have to
I
become
have
the
to do
change you
everything
want
my
to see.
damn.
Yeah.
I always have to be the change I want to see in the world, and I'm sick and tired of it. Then learn CapCut.
Finn knows CapCut.
Does Finn know CapCut?
I think
Finn,
so.
what are you using CapCut for?
I don't know. I know
Really?
that Finn has CapCut on their computer, so I just I don't know. Finn, you've edited in CapCut before, right? I'm sure you have.
This is when Finn's like, I've never used a CapCut in my life.
Give me $5 on a loan CapCut, do it for you. I used CapCut for a project, and then immediately wanted to die. Not because there's anything wrong with it. It's just too simple for me.
It's very simple. It's
too
designed to be
simple.
very simple. Also, I feel like I'm fucking tweaking. Oh, okay, I found it. I sat here for like 5 minutes trying to be like, where the fuck is the F runner?
Oh yeah, also Ryan's building a kit.
The runner split for the goof is kind of fucked up. Because there's so many colors.
Really? Isn't that just blue and gray?
Well, it's a lot of blue and gray, but it's split between a lot of runners. So for like the body, it's like, okay, so you need the D runner, the F runner, the E runner, the B runner. I'm like, this is 4 runners for the body. Die.
Next one, karaoke. I haven't done karaoke in a while, but I'm very novice about karaoke, so I'm putting it high. Fuck all of y'all.
I'm putting it high.
Also,
what was it at $400?
Yeah,
$400 to listen to you sing. Who do you think you are, Sabrina Carpenter?
Exactly. The real draw is the karaoke will be exclusively early 2010s pop rock and the most cringe ones ever.
Okay, understandable.
So it
Who do you
will
think
be,
you are, Britt and Yuri?
Exactly. But it's gonna be all One Republic and Imagine Dragons. So actually,
okay, so you're gonna actually transport me to like when I was 13.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. I'm pulling
what
out.
Was it?
I'm pulling out. I am not. Give me more money for Crazy Frog. Fuck you.
Crazy Frog. No, did you ever watch that like Disney movie, like the Nicolas Cage Disney movie where they're wizards?
No.
So they had a One Republic song in that, and that's how I got introduced to One Republic. And then I was like, oh, what was the other band? There's like One Republic, and then there's another band that sounds exactly like them.
Bastille sounds dangerous. Really? Not Bastille?
It's a band that like is not that popular anymore.
I mean, none of these bands are that popular anymore.
None of these bands are that popular.
The fucking Riot Games is like, single-handedly keeping Imagine Dragons.
It was One Republic and one other band I got like really, really into for like a year. Bands similar to One Republic.
I don't know any. If it's not Bastille,
I don't think it was Coldplay.
I would also
actually no. I think it might have been Coldplay and One Republic. I got like really into it at the same time.
A lot of the times I get the two bands mixed up.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, it will be early 2010s pop rock. I'll even throw in a little Fall Out Boy as a treat.
Fall Out Boy is a treat, but like early Fall Out Boy, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like 2012.
Yeah. They're like first like 3 albums.
Yeah, exactly. Because who the fuck listens to anything Fall Out Boy past 2014?
Surprised.
What the fuck are modern Fall Out Boy fans doing? What?
I don't know. Coping. They're like
what?
They're taking what's that fucking gas called that all the teenagers
Galaxy
are on
gas.
They're all taking Galaxy gas and like pretending that the last 2 Fall Out Boy albums were good. Actually,
okay, man. After that, 6-hour Art Game Wednesday because come on. Yeah. I mean that's like a given, but I don't want to do all that. So 450. That
clocking into your shift at the Art Game Wednesday.
Yeah, exactly. After that, the final goal is Freak Game Friday becomes real.
Thank God, I'll finally make a Fansly account so I can tune in.
Yeah. Both Blizz and Blue and I really want to do Freak Game Fridays.
I think it'd be so funny.
It would be
Y'all can play
so
Meat and
funny.
Fuck Kingdom.
Meat and Fuck Kingdom, Fuda Dick, Dine and Dash. I mean, of course, Subverse, right? Like, isn't Subverse like the most funded like porn game
You
of
could
all time or
play
something?
Dramatical Murder.
Oh right, we'd be
put-
sucking dick in
Has
Dramatical
Blizz-
Murder.
Has Blizz played Dramatical Murder?
I
Or
don't
know
think
anything about
so.
Dramatical Murder? I think Blizz would have
he
a
knows.
fucking ball game. Blizz would have a ball game with Dramatical Murder and Slow Damage. Put Blizz through both of those, the like iconic yaoi dating sim games.
Yeah. And if by some miracle, I don't know, I feel like even 250 were like pushing it, but I was listening to someone play Class of 09 Re-Up and thought of you. I don't know about that.
This is your legacy. How do you feel?
I don't know about all that. The final goal at last is 500 plus. I expose one of my screenplays. I expose one of my screenplays and work on it at the same time. I'll like live edit.
And work on it.
Yeah, I'll live edit it because it's technically done, but it needs a lot of work for it to be actually nice. Petition to play Re-Up? Why? I already played the original. Isn't Re-Up just like a bit more stuff? I feel like.
Was it? I thought it was like a full sequel. Is it not?
Flipside is a full sequel that no one liked.
I just thought people were saying whichever one is the sequel was like way worse.
Yeah, the flip
which is
side,
like crazy to imagine.
The flip side is dog shit, and it single-handedly killed the entire fandom, which I think is impressive.
That is actually impressive. You know, props to the dev for somehow managing to kill an entire fan base.
Yeah. Re-Up is like a pseudo remake, but it's just like the original game with like more stuff with it.
So just like what, more endings or something?
More like more ending, more kind of like Doki. Oh, what was that Doki re-release?
There was a Doki re-release?
Yeah, there was a literature club re-release that was I don't really
play the I don't really play the like you know, Western dev jerking himself off going, I'm not like the other visual novels.
Yeah.
I'm different. I'm quirky. I don't play those.
Honeypop is like, I don't know. It's cool and all. I have nothing against it. It's just everyone's played Honeypop to death. I feel like I have nothing new to add.
Yeah.
For Honeypop. Unless there's like a new one that comes out, then I'm like, I'll consider.
I think there's a second game, but it's like completely different. Games. It's like a management.
There's the first two, and then there's the Honeypop Camp Studio, it's something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah. DDLC Plus. Yeah, it's the original game, but like more stuff. New game. It
is taking us 40 minutes to get through these fucking.
Oh shit! I'm technically done. I'm just straight yapping. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
New game. The new game sucked is what I hear. The new game sucked from what I see. From what I saw for myself. That shit. Game is less than 2 hours long. You're still going to charge the same price.
Less than 2 hours long is kind of crazy.
For a visual novel, especially.
How much is it?
It's still $15 when the original game costs like $8. Like a little insane. I don't know.
A little bit.
A little insane. And then the dev made like this weird rant about how he hates that the Class of 09 fandom is all lesbians, and he's like, where are the men? It's like, what the fuck?
It's just like, it's like the kind of opposite of what happened with Love in Deep Space, where they banned like BL content, and the devs got really mad that like people were shipping the boys together. And it's like, you're playing, it's a fucking Otome game. Like, people are gonna ship the boys together.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, your entire fan base is like one half Yume Joshis and one half Fujoshis. Like, you cannot get mad that like You know, the people with money are the fans with money are playing your game.
Free Game Friday dedicated Nikkei playthrough, real. Real.
So true, actually.
I just go through all of the Nikkei characters and just like talk about character design, and then
The
I know
one stream on Fansly where you're playing it for the plot, and it's neat.
and I know all I'm gonna do is just wish that I was playing reverse. I already know.
No, literally, like I'm gonna like have a bottle of vodka, and I'm gonna take a shot every time you mention reverse, and I'm gonna die.
I need men. And the part that sucks the most is like if you want boys in your gacha game, the only ones I can think of are like
didn't
FGO,
FGO, Arknights
Arknights
has some men, but like people like the only queer people I know who are playing Arknights are like lesbians. They're not playing for the men.
Limbus? Oh, maybe Limbus. I can see Limbus.
Has some men. I've seen a few of the men from Limbus.
I feel like FGO has like the most amount of
but
boys.
I cannot be fucked to be playing FGO. I tried once in like 2020. You know, I had a very dark time in my life where I was playing both Genshin and FGO at the same time. Don't ask. But I also don't. Arknight's the one that's tower defense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like, that's not really. That's just not.
I mean,
I would totally play Arknights if it wasn't.
I have no problem with it being like tower defense. I enjoy tower defense game. It's just like it's just like a plague that hits every gacha game of like if you weren't there day one, fuck you.
Yeah, with like power creep and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, and the R6 collab. It's like I would love to play Arknights, but too bad I wasn't grandfathered into the game. And so now it's like I either grind my ass off and all I do is look at all of the up-to-date players having fun doing their thing, and I just look on like a homeless child looking into a window of a Thanksgiving dinner. Like that's what it feels like being a new gacha, like new player in any gacha game.
It's like
playing Rai Common.
It didn't feel as bad with reverse for that, but like only a little bit.
Yeah,
with just like with the free to play characters in reverse are like pretty ass.
Like kit wise,
they're pretty ass.
Yeah,
compared to like the actual top tier characters.
Yeah. Wait, Spoofy, is Riot Commons real? I thought that was canceled because I saw the announcement and just never heard about it.
Did it get canceled? I don't know.
I just haven't heard anything about Riot Commons after the initial announcement. Are good. A bunch of them are
best in slot.
What does that mean?
It means like they're like the best for that role.
Oh, it was just like there is one objective good character if you want to play meta.
Yeah, so like some of the free characters in FGO for what Tomo's saying are like actually meta characters.
Get old event units too. That's nice though. Free to play characters in reverse are ass. I personally think they're okay. Like 2 stars, I will agree, are pretty bad. I think 3 to 4 is like decent.
Yeah, some of them are pretty good. Like
it's been out. Oh, that's crazy. Oh,
fuck, what's her name? The in reverse, the healer plant girl.
The Lasource.
She's a pretty good healer.
Yeah, I heard she's like a
pretty good unit.
Apple is really good. He's like shockingly good for
Sonetto's
like,
a good unit as well.
Yeah. Like, I've been completely spoiled where, like, I've been, again, gacha game problem. I've been there since day 1, so every patch I will just easily roll the new 6-star.
Yeah.
And just, I am the bourgeois, even though I haven't, like, gave Blue Porch a dime.
You're like the new money bourgeois. Like, you don't have to spend money to get what you want.
Yeah.
You just have it.
Yeah. Girls Frontline has the fatal flaw of the fanbase being so fucking awful And also
Oh,
the power
Girl
creep is
Frontline is the one where it's like personification of guns,
yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
I used to play that a lot. I played that game for like 3 years.
I saw a lot of the character designs for it, and they're like, it's funny.
They're
It's like the thing
they're
where, like, with
cool.
Nikkei, where it's so just blatantly horny that it makes me laugh.
Yeah, it's one of those where it's like not ashamed to be horny. Um, no men in it, huge blunder. I also agree, huge blunder.
I need the men.
I just need. I mean, you know, I just need men in my gotcha games.
Mhm. Dude, the mannequin guy in
Oh,
Reverse, the new
Frontier, bro.
dude, I love him so much. He's so silly and he's so
He's
like
so silly. I after the last patch where they went ham on awakened characters, I'm so glad that they're keeping it up. Of like characters just being random ass objects.
I love it so much.
It's so good. Lore drop that Sputnik is a bartender. God bless.
God, I love Reverse lore. Oh, it's so good.
And you know what? Matilda being like secondary protagonist for this patch's story.
Oh, for the 90s story? Oh my god, it's so funny. Seeing Matilda having to get involved in like gang violence by pure accident is so funny.
So funny. And why is Joe dropping French slurs?
I don't fucking know. This patch has been so funny.
Like, it's silly. I don't know if I'm hooked. I think I'm still riding the high of like last patch's story that like this one just feeling so normal is like, oh, okay.
Oh, but yeah, Grand Blue has a lot of men.
Oh, Grand Blue's got a ton of men. Actually, yeah, Spoofy, you're so right.
Grand Blue men, I don't think I'll ever touch the Grand Blue gacha game just because like every time I see somebody playing it, it looks like
it looks like a full-time job.
Yeah, it looks like a full-time job. It looks like evil Coco Melon, but like I will give Grand Blue their flowers. I love the art style. I love their character designs. What about Wuwa? I haven't touched Wuwa.
Fuck Wuwa, what?
I know.
Play Genshin.
They had the same thing that like ZZZ had for me, where it got me with like 2 men, but everything else about the game is just kind of ass, so it did not keep me hooked.
What is Wuwa? My question for Wuwa is, what is that game doing that Genshin isn't? And probably better.
Very
more enjoyable than Genshin for me. Oh, I mean, then again, I don't know about the specifics of like what Genshin people have beef with in the game, other than MiHoYo can't make good character designs to save their goddamn lives.
Let me think. The thing is that I did enjoy the game. I would have played the game a lot longer and enjoyed the game a lot more if it actually ran like a fucking video game. But yeah, like, it broke my computer. That's what it's doing differently. Exactly what someone said. That game runs like ass. That game is not remotely optimized. It is so ass. But when it actually runs, playing it is more enjoyable than Genshin. But I don't enjoy either as much as I'm because I'm still playing Honkai Star Rail. I like Honkai Star Rail.
Also, hi Aldero, forgot to say.
But what if I told you in Honkai Impact 3rd there's a character whose weapon is a lightsaber?
I don't know, that's fine. I have no feelings.
I don't think I'll ever play Impact 3rd, but
I have no feelings about it. Lightsaber, I guess it's cool.
I will give Impact 3rd its flowers that it has like actual canon lesbians, something that MiHoYo has not done since.
Impact 3rd is the best MiHoYo game? Anyone else played Impact 3rd?
I never played Impact 3rd. Belial is a pretty bastard character in Grand Blue, but he's so sexy.
Who's the character in Grand Blue? Who's the guy that all he wears is like a blacksmith apron and his whole ass and tits are out?
No, actually, shout out to Granblue for releasing the skin for that one character in the fighting game, I think, where it's his, like, quote-unquote, like, swimsuit skin, and he's just naked. He's just naked. Also, shout out to the Belial swimsuit skin that they also released. Granblue
Yeah, I think
knows what the people want.
I'll always appreciate Granblue for sexualizing men.
Yeah. It also has like multiple trans women characters. So I can
For
also
real?
give them props for that. Yeah, I don't know if they're in the gacha game, but in the fighting game there's Ladiva, and then there's I forgot the other one's name. But there's another like trans girl in it who's evil. So like Ladiva is like this like super cool and nice. Like she's like this like she's like super muscular and she has a beard, which sounds bad on paper, but she's like super sweet and nice. She loves like her whole thing is like she loves love. And she's like super sweet and nice. And then the other trans girl is like this super small, like cutesy girl with like a little crown and on her head, and she's evil.
Nice.
Tell me, what if Free Game Friday New Carnival?
Is that the one?
Real
with,
and true.
Is that the one with the twink lookalike of Daifuku? Or is that a different gacha game?
No, yeah, you're thinking of the right one.
Okay.
Speaking of, when is Dai making a Blue Sky?
Have they not?
Last time I checked, no.
Oh shit.
I don't know. But
also has that demon lady I'm in love with.
Granblue demon lady. Which one is the demon lady? Is Dai not already a twink or?
I mean,
they're pretty hairless and they're pretty skinny, so.
I guess, but it's like compared to that character from New Carnival, it's like whoa.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, New Carnival. The thing, like, I completely forgot about that character though, because that is like totally not my type in terms of like the New Carnival boys.
Mm-hmm.
My type is the unpopular one. Because that's always my fucking curse with my taste in men. I don't go for the twinks, so therefore the ones I like are the unpopular ones.
Yeah, I know nothing about Granblue lore. Like, absolutely not a thing.
I know very, very little. Kuya, give me one chance. Fen, did Nat tell you about the new Kuya scene? I think it was Kuya. Hold on. No? Hold on. Let's see if I can describe this in a TOS compliant manner. Let me just scroll up a little bit. I forgot. I don't know which skin this is. Oh, in the Billowing Wildfire skin for Kuya, there's a new scene for the sadistic Kuya enjoyers. Is how I would put that. I also heard about the Scientist Owlman. I have not heard about the Scientist Owlman.
I see.
I'm very disconnected from New Carnival beyond what Nat tells me. At Evo this year, and I was immediately... Oh, I think also Iron Mouse is voicing a thing.
True, yeah.
She voices like a trap thing for the Rat Girl character, which the Rat Girl character is super cute. I love her.
I love this new trend.
Oh, the demon lady they announced at Evo. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she's hot.
I love the new trend of just everyone adding rat girls.
I love the rat girls. This is like obviously like not a controversial take, but the rat girl in Granblue is like far, far better than the ZZZ rat girl. I thought she voiced the whole rat girl. No, she doesn't voice the whole rat girl. Just like one of her like thingies.
The hell?
Who the fuck is Ren New Carnival? I was looking up Owlman's name and it's Ray. Do I know that one? Ray New Carnival? I don't know. They keep giving them one syllable names, so I don't fucking remember them. Ray New Carnival.
What the fuck?
Images.
These pieces are...
Oh, this guy! Yeah, he's cute, I guess.
These pieces are criminally tiny. Fuck me, dude. No.
It's taken me for fucking ever to get through this goof kit, mostly because I keep fucking talking. Oh my god, it's gonna take me hours just to do a fucking high grade.
Making two rat girls fight against each other messed up. Well, you know what? They would.
Why are we making two bad bitches fight?
And the rat girl and Woowa. I already said my piece about that.
Is there rat girl in Woowa?
There's like a Scott. It was okay. I just saw a tweet of like, oh my god, Woowa has girls with accents. I clicked on the audio, and it was the most horrific, like, weird blend of sub. It wasn't a blend of accents. It was like the VA would say one line in a British accent, and then suddenly talk like she's from LA, and then pivot to Scottish and then Irish. It was weird. It was fucking weird.
If you want characters with accents, guess what, everybody? Say it with me now. Play reverse 1999.
I'm a hater. I'm a hater because I want good media, okay? I'm sick and tired of... it's my fucking Joker speech, dude. I'm sick and tired of
people taking the bare minimum and lauding it as peak. No, I'm trying to take all of my rat girlfriends and put them in a pit and close the pit and wait until they form a rat queen, and then I'll let them out, and then that's my new rat queen wife.
English VAs can pop off. There's so many talented English VAs. That is not the problem.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is usually, especially with like Throwback to when Woowa first came out, and some of the voice acting was literally so bad people thought they were using AI voices.
Oh yeah.
My 3 weed smoking rat girlfriends.
Logging as peak Pal World. I know nothing about Pal World. I just know people played that for a week and then just stopped, so I don't know anything.
You can tell when a game comes out and they had like stupid marketing money to drop on VTubers, because like every streamer under the planet plays it for like 2 weeks and then you never hear about it again.
Yeah. Oh, I cut the wrong piece out. Because it's early access. I don't know. Access? Every Pal World. I don't know if every game is early access.
I don't know.
Sure. I believe it. I don't know.
I don't know. Like, oh fuck, what was that other game that came out and like they were paying fucking everybody to play? Something Tower of Fantasy?
Oh, the actual Genshin clone, right?
Yeah, that was another Genshin clone.
Yeah, that was like
another one where like they were paying
like a while ago, no?
That was a while ago. But like they were paying everybody.
Yeah, I remember that for a bit.
You never heard about it again.
Yeah. Oh, draw frame.
I mean, I feel like if you hear an English VA who's phoning it in, that's more on like the voice direction than anything. That's not really on the...
Yeah,
because if they don't have much to work with, they don't have much to work with.
My thing with that is every VA phones it in, you just don't recognize it because you're not familiar with the language. So of course you're gonna pick it up when VAs are like being weird when it's
language.
Yeah.
Oh, can't get this fucking ball on peg.
Holy shit! What is happening in this core fighter? The fuck? Youngie isn't being more. Huh?
Who's that?
That like weird. That the video game reviewer to right wing grifter pipeline that like everyone hit in 2016. You look up Youngie and you will know. What the fuck? What is Kiryu and it's so over. No, it's so over. Has he always been Kiryu, or is this like a new thing? What? I don't think right. Look at his videos. No, look at his videos, Asmund. I'm so for real, dude. That shit is horrific.
Hold on, Doodle's taking forever to load.
Specifically,
Okay.
as of infinite wealth. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know. Yakuza's
He's in the Crisis Core remake?
He was Poochie? It's Chover. It's so I didn't know that guy was a fucking VA. Bro.
This is fucked up.
No, we're so cooked. What the hell?
It's so over.
Oh, what the hell? Oh. What?
Oh, okay, he's no one important in Crisis Core, thank Christ.
Wait, I cut the wrong piece? Oh my god, this is gonna be like the first kit in a while where I actually have to pay attention to the manual. Madeline Cookie.
When was the last time you had to pay attention to the manual?
Dude, I don't know. I don't even feel like I have to do that with master grades anymore. I feel like, shout out to Bandai, like, always giving real grades their most fuck-ass engineering just cuz.
I'm so scared to build my first master grades and real grades. Master grades more so.
Isn't even being a right-wing grifter. I only knew him back in the day as being like Kojima's greatest glazer, which I thought was really funny at the time.
And now it's like average gamer opinion on Twitter, unfortunately.
Yeah. Hey Stinky, hi Finchy.
Hi Finchy. Like, you know, God forbid you ever have anything to say about like Kojima, Yoko Taro, Yoshi P, like God forbid.
And like, I will also be Kojima's greatest glazer because I also think being a Kojima glazer is the funniest shit ever.
It's so funny.
I don't even mind when people are like Kojima glazers because I don't know, that's harmless. See, Project Red, you're on thin ice though. I don't know. I feel like
you're on thin ice.
They're always on thin ice.
Like, I feel like people who overly suck off CD Projekt Red, it's like, play other video games. Play any other video game, in fact.
Because games comes to absolute horrendous design choices and people call it visionary. No. I will. I know what? No, this is me becoming a Kojima glazer, actually.
The Kojima glazing is commencing.
I'm a Kojima glazer. I'm coming out. And this is me right after calling MGS1 the most dog shit game I ever played.
I've never played a... Wait, is that true? Have I never played a Kojima game?
You ever play a Metal Gear game?
No. I've played half of the first Metal Gear game. And put it down because I wanted to, like, chew my teeth out of my mouth.
Yeah, you just don't understand his genius, sorry. No, but honestly, for MGS1, I feel like it's more of a... It's either the PC port is bad because the keyboard controls were so
I just
shit.
hate ancient controls, like PS1 controls.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry when people complain about tank controls not being around anymore.
I hate tank controls.
That's why it's like,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about a Silent Hill 2 remake. I want a Silent Hill 1 remake. Because I hate tank controls. I hate them so much. I don't give a fuck about the graphics. I don't even... You can literally... All I ever want when I ask for, like, quote-unquote remakes or remasters is you don't have to touch the graphics. I just want to play the game without tank controls. Like, if they reported OG Resident Evil 2 and 3, where they don't even have to do what they did with RE1, where they redid the backgrounds and the designs. Like, they can literally just port the game with just modern controls, and I will be so fine with it. I will pay all of the money for it.
The hell am I doing? Oh. Oh wait, bowl of video games? I have no idea who that is. What? Um, I'll always be a Kojima glazer because he's willing to do weird shit, and like honestly, I could not give a shit if the execution's bad. Um, Death Stranding, greatest video game ever made. Uh,
Yeah, I can respect it.
Death Stranding, greatest video game ever made. People that say that Death Stranding is boring as fuck, clearly just... Where's your whimsy? Where's your whimsy? Where's the willingness
I say this with genuine sincerity. I love walking simulators. Like people
I actually
who
hate walking sims.
No, I like when people who, like the whole like game come out or like any like thing come out, everyone calls it greatest thing of all time. 2 months pass, people start saying I never liked thing,
Oh,
like
yeah?
that whole cycle. When that happened with Breath of the Wild and people were like,
Oh, really? I didn't
it's
know.
a boring
I know Breath of the Wild had that.
when it happened with Breath of the Wild, people were like, "Oh, it was a boring open world game. There was nothing to do. This and that." And I was like, "Okay, I will give you that. However, I like walking simulator. I love finishing everything in the game and then just walking around like I would outside. Like I love doing it like I love open worlds for that. I love it in Red Dead. I love it in Breath of the Wild. Um, I love it in Death Stranding. Um, what are other open world games that I've played? I don't know. I'm not even a Kojima fan, honestly, and I could never play Death Stranding, but honestly, I have the most respect for it. So, like, Death Stranding...
Check out core aspect. The core aspect of Death Stranding is not a walking sim. It is not a walking sim. When people... That's a fucking joke. When people are, like, talking about how good Death Stranding is, call it walking sim, that's a joke. Because the whole point is that you're rebuilding civilization because you're reconnecting people. So, of course, you start out with the most basic... mode of concept, just walking around, and then you start eventually building like the whole point of the game is to build infrastructure and like
really
coming
like
together.
I think sometimes it gets weirdly like hoorah America, which is very funny coming from the guy who made Metal Gear, but it's still like an interesting concept of like rebuilding society and rebuilding
Call of Duty is Call of Duty is a milsim because it contains guns and war. It's like, come on, man. Like it has really weirdly in-depth walking mechanics, and that is so fun. And even when you're like, because I'm at the point of the game where I just mainly 90% of the time I'm using bikes and trucks, because like I've advanced my world to the point where I can haul like hundreds of kilos of gear all at once, and that's just like cool. Try some interesting things. It's just like, what the fuck am I gonna do next?
I think also I can always appreciate it. I think also I don't really want to say if this is necessarily a problem with the game, because this is also what I'm about to talk about. It's also a problem with the Resident Evil games and how they get misinterpreted sometimes. Is a lot of the flavor text is in reading, and especially with Death Stranding, there's like a kind of a lot of reading that has a lot of the flavor text of the game, and people hate reading. So like people, a lot of that flavor text is missed.
I honestly don't actually read a lot, because that is one thing I will say about Death Stranding. Too much fucking reading.
It's a lot of reading.
It's to the point where it's like, okay, no, I'm not reading a novel. I'm chill, actually. I don't want to do all that. But again, what I can appreciate is like, I don't need, at least with Death Stranding, I don't need to read. Actually, the gameplay itself is the entire like theme of the gameplay is the thesis of the game. Just like reconnecting isolated people and getting away from isolationism. And I don't need to read like a novel about why that's a thing. It's like I am doing that in my gameplay loop. And I think I can always appreciate when games can put their point into the gameplay. So, like, as long as you're fucking with what you're experiencing, you kind of understand what you're doing and what the game is trying to tell you. I want dumb, weird things that sometimes have frustrating controls. I'll rather take weird and frustrating than fine and boring. Like, come on. Come on. Like, that's why I'll never touch the Spider-Man games. Because, I don't know. It's like, they look fine. And I hate that. They look fine. And yeah, they're good games. Like, they're well-made games. As far as I've seen, it's like there is technically nothing wrong with them. I'm sure there's a few bugs here and there, but like, whatever. But it's just like...
Oh my god, contender for most boring game of all time is that fucking Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League
yeah,
game.
right?
I watched one of my friends play it, and that game has some of the most such a useless like upgrade system for a video game I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's that fucking meme of like, you know, upgrade this thing and you get 6% more fire damage on crit rates over 10%. And it's like, what are you talking about?
Like,
what are we talking about?
Like, MGS5.
Is that Phantom Pain?
Yeah, Phantom Pain. Okay. Not great, to be honest. It's not... I will agree when people say it's like not a good Metal Gear game because where the fuck is the story? It's genuinely MIA. But as a video game, at the very least as a video game, oh my god, it's so fun. As like he who video game, it is so goofy, it is so fun. I think the entire plot is like kind of ass. It's entertainingly bad cutscenes. Does it? No one
Everyone talks about Suicide Squad, but at least has some entertainingly bad cutscenes. No one talks about the Gotham Knights. Yeah,
I have no idea. I saw they were making a Suicide Squad video game, and my eyes immediately glazed over, and I was like, "Go next."
that game was dead on arrival. Like, basically, as it was coming out, they were like, "This is only getting support for a year, and then it's dying," because it was supposed to be a live service game. But then they were like, "No, yeah, we're only going to do up to a year. Like, we're basically only doing what we already have planned and already in development. And then once all of that is done, we're shutting the game down."
Yippee. It's not gonna say DS is a perfect game, but it's trying something. Yeah, exactly. Like, me personally, I've drinking the Kool-Aid, and every single time some fuck shit happens in Death Stranding, I'm clapping my hands and putting my hands up, saying like absolute cinema. Like,
yeah. Cinema. I'm also like not gonna argue against a game where even during the quote-unquote walking simulator parts, it starts playing low roar songs.
It starts
like,
playing
I'm not gonna argue.
And then
I'm not gonna argue against walking to low rour. The fuck, while with the beautiful rainy scenery and all like
of the weirdest uncanny Midwest depiction I've ever seen in my life.
I'm not gonna argue.
That's cinema. Come on. And I think Kojima's greatest achievement is making me give a shit that there's celebrities in the game.
Yeah.
I think that's the most impressive part, because usually it's
like... I cannot fucking wait for Hunter Schafer to be in one of Hideo Kojima's games.
Exactly, right?
It's bound to happen. Hunter Schafer's going to be in one of those
Mads
Mikkelsen. Games, and I'm excited.
Yeah, having Mads Mikkelsen be oiled up naked with a gun.
He's
like,
oily.
what?
Yeah.
What?
like what was it that Finn said? However, the fact it was made by Kojima is a core part of why it is the way it is. It's such a
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's not what I was thinking of.
Oh,
Kojima
no?
games absolutely have character. The character is Kojima's own madness.
Yeah.
It's true. Like I'm not really a Kojima glazer, but I will give him credit that like he has like a creativity in his projects that you don't see a lot in AAA, because so much AAA is so fucking boring and
Mm-hmm.
gets watered down by executive involvement, which is like kind of why Kojima left Konami and like started making his own shit.
Excuse me.
Like sure, sometimes like a lot of Kojima's best works are when he has somebody to kind of reel him in from like too much madness in his stuff, but he still has like a level of creativity that you don't see a lot in AAA games.
So like I don't even mind when Kojima flops, because it's like at least it was still weird. Like is the idea of dying in MGS2 equals your CD literally deteriorates and you have to buy a new copy of the game if you want to go again? That's insane. Is it a bad idea? Fuck yeah, that is an insane idea. Why would you ever do that? It's just like no one would ever say yes to that. But like just him having the idea was like, what if we made that real? And then everyone going,
And then they let him.
No, they didn't.
This is how I talk about Tomino too. Tomino is also bad shit. The fucking interview, I was reading through the interview, that like one really famous one where he talks about how men are useless, so therefore women needed to create capitalism to give men something to do when there isn't a war to fight, and how that and how that involves the way BDSM dynamics work between men and women. I was like, Tomino, your mommy issues are on crazy display right now. This is some crazy projection on your part, but that is fucking cinema. Like, you are so wrong on so many levels, but this is cinema. This also happens in the interview right after he says he doesn't want to take too long to answer a question because more than one speech per episode is annoying, and then he proceeds to talk for like 3 pages. Oh my god. Tomino is one of those guys where it's like, he is something else. He is something else.
Can't convince me that PT1 isn't one of the most interesting Silent Hill projects in a long time. Exactly. Holy fuck, the vice grip on the internet's balls that PT had for like a good 3 months.
It still has it. PT is still affecting indie devs.
Yeah, because every indie like, horror game is either FNAF or PT clone. One of the two.
Is so bad.
Yeah. While I play Delta, I don't got money. That's my only excuse. I don't got money for Delta.
Real, I can't even think. What is the next game I'm likely to even spend money on?
I don't know.
Probably Guilty Gear, so I can buy Dizzy and Venom.
Sheesh. I'll buy it for you. Are you for real? Why? It's like is it $60? That's $60.
I'm gonna spend $120 plus tax.
Or I don't know. I'm assuming it's gonna be like $60 because you know.
Is it like a? I'm super duper for real.
I don't know if it's worth it to spend on me.
When is Metal Gear Solid Delta
supposed to come out? Don't know. I've never been more for real, because I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that game as well. Because it's doing the thing where they're trying really hard to convince everyone that like it's just gonna be like the original, I swear, which only makes me like more nervous.
So prommy, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, it's like they're getting all the VAs to go like, wow, it's just like being there day one. It's like, why is everyone saying this? Like,
yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know. Wall could be blue.
It's
but
like,
also,
are you saying this genuinely, or do you have like or is Konami holding a gun to your head?
Yeah.
Blink twice.
You can hate it if you want. I just want you to play it.
Will you stream it?
I mean, yeah, I'll
Best
stream
friend
it.
eyelashes.
I'll stream it.
Arrow
But
pointing
it's
at me
just, I
has
don't know.
like
I'll just feel
1%
bad.
context for Metal Gear.
I'll just feel bad if Asmon drops like $60-$70 on me, only for me to go, I can't do this.
Actually, yeah, it'll probably be closer to 70.
Yeah, knowing Konami, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to make it. Wait, how much was Silent Hill remake? Was that $60?
I think it was 70.
Thank you, Fred.
Don't quote me on that though. I don't
Yeah, 2 hours aside if you hate it. That is true.
Yeah, it's like the first cutscene. It's one cutscene.
Also, I'm being so genuine. I love it when cutscenes are stupidly long.
It's really funny. I'm fine with it as long as I can pause it at some point to go pee potty if needed.
Like the final cutscene of Death Stranding genuinely being a feature-length film, I'm so with it. I'm so with it. People say that to like talk shit about the game. I'm over here like I'm sold. I'm so sold.
Listen, when people say like, oh, Kojima's just making games when he really wants to be making movies, it's like half right. Because like, yeah, a lot of his games are just movies. However, think about how long all of his games are. He could not fit all of that into one movie. That's why he's making games.
Mm-hmm. And also, cinematic games?
And
when I mean fun. In a way that like Kojima doesn't, not God of War, I have nothing wrong with God. I have no issue with God of War.
Not in the way that, what's his fucking name?
David Cage?
The Detroit Become Human guy? David Cage. Not in the way David Cage thinks he's doing, because that is slop.
Dude, the hill I died on when Detroit Become Human came out.
Dude, here's the thing. All the people, sucking off Detroit Become Human and talking about like all of its themes and whatever, and they're just saying they mean the yaoi, but they're coping. Just read Pluto. It came out almost 20 years ago. Just read Pluto. Watch it now. There's an anime now of it. Like David Cage making sex scenes with that lady actor's likeness when she only agreed to do it if there were no sex scenes. Literally.
I don't know. But
Actually, if I'm remembering right, that actor has transitioned now and is not even a woman anymore. So it makes it a little bit worse that his pre-transition naked body is in a game against his will.
Oh shit! I have no idea which game you guys are even referring to.
It's I forgot the name of it, but it's the one where Elliot Page plays like a psychic. And Willem Dafoe is also in it.
Oh my god, yeah, Willem Dafoe is in that.
Not in Detroit Become Human. It's an older one.
Yeah. Beyond Two Souls. I know that one because
Beyond Two Souls.
I actually used to be really into Beyond Two Souls as a kid. I actually liked that game.
I watched a friend play it earlier this year, and I was like, "This is so ass."
It's
literally like, every David Cage game I've ever watched somebody play, I'm that meme with like, "This shit is so ass."
This shit is like, so ass.
Many of his games have like the same shit in them. They all have like the same tropes that he's either completely unaware that he's doing these tropes, or he thinks he's cooking by putting the same shit in every game. But yeah, like if you I like pretend I'm staring at the camera. If you genuinely like Detroit Become Human and you want to see what Detroit Become Human could be if it was actually good, just read or watch Pluto by Naoki Urasawa. That's peak. It's also Astro Boy fanfiction. Just read Naoki Urasawa's Astro Boy fanfiction. That's peak.
I just remember, I don't even know, when did Detroit Become Human come out?
I think it was in high school when it came out, like 2017?
Fuck, so I just remember when that game first came out. I, as a child, I used to be a David Cage fan because I
2018.
Because I thought Beyond Two Souls was kind of fun. So I was like, wow, David Cage new game, Detroit Become Human. Sure. And I was watching playthrough because what the fuck am I gonna do at the age of 16? Buy a $60 game? What? No.
I will never forget the Super Best Friend playthrough.
Oh, really?
Of Detroit Become Human. That is cinema.
I need to watch that because I love watching those two.
Literally, watching Bully versus Experience Detroit Become Human is cinema. That is if you are watching the stream and you have never seen anything with Detroit Become Human, I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but if you can find it,
God, I hope.
Watch the Super Best Friends play VODs.
God, I hope.
Of Detroit Become Human. That is peak. Super Best Friends play sobbing, crying. I still keep up with most of them. I am sad. I was sad when they split. But I still keep up with most of them.
I'll always remember 15 minutes into Detroit Become Human, the first thing you see is androids belong in the back of the bus, and I immediately whoa!
It took me out.
Whoa!
Oh my god, it's so bad. That's why Pluto is good, because Naoki Urasawa comes up with kind of realistic ways that robots would actually be treated by humans instead of just recreating racism.
Or fucking I hate to say it, but second Renaissance short.
I don't know this one. I don't know the words you're saying.
The Matrix anthology.
Oh, I never watched that.
That's not bad either. It's definitely a more weird, surreal take on robot discrimination, but it's still weird and fun. So it's or at the very least, anyone does robot racism better than David Cage.
Literally.
It's where everyone does a better Ruby than Rooster Teeth. Well, there we go. It's been 0 days since last Ruby mention.
The most iconic part of the Super Best Friends play through is when you do the you're playing as what's his name, Marcus.
Oh my god!
You do the spray paint, the graffiti part.
Wait, I don't remember that.
There's the graffiti part, and you can pick to spray paint a black power fist on the side of a building, but it's robot power, and it's just one of the things where it's David Cage, you stop cooking. Stop cooking. You are a French man. That's another thing that I think is why so many of David Cage's shit falls so flat, is he is a French man that is so obsessed with making games about American politics. But it's a very, very, very artificial window into American politics.
Just remember,
and it's missing so much context.
I just remember the scene. It's where Marcus finally becomes naked and does the march thing.
Oh my god!
And does the march thing, and then it's one of the options you can chant is I have a dream. I immediately want to die. I was I can't do. I'm done.
It's so bad.
I'm fucking. Oh my god! Who let this through?
Literally,
what producers is he answering to? Because there's no fucking way.
It would not have gotten as popular. It still would have gotten pretty popular because it's a AAA David Cage game, unfortunately. But I don't think it would have stayed as popular as it did if it didn't have the fucking Yowie goggles.
Oh, between the two cops?
Yeah, between
Mr. Krabs and Connor.
Yeah, between Mr. Krabs and Connor. If it didn't have those two to kind of boost sales on Tumblr, it would have.
Hello, Jason. What's up?
Oh.
If I unfollow it, does it count? I think it counts. Hi, Jason.
It's a zero sum.
Hi, Zionic. Hi, Plum. Hi, wow. I know how to do things.
Good.
Rainway, thank you
Your
for the
shout out
follow.
command is fucked.
The DX is the one with the penis, okay? The DX is the one with the penis. I want to be clear about this. The DX is the one with the penis, okay? You want the one with the penis? You gotta get the DX version. The DX is the one with the penis.
Thank you, Jason, for the one buying the Gooner figures for us.
Oh, it's Junior figures.
What Dark Advent? Which one's the DX? The one with the cock. Yeah, Dark Advent. Dark Advent has like the big time Gooner figures. Always got the DX versions of them if you want the cock and tits. I don't know if they have balls, but like I'm sure they're next release. I don't get which one's DX. The one with like cock.
Step 1.
Krakenus, Dragonus, and Undead Dress. Yeah.
Hold on, I need to paste this into.
That
I need
can
to
be
first
part.
make my keyboard viewable and then paste this.
That
into
can be
Google
part
Images.
of. Yeah, I build the Gooner figures. I build Gooner kits on Freak Game Friday on the blue Twitch. It's got a Venus.
It's got a Venus.
How's
Dude,
the build?
I want to get a Gooner figure so bad. I think it'd be so funny. I think once I move out sometime next year, I'll probably get one. When I once I'm living with my partner and I can harass him with owning a Gooner figure.
So yeah, for those of y'all just coming from Jason's channel, doing a little follow push to hit 500 by the end of the year. Also a little donathon. It's a little donathon just cause I would like Volpe? Nico, thank you for the follow on the space elevator. I would like to afford school. Smile. I would like to afford school.
I
would
too,
like to
so
keep
you all
going
don't
to
have to, except you can have one. Yeah, I think they're funny. There's very few that I look at and I'm like, this bangs. One is the it's iconic to me and Fen, but like the Venus flytrap one.
The Venus flytrap one?
I don't know if that means anything to
so
anyone
familiar.
here, but me and Fen. But there's like a Venus flytrap one. That is really interesting to me. Not really a Gooner figure, but like kind of Gooner adjacent is like there's a newer one coming out that's like a mantis girl.
Oh, the freaky ass mantis girl.
The freaky mantis girl. That one's really nice. It's not really a Gooner figure. It's just like sexy mantis girl.
I mean, monster fuckers.
Really cool.
Monster fuckers gooning like crazy to that one, but like respectable.
Respectable.
Anyway,
listen.
This is not a family-friendly channel. I mean, I know
this is 18 plus. This is 18 plus. I don't know if Jason's channel is also 18 plus, but you know,
it's like PG-13. It's small. Jason, what do you describe? What would you rate your?
Well, is it Twitch PG-13? Do you have to be 13 to have a Twitch account?
Yeah, technically, but please, if you're tired, feel free to go EP, get some rest, go grab sippies, waters, foods. And we're over here. We're just building Peepaw 2.0 cuz what am I but sheep? New kit comes out and I immediately I follow the herd, you know. Well, what am I gonna do?
We'll see, and I can so grab a link for that real quick. I think it's on Hobby Link Japan was where I last saw it.
Busy being Potter. Yeah, 'tis the season. I also everyone has no choice but to celebrate Christmas early on my channel.
Real and true. Oh, here we go. God. Ignoring like figure news for the last while and kind of only being into Gunpla. Now when I see figure prices, I'm like, ugh, it's expensive.
Whatever happened to my toys being less than $20?
I like my cheap toys.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, Real Grade 2.0 just came out at my local spot, so I immediately snagged one.
Epic.
I also can't wait for the revival RX-78,
Yeah.
the 1980 remake kit. It's just it's so cute. It's so goofy. It's like the perfect kind of gimmick kit that I love.
I can't wait for the higher grade big exam that is so happening.
Can we? Oh, I never told you about the Milpo Sklint thing. That was
what?
like, was that 2 years ago? It's ugly, pretty exactly. The revival kit is so ugly. It's like gorgeous. I don't remember. Was Milpo Sklint last year or 2 years ago? It was like a thing where Gundam Twitter tried to like gaslight everyone into believing that there was a white-based crew member named Milpo Sklint.
Huh?
I don't even remember why we all decided to do that. It was just like everyone start
Was it
posting
like your
like
own Goncharov?
the what now?
Was it like your own Goncharov?
I'm not familiar.
Goncharov was like a bit on Tumblr, I think sometime last year, where it was a movie that wasn't real, but everyone was pretending is real and created like a fake fandom around it. Like they were pretending that it
Similar
was like
idea.
a Scorsese movie, I think. It was like they were pretending it was like an underrated Scorsese like gangster film or something.
Yeah,
So it's
similar
like just
idea.
a bit of everyone pretending this fake thing is real actually.
Yeah, definitely a similar idea. And it got to the point where a bunch of anime journalists thought it was real.
Oh my god, I love when anime journalists are dumb.
So I just remember there was some weird article about Gundam and just mentioned Milpo Sklint being one of the characters in 0079, and that is when we knew that we won. I don't even remember how it started or why.
Victory.
Yeah, it just everyone started making fan art and edits. They would just edit random doodles people would make a Milpo Sklint, put it in 0079, and because 0079 looks the way it does, it's not hard.
Yeah, it's really easy to kind of
Yeah.
bootleg the art style.
Yeah. I know most of y'all were there around for that. Now it's I don't know, it's far away enough where I actually don't remember why we did that.
It's pretty good. Good bit.
Yeah. Is it real fandom if you guys don't have at least one fake character incident? Wasn't that thing with Sherlock where everyone just made up a character?
I think that's a question for Fen.
Graggle Simpson? Yeah, exactly. Every fandom hits the point where everyone decides to come up with a random ass character that isn't real. Yes, I'm correct. Yeah, exactly. So far, right now, we're on middle of building the arms. I just built the core fighter. Little itty bittiest thing ever. It's so
I love
tiny.
the core fighters. They're so cute.
It's so tiny, and the cockpit's still open. The cockpit shifts. It's not just a regular hinge. It shifts forward and then up to fully get it out of the way. I don't know how you fit that joint in a tiny ass thing like this, but of course it does the transformation.
something Bandai engineering. I don't know over here.
Look at that. I can't wait to see how the app crunch on this works, because there's still like an ab joint in this core fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how that works, because oh my god. Yeah, it can like crunch. One of my grail kits of all time is to get like the 1/35th scale core fighter.
Oh my goodness, how big is that thing?
It's like a good like yay. I want to say it's like a good 6 to 8 inches of core
It
fighter.
sounds a little bit like Morden bait.
Yeah, can we summon Peepaw?
Summon people with a little, a little fighter airplane.
Fighter airplane. It comes with like white base crew, like 1 or 2 white base crew members, 1 Amuro, and 1 Sayla figure. And like the Sayla figure is cunty as shit for like no damn reason.
Hold on, what's the name of this kit?
Just like 1/35th scale core fighter.
1/35th scale core fighter into my Google images. Oh, here we go.
Does this have undergates? Yes, it does.
Oh my gosh, she is. She has like her arm up
Yeah.
with her like up against her hair.
Oh.
That's good.
I know a lot of people weren't a big fan of how the joints look on the 2.0, but I'm into the weird ribbed look on these guys.
Ooh.
Sayla should be so cunty, actually. I mean, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just didn't think, they would.
Yeah, I like swing back and forth between like giving a shit with like broader Gundam fandom things. Like I swing back and forth between like I care and I don't care. I'm currently in don't care because everyone's been making like tier lists lately of like everything they've watched, and people keep putting Requiem for Vengeance so high. And I'm like, I actually don't respect any of you bitches. y'all are appreciating slop. Y'all are taking slop and calling it peak again.
The people that say that like they like it, the one where I'm like, yeah, I get it, are like the people who look at Requiem for Vengeance and goes, wow, it's just like MS Igloo, that like shitty CG 2000s like OVA that was made. And people go, it's just like that show. It's kind of silly that way. It's like, you know what? Sure. And
you know what we should watch sometime?
Oh.
Like Yumi Fen and Blue, if she's free. We should watch the 90s live action Gundam movie.
G Savior?
Yeah.
Like, the worst sin about G Savior is that like it's not even funny bad. It's just like whatever.
Still curious about it, I think.
Yeah. I mean,
we can do what we did with Ruby, where we just we did drunk to make it easier. Yeah. Shout out to when we watched Ruby and had to drink alcohol to get through it, and then we fully pivoted and just watched the first episodes of Trigun instead.
True. And I was like, it's so peak. I get it.
It instantly like improved the mood. Like we were going through it in Ruby because we were watching season 7.
Yeah.
We were watching like season 7 or something like that. And it was so bad, and then we switched to Trigun, and like the mood instantly increased.
We all got better.
We all I was instantly healed. The whimsy and silly nature, but also tragic, homosexual sadness you only see in Eastern European gay porn of Vash the Stampede just like washed over me and made me feel better.
Think of Voltron the third dimension? Which one is that?
I'm not sure.
I don't know that one. I don't know Voltron as well, so
one day me, Finn, and Atlas are gonna put you through Voltron Legendary Defender.
How long are y'all giving me? Like until I tap out or like scream?
I'll leave that up to Atlas and Fan because I honestly don't think you really need to be put through the whole show. It's one of those things where like it's 8 seasons, but it's 8 short seasons because Netflix.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen the last season. So I'm still scared to watch it.
It's a jump scare for both of us.
Yeah, it'll be a jump scare for. I know it happens in the last season because I was like in the fandom when it came out, so I know it happens, but I haven't like. I never gave enough of a shit to watch it because I was kind of like on the way out when it dropped. I think Tell Me If Force could handle the first couple seasons light work. Yeah, I'd say the first like
Because I heard the
2
first
to
couple
3
seasons is like
easy
okay,
light work.
it's fine.
Yeah, season like 3 to 4-ish onward is where it starts to get like, all right, guys, can we wrap this up?
No, no,
Can we wrap this up?
no, no. Oh my god, this build is
shit.
crazy. I actually have no idea what's happening in this build. I'm just following instructions. I am not vibe building my way through this one.
I'm like half paying attention to the directions, so that means I'm every so often having to take something apart because I forgot to put a piece in first.
Wait, what? Oh, this way. What? Did I not cut something right?
Maybe
Huh?
that's like early Voltron Legendary Defender. It's just a Voltron show, and then they start trying to do plot twists, and it's a downhill slope from there.
Yippee?
And they also committed the crime of the people who worked on the show were too involved with fandom, and that started to like affect what happened in the show.
Oh?
It was pretty bad.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's freaky.
Disappeared. Also, for your context for chat, I am building a goof.
Yeah, Ryan's building the revive goof.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I didn't know that. How did that work? What, the Voltron thing? It was just like the showrunners and some of the writers were just like very chronically online. And yeah, the production turnaround was really short. They released 8 seasons in like 2 years.
That sounds horrifying.
Yeah, that show was a mess.
Oh, does this just kind of rest in here? Does it even plug in? What? I'm a little confused on this. Yeah, it's not staying in. Does this plug? Or... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is freaky. Okay.
Circle.
This shoulder round thingy, I'm supposed to pivot. What? How the fuck am I supposed to turn? I need tweezers for this, actually. Oh my god, that's crazy. So this elbow cap, it like has a gear. It like key turns. Yeah, it turns a little. Whoa, and then the elbow joint goes in. Whoa, what?
Interesting.
Yo, we doing too much? Wait, hold on.
They're cooking down at Bandai headquarters.
We doing too much? Like, this is a little crazy, no? Wow. Like, I know, like, real grades, the entire gimmick at this point is that, like, we just try to shove as much fuck shit engineering-wise into a single kit.
To justify the price.
To justify the price. But this is
rest
like,
in peace
what?
To prices next year.
Oh my god.
They were already going to go up, and now they're going to go up more.
Ugh.
It's gonna
Buy
be
your
awful.
Gunpla now, Smile.
Yeah. I had to get that Char vibrator in while I could.
I
shipped
still
today.
I can't believe you found one. I'm a little jealous,
For
not gonna lie.
1,000 yen at that.
1,000 yen. Let me know what it
The
looks
shipping
like.
was more expensive than that, but you know.
Yeah, but like you got enough
Oh, yeah.
items.
No, I'm definitely gonna because they recommended like take a video when you first open the package in case something's broken and you need to like show that it's broken.
Mhm.
So, but I'll go ahead and do that anyways, and then.
The engineers over there are smoking that heavy stuff. Dude, I want it too. Hello?
I'll have what they're smoking. I'll have what they're having.
Oh, and
Isn't
more
that-
armor shifting. Oh my god. What?
What fucking else did I buy? I bought the funny toy car.
The funny
That
toy
has
car and
Amuro and
SD
Char.
SD Big Zam.
SD Big Zam. Yeah, the Mandarake was a little bit lacking on Big Zam merch, but I got the SD Big Zam.
Sorry, how do you want me to put this in? Son of a bitch, did I have this backwards? I totally have this backwards.
What number is that? Oh, okay.
Oh my god, it's like you really have to lock the fuck in for this manual. Shift the wrist joint, put this in, shove this back. That's flush. Wow. Yeah, everyone make your Mandarake orders, everyone make your P Bandai orders before P Bandai kits actually start to become ludicrous again.
Oh my god. I fear what the fucking P Bandai prices are gonna be like.
Yeah, so I don't
Oh
know,
my
brace yourselves,
God.
y'all.
I'm glad I already got my P Bandai orders in.
Ugh, I don't know, I'm cooked. It's over for me. I will no longer be buying Gunpla. I will now just paint.
We're recycling.
We're recycling.
We're entering the recycling era.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't show off the guys I built over the weekends. Well, oh, I never talked about Columbo when
Oh my god.
Spoofy was here. No,
we got so sidetracked.
We got too sidetracked.
Spoofy, are you still here?
Spoofy,
come back.
Come
We're
back.
gonna talk about Columbo
I'm
now.
about to Columbo post. I'm about to Columbo post. Spoofy!
No,
Spoofy!
We're Walter White in the van.
Yeah.
Spoofy! Spoofy, we're gonna talk about Columbo now, please!
Come
Come back
back!
to the car! I wish there was an easier way to get P Bandai stuff in Canada.
Which
Oh yeah, they don't ship
sucks.
to Canada.
Yeah, it's not
Most
North
of the people
America.
I've known is they literally just like have someone in North America buy or in America buy it and then have it, and then when they receive it, then they ship
Like,
it.
I don't know,
person in
POV or
Canada,
ban
which is so fucked up.
POV being Bandai, how much more could it possibly cost to ship to
I don't
Canada?
know.
I feel like if you're shipping to the
I mean,
US,
I hear
why
people
not?
like I hear people complaining, like people in Canada complaining about like customs costs and stuff, but surely that like you're not paying that bill. Bandai's not paying that bill, are they?
Right?
Sure, that's like on the person who's receiving the package.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know this. I don't know.
Well, maybe I'll be nice to Spoofy and wait if she comes back for Columbo posting. But I've
The
fully
little guys.
I've fully been SD pilled.
They're cute.
I've fully been SD pilled.
My new Grail item is SD Zeong. It's such a little cutie.
Shout out to Fen's. I forgot if Fen mentioned it on their stream, but SD big Bondoc. SD big dog.
The SD Bondoc. Oh my god.
It looks so
so cute and silly.
So here's G generation full burn-in. It looks so scrunkly.
I love it.
Got this guy for free.
For free?
For free.
For free.
For free. And he's got elbow bends. I'm shocked every time an SD kit has an elbow bend.
That is pretty crazy.
And it comes with parts to make the regular GPO one, which is always fun. I love the G Generation kits because they always make a point to stuff at least some weird gimmick. SD full armor. It will be the only way I'll ever get a full armor. And this one you can strip the parts off to make it a regular peepaw, but just in green. So all the armor parts come off. I had the SD kit, still one of my favorites. Exactly, they're so fun. They're so fun. I don't even care if they're like kind of whatever, like I don't know, part wise or something. Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. And
Very
actual
cute.
really nice SD kit. The BB Senshi Hainu.
Ooh.
I didn't put any of the stickers on because I do really want to paint this, and I want to save the eyes for when I'm done painting. But like the color separation, the shield being like part separated zigzags, and
That's cute.
even like the blue calves are part separated. Full detail. There's a little bit of hollowness, but there's still like nice detail. Bottom of the feet, elbow bend, torso, like waist swivel. Comes with the bazooka. The funnels come off and can actually deploy. And it comes with display pieces. So it has this little arm. What you can do is where the funnel was, plug that in there. And then plug the funnel, the deployed version, at the end. Oh, look at that. And you can paint up the effect part to make it look nice and expressive. And you can kind of pivot
Very nice
that.
and elaborate.
Yeah.
for an
And
SD kit.
it comes with a stand.
Wow.
And it comes
Good
with a
grief.
stand. Like, how much was this kit? Hold on.
Yeah, how much?
15 bucks?
16?
15. Which
15?
is
That's
a
crazy.
decent, like kind of pricey for an SD kit, but like with all the shit it comes
But
with,
like, yeah.
all the shit it comes with, and it comes with, is this the, no, this is not the sticker sheet. And it comes with like a clear decal sheet, so you can make it look a little nice if you want to do it, but you know, I'll just use the water slides. This is such a nice SD kit.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, which I realized it's like I was never an SD liker until recently, because I realized that like the older SDs just hit better.
Yeah.
Older SDs.
Yeah, like
this
there's
is
the hobby store where I've been
2013.
finding Gunpla. They sell some of the SD kits, but it's like all of the like super over the top.
Oh, over the top. Those are fine.
Yeah.
It's just not my taste.
Yeah,
Those
it's just not
SD
my
kits,
taste. It's
yeah.
not really the ones that I care for. I like the ones like this, or the ones where it's like the actual ones based off of like the SD
yeah.
Gundam shorts, like the G Generation ones.
What is it? Cross silhouette is cool. Too expensive for what they are. $25 for an SD kit is a bit much, if you ask me.
That's insane.
Yeah, like the cross silhouette kits are cool, like on paper, and I don't know. Eventually, I like to play with one. They have like these. They have like decent
to
part
draw and play.
separation. Yeah, they have like decent part separation and everything, but it's just like $25. I'll buy a high grade. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know about all that. And
Me wanting the fucking, I want the high grade Kshatriya. That's one day. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll have that kind of money.
I'm going to open GBO. Clueless.
Oh, something funny that I found in because I've been watching like the SD Gundam shorts because I found there's a YouTube playlist that like has all of them. Something that I found ironic is like in I think it's largely like a Western fandom thing, just calling the RH-78-2 peepaw. And in the SD Gundam shorts, they call the new Gundam Peepaw. They call him Old Man.
Oh.
They call him Oji-chan.
Oh, for
And they
real?
make fun of him for being old. And I'm like, why are they calling him old? He's the youngest one of like the mainline Gundams.
Or of like at least Amuro's Gundams, like technically.
Like it's like it'll be,
Interesting.
you know, like R72, Zeta and Double Zeta, they'll be like, hi grandpa, hi peepaw, and he's like, hi young kids. He has like the old man voice
Why
in
is he got
Japanese.
the old man role?
Literally, I'm like, why is he the old man? He's like the youngest one.
Double Zeta, you're older than him. Like, what?
Yeah, one thing I really love about like you said, like I don't really find it like super funny. I kind of just watch it when I'm going to bed. But I do love that like the mobile suits are like their own little characters, and so they do like they do up to like their own little shenanigans, separate from the characters, and they're all like, they're all like, they'll make them like fight, like they'll recreate like goofy versions of like real fights that happen in the shows, but they'll be bad at it now. they'll be like useless and clumsy now.
Hell yeah.
Also, like the SD Zeong is like my sweet baby. It looks so much sadder. They like exaggerated like the eye face like
Made
shape of
him
the
all
Zeong, so he
depressed.
looks even more sad and is so cute. I love the Zeong. It's no longer a bit. It was originally just a bit to be contrarian to Fen, but now I unironically love the Zeong.
Fen's the contrarian. Everyone loves Zeong.
I love Zeong.
Everyone
The
loves
uglier
Zeong.
the uglier the better for me when it
Like
comes to Zeong ships or mobile suits.
Like and subscribe if you're also an average Zeong enjoyer.
My partner hates the act guy, and I'm like, you're
What?
fake. You're a fake bitch.
What?
And I'm like, he's
How?
so cute. How could you hate him?
Yeah, what? I can be a Zeong.
He likes.
I mean,
He
I
loves
can be
like.
an act
He
guy
loves
hater.
bear guy. He loves bear guy, but he doesn't like act guy. And I'm
What,
like,
the head is too
you're
weird?
fake. Yeah, I think it's just they're just shaped. He just doesn't like the shapes.
I can be a bear guy
You're-
enjoyer, but go look at guy and go, no. Fucked up.
Fucked up. I'm just like, you're such a. I'm like, you're such a tourist. You're so fake.
Thank you, G-Witch, for making like tourists such a funny thing to call each other.
It's so funny. I love calling people tourists over the stupidest shit.
It's really good.
It's so funny.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Fen. You're the contrarian here. Everyone loves Saikomu Zaku. Everyone loves Zeong. You're just the funky white Zaku with the Zeong arms.
Saikomu Zaku. Oh, this fucking thing. The fucking octopus Zaku.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't hate it.
And the Bishop Zaku with the Doctor Who ass.
God, I love it
pose.
so much. The Doctor Who pose.
The Doctor Who pose.
It's so good. It's so good.
It never clicked to me that it was a Doctor Who pose until I did that stream with you guys.
Uh-huh.
Just immediately on that slide, it's like, why is it hitting the Doctor Who pose? Oh god, it's all I see now.
In my restless dreams, I see that Zaku.
I see that Zaku, and then I don't know. I keep forgetting of the name of old man doctor. Angry, sad old man doctor that like apparently no one likes.
Oh, the
Capaldi?
Capaldi, Peter Capaldi.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, there we go.
I
Wait,
love I
no.
love the ugly suits so much. I love the
People.
marine aquatic / amphibious suits.
Yeah. Honestly, decently. Are you gonna cop the Fortnite Crocs? Wait, what? Like Fortnite
Fortnite
Crocs in
Crocs.
Crocs in
Is this
Fortnite, or like?
Asmund, are you /SRS or /J?
Yeah. Well, which one? Which one? Fortnite in Crocs. Oh shit, for
Fortnite and
real?
Crocs. I do want the Gundam Crocs. They're silly.
Yeah. I want to
They
see
would be like
this.
probably a strictly inside the house. Like they would basically be shoe slippers.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness. Oh
Oh
my
my
goodness.
90.
The battle bus ones.
Okay,
Tommy, you need the battle bus
Battle Bus is good.
Crocs.
The other ones, I guess,
Wait, are they also
Cuddle.
releasing the what are they
Peely.
called?
Let's see, Peely.
The
Oh,
the
Peely's good
thingies.
too. Giblets.
Heelys is yeah, giblets.
Uh,
Hold on, are they only releasing Crocs? I think they're only releasing Crocs, and then whatever the
maybe.
shoes come with is what you get.
I guess.
The Cuddle Team Leader one is kind of cute, but not $90 cute.
Yeah.
Oh, they're like the fur-lined ones. Okay.
They are like the tall clog type
Yeah.
ones. This is like my biggest disappointment in my life is discovering that Crocs are actually expensive and were always expensive.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Like as a kid, I always thought
Yeah.
I always thought the Crocs were supposed to be like cheap, like, you know, to be cheap shoes. Oh my god, this is a very handsome arm.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like it.
oh.
We're gonna show up to the function with the Peely Crocs. Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, shout out to the guy that pulled up to Gundam-based mobile tour, flexing on everybody with the Gundam Crocs.
There were so many people at Gundam Base with the Gundam Crocs.
Oh, it's
Oh my
so
god.
funny.
And there was the guy with the unicorn sneakers, and I was very jealous.
Yeah.
I remember 2021 downloading the Nike sneakers app for the first time in my life and like actually camping the pre-orders
Oh
for the
my god.
unicorn dunks.
How much were they?
$100 flat.
Actually, for a pair of like collab sneakers, that's not awful.
Exactly. $100
Like
flat.
now it's like a base pair of Vans nowadays costs fucking $100.
Yeah, exactly. And they have a thing where the Nike swoosh is Velcro peelable, so it can either do the regular Nike swoosh or swap them for Nike swoosh that look like the unicorn V-fin.
That's pretty cute.
And you get like two choices of laces, and it comes with like sticker decals. I'm not sure where you're supposed to put those. I don't think you're supposed to put them on the shoe, but it's like very much slap them on your kit, smile. Hey, get some chicken, please. We gotta go get some chicken again.
Chicken. God, I crave fried chicken so bad lately.
I'm always craving fried chicken. It is unreal.
It's just so
Shoulders.
good.
I love fried chicken. My city's got like some pretty decent fried chicken. I'm very happy. Just so bussin', literally thought about every day since I've had it. Like having Korean fried chicken for the first time for everyone.
It's a religious experience.
It is a religious experience, low key.
It's so damn good.
I'll always remember when like Bonchon first started showing up in the US.
Mm-hmm.
And like everyone like had a spiritual awakening.
Yeah, it doesn't help too that my TikTok will go on like days where it is showing me like nothing but like cooking videos.
Hell yeah.
And a good chunk of it will be like how to make like Korean fried chicken at home, how to make like Korean barbecue at home, how to make kimchi at home. And I'm like, stop it! Stop it! I do not want these things bad enough to make it at home, but like it's still making me crave them. Kimchi's the big one. I want kimchi so fucking bad.
Oh my god. If you ever show up here again,
Mm-hmm.
best believe, dude.
Filling me up full of kimchi.
Yeah, my family makes we make our own kimchi every month.
Mhm. How spicy do y'all make it?
It's okay.
And white. Okay.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I think it's okay. I have no idea how other people think of it.
I have like a moderate spice tolerance.
Yeah, what's your limit?
Like I can like hot Cheetos and Takis aren't spicy to me,
Okay.
but they do like destroy my. It's the problem with my actual spice tolerance is like moderate, but my I have a bad time on the toilet if it's too spicy.
Mm-hmm. Like
But like going down, it's whatever.
you have Shin Ramen, right? I feel like
Do we have Shin Ramen?
do y'all have Shin Ramen? What's the usual?
We don't have a lot
ramen-
of chains around here. We don't have a lot of like chain Asian places around here.
But like, what's like the usual instant ramen brand that y'all have?
Oh, I don't eat a lot of instant ramen.
Oh, what?
Is another thing.
That's crazy. What's that like?
I just eat other stuff.
What? Crazy. What's the there is fuck all to eat food?
Mozzarella sticks.
Oh, lit. The kids are on Bulldog
Whatever I can
now?
whatever I can find in the freezer and will fit in the air fryer.
Kids are on Bulldog. The kids are okay. Yeah, the kids are on Bulldog, but that's not like the go-to, is it? No way. I refuse to believe that. Y'all going to be destroying
You're
your
lying.
digestive systems like every day like that? That's crazy. I mean, you know, not that regular instant ramen's any better.
Yeah. That's a lot of sodium.
All over TikTok I see is Bulldog. I mean, yeah. I guess what I see a lot is like how to make Bulldog more just regularly palatable. Of just dousing it in cheese until it becomes fine. So I guess, yeah. Yeah, Bulldog Carbonara, which is such a funny way to call it.
Bulldog carbonara.
Yeah, it's
That's pretty good.
Bulldog. Like, if it's at home, a Bulldog Carbonara is like Bulldog with a shit ton of American and mozzarella cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And the store version is like a cheese powder that you put on. Delicious. I kind of do love Bulldog though. I won't lie. It fucks me up. Something vicious. Every time I have Bulldog, I like can only really put a half of the sauce in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, slushy, save me.
I want a slushy. This is fucked up.
Oh, yeah. I stopped having Bulldog? Yeah, because it probably... Oh, not because it's killing you? Oh, different reason?
And forgive me if this sounds crazy.
Oh?
It's impossible to clean the pot.
Oh,
enough that
no,
it's
that's...
not
No,
in,
you're
like,
so
Bulldog.
right. You're so right.
Understandable.
That's why...
It's like when spaghetti sauce stains the Tupperware permanently.
Yeah, that's why I never make it in the pot. I just make the noodles and then just mix it in like whatever bowl I'm eating out of. I thought that's what most people did.
I don't know. I've never made bulldog.
Oh, really? It'd be fun. It'd be fun. Rip your asshole.
It'd be fun. Eating bulldog is like so many foods for me. It's like a gamble. I think it's just entirely dependent on what my body's feeling like that day. Because sometimes I can eat so much dairy and be perfectly fine, and sometimes I'm gonna have a little bit of a tummy ache.
Holy shit, GBO match.
Same with
finally
spice.
paused.
Like sometimes I can eat a full bag of hot Cheetos, light work. Other days I'm
Oh
trapped in a
shit.
university bathroom for 45 minutes.
Whoa. I don't know. I never notice when I'm having bad bowel movements. I had big ass Taco Bell meal today. Light work, no reaction.
Dude, the chicken cantina quesadillas,
I haven't
they're
had it yet.
good. They're good. It
I've
comes with guacamole and sour cream that you can
Oh.
put on it. If that is
I
of your persuasion.
ordered the 90s box, and I got the funny 90s
Uh-huh.
the funny 90s cup.
The funny 90s cup.
The funny 90 cup.
What's in the 90s box?
It's like bean burrito, some weird taco with like chips in it, and another thing. I'm gonna be so real. I
A
forgot.
sinister other thing. Yeah, you just ate it.
I just ate it. I feel like a lot of the time with Taco Bell, it's like, you know, the whole 5
Not
ingredients
thinking
gets
too hard.
rotated.
Yeah. Yeah. All
Yeah.
Taco Bell items are the same 5 to 6 ingredients, just
Yeah.
in a different order.
Yeah.
Kind of.
So
I'm
like,
lactose intolerant, but I just tiger drop the lactose. Tiger drop negates all damage, even digestive. It's true.
I'll be so sad the day I become lactose intolerant.
I fear it is happening to me.
Oh no.
It's like it's not permanent, but sometimes if I have like a little too much cheese, sometimes I'm like, no, please, no, not the cheese, no. I can't become spoofy. I can't. I won't take latte.
I forget. Spoofy gets violent. Rip Spoofy.
Dude, rest in peace to this girl I knew in college
Uh-oh.
who couldn't even smell dairy without getting
Really?
nauseous. Like her body was so lactose intolerant.
Whoa. What's that
Like,
like?
that sounds like
Fuck.
hell.
I
Like it was one of the things where she basically had to be vegan. Because
my
her body
God.
had such an awful reaction to like dairy.
damn. Going back on like the I was just thinking about it with like when I got the Taco Bell cup. That is one hobby or like thing. I don't even know if I want to call it a hobby. Collections people do of they just collecting cans.
No, yeah, I couldn't do that.
I don't understand it. I don't see what's the appeal of collecting
I think I can
cans for a
understand it.
display.
I think I can understand it from like a graphic
Money?
design standpoint, because
No.
like if you like, just sometimes I see a can, I'm like, oh, this is cute.
Different kind of collect. Yeah, not collecting cans for a recycling center. I'm talking about collecting cans, and like this is my collection of monster cans I put in my bedroom. It's like that just looks like you put trash in your shelf, but
Yeah,
like,
I feel like if you're over the age of, I'll say, 17, and
Damn.
you're collecting monster cans, you need to
Damn.
let it go. You need to
Damn.
let it go.
Damn.
You are not an emo kid anymore. You are 32. You need
Is
to start
that
saving
emo?
for a
Is that
house.
emo? My Miku can collection? Okay,
I feel like
that's
that's
like
different, though.
that's like because
That's
you're a Miku enjoyer.
Yeah, like I feel like if it's like, you know, you enjoy a specific thing, and like if if we were ever out and there was like limited edition Char Aznable soda, I would 100% buy it, empty the can out, and keep the can.
Okay, I don't know. I wouldn't
But
even
like,
keep the
if
can.
it's like, but if it's like a collection of Monster Energy drink cans, like you need to let it go. High school was 15 years ago.
It's like oh my god, new Monster flavor. I have to get the can. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't get it, but okay. What's the idea? I mean, that's what Prime is doing, right?
Prime?
That's like half of Prime's marketing is that they have the gotcha rare bottles.
Oh, that fucking... Is it just me, or does it feel like that brand literally came out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it was just like I didn't leave my last apartment for like several months at a time, but I felt like I had never heard of it, and then suddenly it is in every fucking store I ever walk into that sells drinks.
YouTuber marketing goes crazy, man. What brand? Prime?
Oh, has it been popular with like the YouTubers and the gamers?
Oh, yeah, because it's like Logan Paul's brand. It's like that's like his energy drink brand.
Oh, okay.
That's why it was the Logan Paul, Mr. Beast, KSI collab.
What am I looking at? Prime energy drinks? They're energy drinks.
Yeah,
right?
I think. Or are they sport? Or are they like? No, I think they're supposed to be sport drinks.
Oh,
I think. Yeah, because it's like, oh, we're better than, we're like, not as bad for you as Gatorade is the idea. I think.
I don't believe that for a damn second.
Because it's like they don't use sugar. It's like, oh, but it's like 3 trillion grams of, fucking.
Whatever, guys. You'll never be Coke Zero. You'll never be my all natural, organic, totally good for me aspartame.
Yeah. Right, 32. Why the fuck the foot got so many damn pieces? That's crazy.
That's a lot of pieces.
I remember trying it once.
The Prime drinks?
Yeah.
Did it taste good?
It tastes like it's made for kids. That's what it tastes like. Which,
yeah,
I don't know. Might be a little scary.
Yeah, it probably. It's the,
Huh?
Got all the kids hooked on Galaxy Gas and Prime drinks. And the skippy toilets and the moldy lunchleys.
I have to roll my gotcha for the moldy lunchly. What's her name?
Gotcha.
No.
The woman that Liz is obsessed with that did the like expose on lunchly.
Oh my god, what's her name? Cause she dropped another video that I was like, this is so visionary.
Wasn't it something Pancini?
That sounds so almost right.
It's like an Italian name.
It's an Italian name. Smile.
I just remember hearing it and being like, that is an Italian woman, if I ever saw one.
But she dropped a new video about like, yeah, exactly. Her father's like final wishes was to be buried under a weed plant and to be smoked, and it's like.
That's banger.
That's so fire, dude.
That's fantastic. I love that for him.
Yeah.
Rosina Pansino.
There it is.
Thank you, fan. No, that's incredibly banger. I love that for her. I mean, it's like it's not just that her dad died, but like the planting a weed plant
Yeah,
on her
exactly.
dad's grave and then smoking it. That's pretty good.
I've not played this game for a year yet. I'm still the best at. I wish GBO was a game. Like I
Top
genuinely.
individual score, top assist score, top diversions. Now I have not played this game for a year and I'm still the best. This is what it feels like when people say leak things to me. You're just saying words.
Well, I know I do love GBO. I really do. I just wish it was a game that was real and that people. Because
Yeah.
oh my god, I can show you the UI for that game for a second, and it's just hideous.
And then I pass out.
It's the most hideous UI I've ever seen for a game. And it sucks so much because I know people don't like the gameplay because it's like clunky and whatnot, but like I like the clunky. I actually do like the clunky. It's like a appropriate kind of clunky.
It has its like charm to it.
Yeah.
It's
like it's got like the kind of clunky I imagine moving a giant robot is.
Yeah.
But it's just like, okay, there's no party system. Or there is a party system. You can invite your friends into a lobby to play together. But the moment that game is over, the party is disbanded and you have to remake the lobby with your friends. And
yeah,
then,
I remember you talking about this before.
Yeah. You have to and must invite them again. And oh my god, it's such a crapshoot if like you even make it to the lobby. I don't know why. They'll figure it out in GBO 3. Yeah, 18 trillion years from now when I'm fucking 6 feet under in a grave. Like,
my final wish. I need you to resurrect my corpse so I can play GBO 3.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, Bandai, but like, that game came out in 2014. There's no excuse. There's no excuse, dude.
That's fucked up.
3 weeks, Patriots.
Anyways, we have been live for 2.5 hours. I have finished one leg, 2 feet, the body, and the head.
Yeah. I mean, that's like almost the whole thing, right? He's got the legs.
I still need to do the crotch, the tubing on the body, both arms, another leg. Yeah, and then whatever, if I decide to do a weapon or not, I don't know.
I remember it only has the suspiciously shaped whip.
No, it comes with the orange.
Oh, the sword. Oh, true. Yeah. It's just one of these days a good Gundam game will come out. I know like a lot of people have been enjoying Gundam Breaker.
I can't afford Gundam Breaker, so
yeah,
I would still play it if it wasn't.
A, I can't afford it. B, not my thing. Not my style.
I like seeing the stupid shit people making it.
Oh yeah, the
like
stupid shit people have been making. Oh my god, yeah. All the goofy ass things. Love the customization in that game. It's really goofy.
It's good.
Yeah, I just want port gear.
I wish I didn't get into Gundam literally as Gun Evo was dying.
Or was dead.
Or was like I think we were literally watching through Origins like in the last like month of its existence.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
You know, I totally would have loved to try Gun Evo, but I'm a little late to that party, unfortunately.
Yeah. It was a fun game. I actually enjoyed it. My only real thing about Gun Evo was that like the map design is not great. The maps are not balanced well at all. Playing Zaku and Gun Evo was crazy. Why did they decide to make Zaku Tracer?
They made the Zaku Tracer? I'm already
Zaku has like almost the same kit as Tracer, just minus the what is it? The little time reverse thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Wait, so what were like the meta picks in Gun
It was
Evo?
always Barbados plus Exia because Melee was so stupid busted in that game.
Oh, and Exia is like the melee Gundam.
Yeah, Exia was Genji because it was like
No, that's fucked up.
Exia
Don't
was
do that to my
Genji.
boy Setsuna.
And Barbados it was Doomfist
Ugh.
because Barbados had a really stupid right click left click insta kill combo. All Barbie had to do was walk into a team fight, right click left click, one person will die, guaranteed.
That's insane. Heavy arms.
Heavy arms is pretty different. I don't really know if there's a Overwatch equivalent. It was super
Are there any
mobile.
Winston's?
Not
Are there any
really.
Winston clones?
Oh, there was the Hyperion. Oh, that was the other thing with Gun Evo was that the mobile suit picks was weird. There were some weird suit picks.
In a server I'm in, people were talking about like a while back how like they never added, or like if they did, it was like one. They never added like any G-Witch suits
It was I think
it.
at the time it was like G-Witch was too new. And I'm sure if the game kept going, they would have added G-Witch stuff.
Heavy Arms was Mauga before Mauga came out.
Who's Mauga?
He's one of the newer tanks.
Heavy Arms is more... Bastion is more apt. But
Oh,
Heavy
so is
Arms
it just
didn't
like
have a
heavy
shield.
gun?
It was like weirdly...
So yeah, maybe Mauga.
It was like
Mauga has, like, a
shockingly
weird-
low health and a lot of gun output. Super mobile too, because it was like the idea was you're supposed to whip around, but you were still kind of slow. It was weird. The kits in Gun Evo were weird, and I can only appreciate it. Another thing they really Gun Evo tried to do was make sure that like tanks weren't a thing.
Was Heavy Arms kind of like a Mo and Krill?
It's kind of where it's like pseudo tank, almost.
Yeah, like pseudo,
Yeah,
like
definitely-
really like hyper mobile pseudo tank.
Yeah. There were like pseudo tanks in Gun Evo, but no true tanks. Like Sazabi was a very Bastion like, where it's like you put up your shield for everyone and you just kind of put like regular suppressing fire. But like the shield health was low and you had a gap closer ability, like almost like how Bastion has like his ult. But it was like stupid fast. It was blazing fast, the gap closer. So it's like Sazabi jump scare and then like face tanks you with a shotgun. It's like, whoa.
It's like if you want to avoid it, you have to like be a new type and know that the person playing is about to press button.
Like the only proc you have that like he's about to jump is like he like throws an axe and wherever the axe lands, Sazabi will like blink to it.
Okay.
It's like Junker Queen knife pulled you to them instead. Yeah.
Okay.
What were some real oddball? Oh, I don't actually remember. Was there this thing in 00 called the Susanoo? Yeah, have you seen that? It was like a black samurai ass suit.
I don't think so.
All black samurai looking. Or is that maybe that's season 2 then?
Yeah, I need to go back and finish season
Yeah.
2. I didn't get very far into it.
That was the other thing. A lot of really obscure mobile suit picks. A lot of Zeta suits.
Oh my god.
A lot of Zeta suits.
Zeta win.
Because it was Zeta Methys. The Ashamar, which was like such a funny pick. The fucking donut. The donut was acted almost like Sombra, but with like a laser gun instead of bazookas, where like your entire deal was you just hover in the air and just kind of shoot from below. You can transform, like there were transforming gimmicks sort of thing, so you can like transform and zip around the map. So it would be like Methus, it would be like Methus, Zeta, and the Ashimar just transforming. The Mahiru, there were turn A rep in there too. The Mahiru was such a weird pick. Yeah, there was a Junkrat stand-in as well. Guntank was so funny.
They had Guntank?
Guntank was, I don't know how actually powerful he was, but every time I was like God's greatest Guntank main. Because I would hop on Guntank and single-handedly swing games. Yeah, Guntank.
Was it kind of like Overwatch where you could change characters mid-game?
Yeah. Like Guntank's thing was like Guntank had aimbot where you were perpetually in soldier ult always.
Oh, okay.
So it's like left click is like you have okay tracking, and then if you right click you kind of like zoom in, you have more advanced tracking. The only thing is like your range isn't great.
Okay. It's like bad like damage drop off.
Yeah, it's like not even damage drop off. It's like you can only deal damage up to a certain range, kind of like Diva shotguns, I guess.
Oh, okay.
It's like Diva shotgun, but the pellets just track. And then you had your cannon abilities that just like, that was like your long range compensation. And it was like, okay, it's like decent.
Oh, they had Gym Sniper.
Gym Sniper, yeah, Gym Sniper is like average sniper character. But then the ult is the you kill yourself ult.
Oh my god.
It was like, it's you pop out
it's
and you're flying in your core fighter and you just blow up. And it was a really big explosion. It is Diva ult. It's Diva ult if Diva never had to hop out of her mech. Because it's like, you can Diva ult and then just hop back into your mobile suit like nothing happened, which is a little unfair. Where you can just kind of nuke the objective and then just go right back in like nothing happened. The only counter was that like the enemies had to pray to find where you were chilling and kill you there. But like, I don't know, it wasn't much of a chance to actually do it. Oh, speaking of Gym Sniper, the real tank of the game was the vanilla Gym.
Oh my god. Fantastic day.
Fantastic day. It was glorious day for gym enjoyers, because it was like Gym's thing was, it also had a shield, but for some reason they decided that the Gym shield had a bigger health pool than the Sazabi shield, which I think, shout out to the Gun Evo devs. No, that was turn A had the Volibear flip. So it was Gym with a stupid healthy shield plus healing grenades. So you could just sit there on site and just constantly heal grenade yourself. And your ult was,
who were like the healers?
Methus was a healer. Oh, Unicorn was a healer. Oh yeah, Unicorn was around.
My sweet baby girl.
Yeah, sweet baby girl Unicorn was there. And like Gym. And Gym was like pseudo healer. Pale Rider was around too. They needed like someone to fill in as Soldier 76, so they had Pale Rider.
Hi May.
Hi May.
Hello.
Yeah, Pale Rider was okay because it was just Soldier 76, but again. Yeah, the suit rosters were so strange, and I was like into it. And a lot of the skins were like weirdly deep lore skins.
Yeah.
a lot of the alternate skins, a lot of them were either like exclusively seen in side story manga or art books that like people usually don't know about.
Oh, interesting.
And like a lot of there was this one that was really impressive to me. Dom Trooper, yeah, exactly. Oh my god. People grinding the fuck out to get the Char skin for the Zaku. That shit was crazy.
How
People
much
were-
grinding was needed?
It
for
was like
it?
last in the battle pass, so people were no lifing the game to get the Char skin, which is
You know what? Here's the thing. I would have too. I absolutely would have. Just like, alright, time to clock into my Gun Evo job to get my Charzaku skin.
And then it didn't matter because the game's not real anymore, so what the fuck ever. Y'all are always full stacked? Yeah, I ended up having like a full stack I would play with constantly. And the other...
Is it 6v6 or like 5v5?
I think it was 5v5? I don't completely remember. They had a battle pass in the alpha that had the same skin. Oh, right. When the beta was around, you could unlock Char Zaku, and then it turns out it was actually not going to carry over when the game came out, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
And like
that's
all
fucked
you
up.
got for playing in the alpha was like some shitty peepaw skin that like looked like ass. I was like, okay. They took the skin away, and then they made it like a battle pass thing that you had to pay for. So it's like, okay, well, all right. Oh yeah, they made the unicorn into oh god, DJ Man. I forgot his name. Quick, Ryan, DJ Man.
The DJ man from
Overwatch.
Lucio.
Lucio. Yeah, unicorn was like Lucio.
Interesting.
Not less with mobility and more of like the healing. How like healing on unicorn worked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, weird.
Weird.
Very weird. I was into it though. Like there were so many peepaw skins that would like reference random RX-78 variants.
Mm-hmm.
Gym Sniper had a
Imagine
couple of
if Gun
skins.
Evo was here today, and Gun Evo could also get 8 million seed robots and skins.
Yeah, Hyperion. Yeah, there was Seed Rep in Gun Evo. It was just they never touched the anime. They only ever touched Seed manga when they were
That's kind of
grabbing
so funny.
designs. So like Hyperion Gundam and the one Seed anime suit that made it to Gun Evo was the Dom Trooper.
Love the Dom Trooper.
Like, none of the Gundams, but the fucking Dom and Seed made it into the game, which is so funny.
That's why they're making up for it now by releasing 8 million variants on the strike.
Yeah. I mean, there were always 8 million variants of the strike since day one. It was never...
There's
The
too
Dom-
damn many of them. There's
the
so
one-
many.
The Dom mention in Gun Evo was the one break we got. Oh yeah, New Gundam was there. And New Gundam was the most busted motherfucker for a good while. New Gundam was stupid to play against.
Mhm.
Because what it was like, you shoot someone 3 times at any point, and you could immediately swarm someone with funnels for like a solid 2 seconds, and it would just obliterate you.
No.
It was like not fun.
That sounds awful. Why would they do that?
Straight up, thank you. Oh yeah, there was crazy UC bias, which I feel like should be expected.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of like...
Yeah. But I don't know, Gun Tank, oh my god, Gun Tank was so fun. Oh, I mean, like, I expect... Oh, the craziest pick. Dolzol Zaku was, like, its own unit.
Really?
Yeah, Dolzol Zaku, because they wanted like a melee, and they decided to split the Zaku into 2 different units. It was like, there is the ranged Zaku, which is like the regular box standard like grunt Zaku, and then Dolzol Zaku specifically. They didn't call it Dolzol Zaku, they just called it melee Zaku.
Interesting. Was Garma Zaku in there?
Fuck no.
Was the Rosen Zulu in it?
Nah, hell no.
Was Unicorn the only Unicorn one?
Yeah, Unicorn was the only Unicorn thing.
Interesting they didn't do like the what's it called? The Sinanju?
Yeah. Then again, the game only existed for a little under a year, so, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's only so much you can like come up with. But like it was a lot of funky picks of like things you would never expect. It's like the popular suits you think are there sometimes are there, like Exia, Barbie, Unicorn. But even Unicorn was like a late add-on. It wasn't there day one. The day one roster was some funky shit.
They were cooking something.
Yeah. Like from the looks of it, I think it was like they wanted to find suits that would play well in a hero shooter like team comp rather than picking things that were popular.
Understandable.
Which, yeah. But it did mean we got like way more turn A rep than we ever thought there would be, which is insane. Because like no one, yeah, exactly. Like no one gives a shit about turn A, low key. But we have 2 turn A suits. Like a ton of Zeta. Weird. Oh, Dynamis was there. Dynamis was there, so there were 2 snipers. I don't remember what Dynamis's deal was that made it different from the others. Yeah, it was just called Zaku 2 Melee, but it was like so clearly like Dolzol's, like in Lord Dolzol's Zaku. Oh, Gun Evo. I mean, there's the private server where you can play Gun Evo, but it's like, you know, nah.
Yeah.
It's not the same. That's the amount of Gundams your dad think Gundam has. And on the last day, you bet your ass we all hopped on and played Gun Evo for a solid 5 hours before the servers kicked us all out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Was the game objectively mid? Sure. What? You know.
But like, you know.
You know.
Like, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, you know, Gundam hero shooter.
Gundam
Why
hero
not?
shooter. I mean, would have been my first pick. I thought that it was weird when it got first announced.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know what's next? Gundam Fortnite.
Gundam Fortnite,
Oh wait,
is it out?
they're doing that stupid fucking Requiem for Vengeance.
Yeah.
Capture the flag ass game.
What do people think about it? It looks like it's actually just like a regular old arena game mode.
Yeah.
Which I guess Fortnite technically never had, right? Am I wrong?
Not that I can think of, but I've also only ever played the Battle Royale.
Yeah.
I'm not like the be all end all of Fortnite knowledge.
I just don't remember if Fortnite has ever had just like a regular arena shooter. Oh my god, yeah! Dynamis can just revive your teammates from afar!
That's fucked up. Why would you do that?
Oh yeah, and then like for some reason, a random passive ability, the gun tank can like super revive your teammates? I don't know why. That was the other buff with gun tank. Because like it's like everyone else when they're doing a revive, it's like it takes about 5 seconds to revive someone. Gun tank, you zoom on by, 2 seconds are up. It's like what? What?
That is crazy, actually.
It was really funny, and like Guntank was stupid fast too. That was the other thing. Not as fast as like Zaku, but it was like shockingly fast for like the tubby tank that Guntank is. So I would just be
It's like
zipping
faster
around
than
them.
you would expect
Yeah.
from just looking at it.
Yeah. Oh my god, Guntank was so fun. It was so fucking fun, that stupid ass thing. Thank you, Gun Evo, for single-handedly reviving the Guntank fan base. Low key. It had missile. I guess it just had more versatility.
I need to get a gun tank and gun cannon kit so bad.
Yeah, I feel like everyone eventually decides that they have to get the original trio.
Mm-hmm. It's a good trio.
Good shaped trio.
Good shapes.
Mm-hmm. I like that I have my 3 original trios, but they're all from different lines. I got like the original high grade gun tank. I have the origin gun cannon, and then my peepaw. The only high grade peepaw I have, is the fucking G40 designed by Ferrari designers. So like,
my
they just
God.
none of them look like they belong together, and it just looks
Yeah.
really funny.
The big thing that Dynamis had, the Gym Sniper didn't. GN missile. And it pulled people in his Oriole. Powered Gym Sweep.
Howard Jim Sweep.
Sorry, wrong game. I don't know what you're posting.
I want the real Gundam game. I want ported. I want Garen Greed.
Which one is Garen Greed?
The one that makes up all of the different AUs. Like, what if Garma survived?
Oh, that game.
Like, what if Char joined the white base crew type AUs? It's like,
Yeah.
I just want to see it. I want to see it.
Bandai, please.
Like, but those games are so ancient. They are not thinking
They're
about
old.
it. Yeah. Like, I want to see long-haired Garma.
Please. Oh, fuck. I need to find some fan art later to post in char posting of someone drawing Charma Yuri.
Charma
This is what
Yuri.
it's all about. Charma Yuri.
Whoa.
This is what it's all about, baby.
Whoa.
I haven't read them, but I've seen like a couple like fanfics floating around where it's like Charma, but they're both trans women, and I'm like, this is what it's all about. This is the content I want to see.
This is the Gundam fan base that Tomino envisioned.
Exactly.
Garma who? Don't be typing that kind of stuff in my chat.
You can't be saying that with purple username.
Misfortune pilled patriots as true.
God. It is very funny watching like 0079 with my partner who like obviously hasn't seen like Origin yet.
Oh.
So like I kind of just look insane with how much I'm obsessed with Garma with like
when he's
2
only
scenes
there
of content to go off of. Because we've only watched the movies.
Yeah.
Like so like he hasn't seen the show either. So he's just like he just thinks I'm obsessed with this purple gay boy off of like a total of like 3 minutes of screen time. And he's just like, yeah, this is the guy you like. I can like with the first scene he's in where it's like, you know, he's saying all that weird shit about oh, back at the academy or like the other gay ass line he has. He's like, okay, yeah, I can see it. And then when Garma like dies, he's like, that was it? This is the guy you like? That's it?
That's so funny though.
What do you And I'm like, don't worry, I'm gonna put you through the origin, and then you'll get it.
How much longer until you sit him through the origin though?
Once we finish the 0079 movies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do. So I can make the Zeta joke of when Quattro's like, "Have you heard of a guy named Char Camille?" I'd be like, "Yes."
And then you immediately hard cut to Gundam the origin.
He's like, "All right, yeah, we're gonna watch the origin, then we're gonna watch Zeta, then we're gonna stop and rewatch all of the origin, and then finish Zeta." That's the watch order.
Like, I don't know if I've seen anyone actually attempt that watch order, but God, please, let me know.
I think it would be easier if Origin wasn't 6 movies long.
Yeah,
so it's like by the time you finish the Origin and go back, you're like, wait, where were we?
There is the TV, like, episode recut of the Origin that might work better.
Maybe?
Maybe. I actually never watched the TV edit. So
yeah, like right now I'm kind of like I kind of want to eventually go back and watch like the full 50 episode show of 0079.
Yeah, at some point.
Because like, you know, why not at some point? And I'm also like trying to think like if I want to try watching the Zeta movies or just sit my partner through all 50 episodes, and I'm kind of just leaning more towards all 50 episodes because like I love the ride of Zeta.
Hi, Dai. How's the build going? This kit is so fucky in like the best way possible. This foot bend goes so crazy. Dai, you're obsessed with knee bends. I'm the robot foot enjoyer. Look at this 90-degree bend it does. What the fuck?
Oh, which kit is it that I have?
I think. Oh, it doesn't have the toe swivel. Okay. But in RG, yeah, it does kind of vaguely resemble C-clips, but like, I don't feel like it's gonna shatter on me, which is really neat. And like,
oh, it's the Death Scythe. I'm obsessed with the heels on the Death Scythe.
I
love those things.
And like, arm is cool. Oh yeah, I was a little stuck on building the elbow because I didn't know they would bother having like the elbow cap swivel to lock in joints, which is such a crazy thing to add. Yeah, like the entire time I'm like looking at this elbow joint, I'm like, what the hell am I doing here? Crazy ass weird elbow joint that like, I don't know how do that too. It's extra fucky. Yeah, I'm just about to start on the legs. So far I got the feet, arms, and of course I couldn't help but build the core fighter first because I don't know, core fighter. It's a cute core fighter. Really cute. I do like it. It's a good shaped core fighter. Maybe that'll be like a mini tier list of the best core fighter designs from like every RX-78 kit. Way better than the Weird Way 3.0 did it though. I've never built the 3.0. Back fin folds automatically. Wait, does it? Mine doesn't. Wait, what? Did I miss a step?
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
What happens when you build on vibes? I guess.
Unless you're talking about when it... Unless you're talking about when it turns into a core fighter that it does that. Try collapsing the whole thing into the core block? I think I missed a step. Wait, did I actually? Hold on.
It'd be really funny if you did.
Did I miss a step? Where was I supposed to do that? Wait, that's really goofy. Hold on.
I'm getting goofy with it.
Put that and that and that. Core fighter. I noticed it does that when I turn it back into core fighter. Like, bend the canopy here, and then yeah, it does it when I turn it into core fighter. It doesn't do it the other way around, which I'm not really expecting from something this tiny. I was really tired when I built it. Oh, okay. Okay, I did not somehow miss a step and still made it look normal. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love core fighters.
Core fighters are super cute. I love them
Mhm.
so much.
Please, I just want to play Zaku Flipper. You have any... Hello, Jimbo. Welcome to the stream. Do you have any tips on how to store models you're not displaying? I want to break them, but also don't have a lot of space.
You still have the boxes?
Me personally, yeah, I put them back in their boxes and just kind of cover it up in paper towels. Cut the boxes up. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Do you have big boxes? If I were you, big plastic tub and a lot of bubble wrap. That sounds good. Shoe boxes, true. I'm sure you got shoe boxes around, right? Yeah, or like, I don't know, Tupperware. I know a friend of mine stores them in Tupperwares because they're more space efficient. Pringle pots. Wait, Pringle pots? What? Like the rolls? Can a kit fit in that?
Maybe?
Can you fit a kit in a Pringle roll? You can get the Nike Unicorn collab too for extra brownie points, true. Buy the unicorn Nike, the Nike unicorn. Bionicle. You got any spare Bionicle canisters? I know like the real big shots. I know people who genuinely store all of their kits in like custom made Pelican boxes.
It's
A little insane, but for a lot of the times it is for like competition builds and they have to keep their painted builds like safe. That's completely understandable.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just did buy a bunch of Calyx shells. True. All the YouTubers say put them in sandwich bags.
Well, sandwich baggies.
I mean, I guess it depends on where are you storing them after you put them in sandwich bags. Post fresh peepaw collection. Where? You post in your server? That's what I thought.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it depends on where you put them after.
Play mode channel.
Oh my
god.
god.
Oh my god.
Whoa, what
They're
the hell?
So
Discord?
cute.
Oh, Discord. Oh my god, the run. I'm squishing. Break some VFin, storing them Ziplocs. Yeah, that's. I still think it's a bit bold to just put them in Ziploc bags with no protection. I want to show Fen's peepaw collection. Because this is a good setup here.
I can only name like 2 of these confidently, and it's the really easy ones.
Yeah, look at that. Hell yeah.
Look at all of them.
Oh, you don't have like the revive high grade peepaw. This looks really good. Yeah, you don't have like the most normal peepaw. I guess, I don't know. Entry grade is like normal, but like even more whatever guy. When did we get Mal's category on Twitch? This is like relatively recent, couple months ago. Yeah, a couple months ago this got added.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
very
minis
recent.
and models. Yeah, most of the time we always used what was it? Makers and crafting. Yeah. I still think most people are using oh shoot, what happened to my face? Most people are using whatchamacallit. Still using makers and crafting just because out of habit, but I'm sure it'll go back.
Yeah. I assume most of the miniatures and models posters are like Warhammer.
Probably.
That's like the most obvious one.
Yeah, I do expect a lot more people Gunpla Warhammer then. Yeah. Probably Legos. Or no, Legos got their own category too. Which I think is, yeah, there's like a brick building category as well. Which, I don't know, is that
well, there's also like the
specific?
miniature kits, like those little like book insert, like those.
Yeah,
those, like, little, like,
yeah, I know a lot of people.
like miniature kits.
Yeah, a lot of people are getting into those as well. Which, yeah, there's a Lego category. Which I don't know. I feel like that might be a bit too, or is that too pedantic? Like, it's all models.
I don't know.
It's all models, you know. Like, it's not that crazy. I don't think.
I imagine there won't be like too much like brouhaha about streaming in one over the other.
Nah, I doubt it.
Since there's at least some overlap between a lot of it.
Yeah.
The group is coming
This
together.
is great. Look at how the knee joint looks here. What am I looking at?
Hold on. Let me look at this bad boy. That is a lot of gray.
That is a lot of shapes. Oh, Jimbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the space elevator. Your friendly neighborhood space elevator. If you don't think you live next to one, look outside your window.
This is just like 00.
Intention is only use minis and models for Gunpla. Yeah, I haven't been. Oh, what the fuck? You talk statistics for a second.
Now there's statistics speaking. Chat.
Kill him.
Kill him. The streamer
you know what?
is discussing statistics.
You know what? That was the best math subject.
What, statistics?
Yeah, I was the best at statistics.
I hated statistics. I was so bored.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Mods get them, huh? Yeah, mods get them. This feels so weird. Dynas is my favorite.
Dynamis. Which one is that?
Green sniper guy with hot guy with the Haros.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I like him. The guy that in the English dub has a fully American accent, and then he's like, "Yeah, I'm actually Irish, from Ireland, grew up there.
Never been to America once in my life.
Never been to America once in my life."
What the hell is that? Welcome back, Spoofy. Now we can Columbo post.
Now we can Columbo post.
Anyway, yeah, watch Columbo. Watch the first 2 episodes of Columbo, Spoofy. Sunny, why do you have like multiple feet emotes? I'm just not gonna ask.
Why are there multiple ones? Hold on.
Columbo's so good. Yeah, I watched first 2 episodes immediately. Honestly, hooked on episode 1, but like.
And these are for different streamers too.
Are you looking?
Why does one streamer have multiple feet emotes? Actually, I can't say anything. I was being like, I should add like an armpit emote as a bit once I finally redo all my emotes.
Please watch Matlock with me. What's that? What's Matlock? Cause
I feel like this is some ploy to get you to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, and Matlock is somehow like the Slovenian translated name.
Is Andy Griffith as a lawyer? Oh.
No.
Maybe. I don't know. I gotta watch through all of Columbo though.
You gotta watch their fucking 30-something years of Columbo.
I gotta watch through like a fucking half-century Columbo is what it feels like. Columbo is my One Piece.
Columbo's my One Piece. That's how I feel getting into Gundam. I'm like, fuck, I got 45 years worth of shit to get through.
Yeah, you know what the worst part is? Gundam is still infinitely shorter than One Piece.
Oh, for sure.
That's the
For
worst
sure.
part.
I feel like it only starts reaching like that point when you start being like, okay, time to like read all these side novels and side
Yeah,
manga.
which is like whatever.
Well, yeah, it's like at that point, it's like you're just in it. That's when the
Yeah.
autism starts hitting. That's
Yeah,
not
that's
like, required viewing.
But holy shit, episode 1 really good. I understand. Episode 2 was crazy. Episode 2 is so good. I love that evil lawyer lady, and like the Schrodinger's
The
misogyny.
villains are really fun.
The Schrodinger's
the-
like Columbo's like Schrodinger's misogyny that I can't tell if it's a bit or not. Because like on one hand I'm like, oh, 70s TV, it would be like, it would just have like casual misogyny in there. Like in episode 2 when Columbo's talking to like the evil lawyer secretary, he's like, are you sure you're okay with working under a woman? And then it's like, I can't tell if he's saying this
At
to,
a
like,
hint of irony.
I can't tell if he's like being so for real or if Columbo's saying this to get like a rise out of the guy to like get
Yeah, there
info.
is like a lot of the episodes. Also, like Finn said that they think I would enjoy G-Reco. I do plan on watching G-Reco at some point.
We can talk about G-Reco in a second.
Yeah, but I do love when Columbo like plays stupid. Whenever a villain is usually like more like egotistical, especially, he'll like play stupid because they're not gonna like notice it. I find that really funny.
So far, the first 2 episodes, like a big thing is always like the villains realizing that Columbo is playing stupid, so it becomes this weird like 5D chess game of like who can like out fake who. Because there's always like a moment where the villains go like, I know you, Columbo, you like with the clumsiness and like the cluelessness that you play
think you're
on.
so smart.
Yeah, it's like you think is like they're always trying to like guilt trip Columbo into thinking he's like the egotistical asshole. It's always, so far it's been like my favorite part of any of the 2, where like Columbo either, and like you can never really tell if Columbo is so for real just falling upwards into solving these cases or is actually just like a genius somehow.
It's just that good.
Yeah, opinion on
I
the
also
Magician
love
episode.
the the Magician episode would be fun. I also love the like kind of like working backwards aspect of Columbo, where it shows you fully how the murder is done at the beginning of every episode, and then it's just the story of like Columbo figuring out what the audience already know.
That, and for me, it becomes a thing of like how long can the villain keep up the facade for, and just seeing how well they can like just lie to everyone.
I love when the villains like drop something that is so fucking suspicious. Like they'll drop some information that like an innocent person would obviously not have, and it's like, you stupid idiot, you could not have been more suspicious in this moment.
Sailed the ocean blue in 1492, huh?
Huh? Who's Columbus posting?
It's Columbus posting. And I didn't know that there was a Miss Columbo like miniseries.
Yeah.
Don't look great apparently from the reviews so far.
Yeah, I think it did not.
And honestly, I think it's better that we just never know who Columbo's wife is.
Yeah.
I think it's so much funnier.
And time traveled. I
Pierre
also
Falcus,
love
Miss
his
Columbo,
dog.
It's
I
like
love
slowly
dog
being
named
pecked to death
Dog.
by his dog. We don't talk about the Miss Columbo series. Ooh, that bad? Damn.
Allegedly.
Is this even the right? I fully cut out the wrong pieces. Uh-oh. Well.
Lol.
I like debating on whether or not Columbo's wife is real.
But like, it's just a woman that like he made up so he doesn't look as pathetic at work as he actually is.
Yeah. Series also doesn't even say if it's fully related to Columbo. All the descriptions have said it's like, oh, it's about Columbo's wife. Because I also like fully subscribe to like Columbo being God.
Yeah, the Columbo God theory.
I so subscribe to that. I believe it. Cause what was it? The first episode about like the evil psychiatrist, where Columbo will just show up in like the weirdest situations.
It's good.
And he'll like genuinely jump scare the villains occasionally by just being there. It's like, how the fuck? What?
I love when it starts getting to like the 3/4 kind of like last act part of the episode, and the villains are just like so aggravated.
Yeah.
Like they're always like, why are you being so insistent about this? And it's like, it's literally his job. What do you mean? Why are you asking him why he's doing his job?
Miss Columbo's one of those series where it feels like they made a different series into being Columbo related name only. Oh, I see. He was somewhat mythical. I love the strat he's pulled in the first 2 episodes of like lulling the villains into a false sense of security by saying that like he got pulled off the case. And it's just fully a lie. He's like, you know,
he's just lying.
Nah, I'm sorry, you know, like I got pulled off the case, so I guess this is my goodbye. And they always buy it.
You know, when you lie like a liar.
Like they're all like, the villains will always try to catch on to whenever Columbo's trying to like get them on something, until he says that like, nah, my superiors told me I'm off the case, you know, like I should be doing something else. Instantly, without hesitation, it's like, okay. Yeah, I believe you. And then immediately, by the way, you're arrested. It's like, oh shit. It's so funny. The show is so good. I was a little jump scared when I saw that each episode's like an hour and a half long.
Yeah, I forgot. I think it was something like a new episode a month when they aired.
Holy shit.
What Spoofy told me, it was not like, it was like they were longer episodes, and they also like aired further apart.
An episode a month is still crazy for how long they are. You're gonna love when they start getting into the part of the series. Columbo has a side story going on. That's why he gifted him, or why they has to take care of his dog. Wait, I would love that.
Oh my god. There's like a couple episodes where like he has like a newer raincoat that his wife gave him for his birthday, and he doesn't like it, so he kind of keeps trying to like forget it places and be like, oh no, I lost it, but then like someone is ultimately like a good Samaritan and is like, oh, sir, you forgot your jacket, and he has like he makes this face. It's like,
I love.
Oh, thank you so much. I
love the idea of Columbo having side quests.
It's so funny. I love it so much.
So yeah, I do love this show now. Thank God I can just watch it.
How long before you like start trying to make like a detective project for school? Or do they usually give you like prompts or something?
No, it's truly every single time. It's do whatever.
That's fun.
Yeah. So how long until I make a Columbo clone? I don't know. Give me 2 months.
Give me 2 months. Next semester.
Yeah, low key next semester. I don't know. Columbo has the gotcha moments. It's just really funny. There was the moment in episode 1 where he got like really mean and evil, and that like scared me a little.
Evil Columbo.
Yeah, we got shifted into like weirdly evil Columbo in the evil psychiatrist episode. I gave you Night Vale and a month later you wrote Twin Peaks.
God, I need to finish Twin Peaks.
I need to
like,
watch
the first,
Twin
like,
Peaks.
3 episodes. I love it so much. I will. I've never watched like a David Lynch thing. I've only ever seen like 8 million videos of David Lynch just talking. And it is kind of like exactly the show I expected like David Lynch to make, just based on like the way that he is.
Mm-hmm.
And I just like Kyle MacLachlan. He's like a fun actor to watch. And the music is banging.
Mm-hmm.
Twin Peaks music is really good. I love it.
Yeah. I need to watch Twin Peaks. I need to watch Riverdale.
You need to watch Riverdale.
Cause like I'm hearing too much shit.
No, that's the double shot. You're gonna watch through Twin Peaks and then immediately
into Riverdale.
Watch Riverdale.
Watch Fargo. I've only watched the movie. I haven't watched the TV show. I heard the TV show is like equally as good as the movie. I don't know, but apparently Japan they made their own. There's Japanese Columbo.
There's a Japanese Columbo.
Hell yeah!
Allegedly.
I'm down. Fargo is my people. Ah, yeah. Honestly, I want to watch. My new thing currently is like anything that what's his name? William Dafoe is in. I just want to watch shit that he's in. I love William Dafoe.
So you're gonna see the new Nosferatu movie when it comes out?
Oh, I should. I really should.
What are some good Willem Dafoe movies?
Humble Charisma.
Death of Games.
Oh, I was gonna say Death of Stalin is a banger.
Oh my
William Dafoe movie.
I've been meaning to watch Death of Stalin.
It's
for
so
since
funny.
Like 2019. I know.
Oh my god! Please, if you do, hit me up. I need to watch it with you again. It's up there on one of my funniest movies of all time. It's so good. William Dafoe, like, I love how it's like all of these British and American actors, none of them even give a shit about trying to put on a Russian accent. None of them try it. It's so funny. They all just talk like normal.
I respect it. It's pretty
and like
funny.
It's just something about him playing Khrushchev that's just like, it's so goofy. Like, why? Who in the casting department was like, yeah, I think William Dafoe should be Khrushchev? Like, they look nothing alike. They look like polar opposites. Like, who decided that? He's just a good actor.
Fun actor to watch.
Yeah.
Like, God, I could rewatch The Lighthouse a million times.
Yeah.
And never get bored. That movie is such a fun trip.
Of course. What? It's not a major role of his, but him in. Oh my god! Over the Line, John Goodman, fucking. What the fuck?
I know what movie you're talking about.
I'm somehow blanking on it. I don't know why.
Oh god, fuck.
What the fuck?
God like came down and like wiped the name of the movie from both of our heads.
What just happened?
Oh my god, Willem Dafoe and John Goodman movie. Fucking.
No, Boondock Saints. That's crazy. No, not Boondock Saints.
Overnight?
No, not Overnight.
They're apparently both in a documentary called Overnight.
Holy shit. How are we both blanking?
How is this happening?
Like we both have like the movie so vividly playing in our heads.
It's in my mind's eye. We'll come back. It'll
Yeah.
enter one of our brains
Yeah.
eventually.
I literally had to study the movie this semester. What the fuck? I don't.
It'll happen eventually.
Yeah. I still can't believe the last movie John Goodman was in is a fucking Transformers movie.
Wait, Transformers 1?
No,
Oh,
one of
the live action ones?
yeah, one of the Bayverse movies. I don't know which one. I just know that like the entire bit is that it's robot John Goodman. Spoofy, you probably know.
What was she now?
I think so.
I don't know.
Spoofy's the Transformers. Transformers.
Oh,
Encyclopedia.
who John Goodman was?
I need a description. I think he was Hound. Big tubby green guy has a bullet as a cigar. I think it was Bayver's Hound. I'm not 100% sure. I just know more that like it just looks like John Goodman as a robot. Yeah, there it is. With Mark Wahlberg. Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god.
Why was Mark Wahlberg in the Transformers movie?
I hate remembering that I just hate remembering the Bayverse Transformers movies.
Thank God I only ever watched 2007 Transformers, and even then I barely remember it.
Yeah, they were
Is it true that they're not as bad as people say they are, or is that like the craziest copium like ever seen?
I don't want to say because I haven't seen them in years.
Okay.
I will give some optimism to the Bumblebee movies.
Yeah,
because
sure.
those are apparently like not as bad.
Yeah.
But like on a pure like visual like design standpoint of like the Bayverse movies, they're hot garbage.
That's the movie with a
Yeah,
crazy
looking
scene
at
where they
them.
spend several minutes discussing Romeo and Juliet laws, huh?
Yeah, so the
Huh.
first Mark Wahlberg Transformers movie, he has like a 17-year-old daughter or something like that.
Okay.
And she's dating like an older guy who's in like his early 20s or something.
Okay.
And when Mark Wahlberg meets the boyfriend, he's like, "Aren't you a little old to be dating my 17-year-old daughter?" And he's like, actually, no, it isn't, because of a little something called Romeo and Juliet laws." And he pulls out a copy of the
No
paragraph of
way.
said law that he keeps in his
No.
wallet.
What?
That is something where it's something like if, like, I think it's something like if he is like under a certain age when they started dating, then it's technically not a statutory relationship.
Huh?
And he keeps a copy of this law in his wallet.
Huh? That's crazy.
I don't like that. It's like the Shia LaBeouf movies are like not great, but the Mark Wahlberg ones are just so
Heinous.
to get through. You know what? I can respect murdering T.J. Miller in a movie really horrifically.
Who's T.J. Miller?
Fucking shitty actor.
Nah.
He's a shitty person.
Yeah. Who wrote that? Who wrote
Good
that?
question.
Who wrote the Bayverse movies?
Good question.
Because why is that a plot point?
I don't know. That's one reason why they're not liked, is like the Bayverse movies just focus so much on the people plot, and like
I don't know. I remember Transformers Prime having great people plots, and like anime had good people plots.
I did not care for the people plots in Favors.
I just remember all of the Megan Fox thirst trapping in '07.
God.
Shout to that
Yeah.
era. Like, what the hell?
How is this? This? Oh.
What? My nose.
The Megan Fox thirst trap in the first movie is bad because I don't think she was not an adult. She's also like 16, 17 in that one. It's weird because they try to pull this whole like they try to do this weird thing in the writing where she's like, I'm not just a hot piece of ass. I have a brain and I know things about cars. But like everything else about those movies is like, we got Megan Fox, so we're gonna show her ass every second we can.
Well, death scene, age of extinction. Sure. Oh. Right, I have to. That's my bad.
That was bait.
I literally baited you.
That was
Oops.
bait.
Oops.
Bait is now believable.
That's so funny.
Tommy, you bastard. God. Hey, watch this video.
Oh. Michael Bay never change. Oh my god, they Pompeyed his ass. That's crazy. Oh. Bait is believable when the goober that baits you doesn't know that they're baiting. I forgot to like permit people first. For the link.
Lol. God. I know it's like such a overly done meme about like the pyrotechnics in Bavers, but lord, watching clips of it, it's like there are so many pyrotechnics.
I wonder if my G&E class will ever go through pyrotechnics.
Oh, I hope so. That'd be so fun.
We've done some pretty cool things this semester. We got a car rig this past last week.
Ooh.
A little scary because it's like, smile, don't scratch the car.
Yeah.
With how flimsy modern shells are, and putting like these steel beams across cars just to make a rig for a camera and lights. It's like, oh, okay.
Very. Next up is pyrotechnics and them grinning oh so big and going, please do not blow yourself up.
I'm pretty sure we'll never go through pyrotechnics in school.
Damn shame.
Yeah. Since you don't care because there's no personalities.
Yeah, they give every guy in the live action ones, they just have like MCU guy number 34 personality. where like except like they're allowed to swear a little bit.
Wasn't there the crazy racist one in one of them? Like Skid, it was like Skid and Mudflap, where there were just like weirdly scary caricatures that showed up for a moment, only to be killed off immediately. There's multiple.
I remember, but I would believe it. There's multiple.
Wow.
God.
Yeah.
Drift is a samurai caricature. What did they do to my boy? What did they do to my man?
All I know is that he's like a Bugatti that turns into like the most racist looking like Asian man. Cause
oh no.
Cause yeah, there was the point in like late Bayformers where they put too much. I don't know, it's like I don't mind when Transformers look human-y, but like there's that like late Bayformers where it was just like really,
they were laying it on thick.
Yeah, it was like it felt like they really wanted to make sure that you knew what actors were playing what Transformers, so they just put like their likeness on the designs. That's like my guess as to why they look like that. Cause like that was my thing with what's his name? The bounty hunter. Bounty hunter man. What's his name? Shockwave? Not Shockwave. Originally from Animated, and then
why does Drift look like this? That's weird. That is not Drift.
oh my god, what the hell? Lockdown, yeah. I remember like seeing Lockdown for the first time in the Bayformers. I was like, ugh, why does he look like that? It was like he had like really articulated lips, and it freaked me out. Like,
Bravern lips before Bravern.
Low key, I mean, even Bravern. I feel like Bravern just has like regular.
Yeah, it's
super
not like
robot mouths.
It's just kind of funny that Obari decided to give his gay robot not only lips but tongue. He wants you to know what he's doing with Isami. In case you forgot.
And I like Lockdown as like I mean in Animated.
Mm-hmm.
I have the Bayformers retooling of the old Animated Lockdown figure. So it's so cool. I love the old Lockdown design. The lanky ass guy. All the balanced and recognizable articulate Bayformers designs. I think they're cool. What's his name? Oh my god, this is like the guy I always forget the name of because he's like his name is too similar to everyone else. Wheeljack.
Wheeljack.
Yeah. I don't know why they went from the cameo and Bumblebee to Rise of the Beast, Wheeljack. What the fuck? Yeah, he would. Yeah, it would have been cool if he was his own character. I guess it's like, I don't know, they wanted the nerdy scientist look? Question mark? At least I think that's what the attempt was.
What they were like attempted to go for.
Yeah, because I don't know, it's like when you see a Wheeljack, it's usually like, oh, he's the scientist, he's the Autobot scientist. So they decided to give him big, like, square glasses, buck teeth, and like overalls. It was like, oh. Oh. I have no idea who plays Wheeljack.
Who got hired for that one?
That's another figure I have. I have the Bumblebee Studio Series Wheeljack. I don't remember why I got it. I think I just saw a Wheeljack and it's like, oh,
Why not?
why not? That happens a lot with when I grab Transformers figures these days.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the times it's like, oh, why not? Scourge is a good design. I was iffy. I was a little iffy on Scourge. I don't know if I was down with the weird neck design that he has. I like the idea of like him scalping the faction logos off people and then like engraving it into himself.
Oh, I think like one of the most disappointing designs for me is like the Soundwave design for Bayverse. Because like Soundwave has one of the most like iconic designs, at least in my opinion.
Was he the one that
turning
turned into a satellite? Or was it?
I think he turns into a satellite in Bayverse.
He turns into a satellite and then he turns into like a car of some sort.
I don't know. They fumbled Soundwave so massively in Bayverse. Battle Trap. I need Tarn to be a Transformers villain. Please! I need Tarn.
I
need Tarn in the
hear
movie
that
so
Tarn is a
bad.
crazy character in the comics.
He's batshit. He's my evil wife. Because he's like, his whole thing is he's like not Megatron's like second in command. He's like the one, he does the dirty work. He does like the really, really dirty work for Megatron because he's so like fucked up and loyal to like he like really overly buys into what Megatron is selling, and he is like
Squishy!
Megatron's like tortured guy.
Squishy, hello! Ah, hold on. What's up? Hello, Raiders. Oh, Squish. How you doing? How you doing? What are you streaming? Just chilling? Welcome, welcome. We're vibing. We're talking about Transformers.
Yeah.
And I'm building Peepaw 2.0. You living? I'm relaxing. I'm having a good time with this guy, even if it's a little fucky to build in a kind of cool, fun way.
Oh, fucky wucky Peepaw is a treat.
Oh, fucky wucky Peepaw. No, this thing's fucking up. Yeah, all I know about Tarn is that he's like in the Decepticon Secret Police, which is like a really funny concept to me.
Yeah, so he's like kind of the leader of what's called the Decepticon Justice Department,
which is a banger name.
Banger name. They have a bunch of like secret bases like around in space, and their whole thing is they hunt down like traitors and deserters or anyone labeled as such by the Decepticons. They hunt them down and very elaborately torture them, either for information or just for fun to kill them. Like, even if they don't need information from them, they will usually still just like elaborately torture them to death as like punishment for being a traitor or a deserter. Tarn reads Megatron's manifesto so much that he can recite it from memory, and he does not take Megatron becoming an Autobot will at all.
Oh yeah, that's the other
he's like
crazy plot
really committed to like Megatron's everything.
Oh, the high grade origin Peepaw. That's one I don't have one. I mean, that's like a Peepaw mold I don't have. I have the master grade origin, but like at some point I'd like to get a high grade version as well. Isn't it like Megatron becomes an Autobot? It is not a bit. It is so serious. Like, it is not some weird ploy. He is genuinely like, I want to be an Autobot now.
Yeah. I believe that I haven't gotten to it yet, but I'm pretty sure that's in the comic series that I'm currently reading through, More Than Meets the Eye / Lost Light. Tarn is what happens when you realize your Oshi is /SRS. No,
Slash
yeah, that's kind
SRS
of like a
about the
good way to put it.
graduation
Like,
notif.
yeah, like that. Like Tarn is like this really unhealthy obsession and loyalty to Megatron, and he's very not normal about it. But he has like also a really sick design. Like Megatron is Prime in Transformers One
I know
is like
there
that.
was
That design is like
the
inspired by Tarn.
I know there was the sort of recent Tarn figure that came out, and that looks so crazy good.
God.
Is
I
that
love this
figure
design
based on the
so
comic
much.
design, or is it something else?
I'd have to look at it again. Do you
Yeah,
remember who made the
cause
figure?
it's just Hasbro. Like I think it was a
Yeah, he
Voyager.
literally made his face the Decepticon logo.
I think it was a Voyager class figure of Tarn. It was like an online exclusive thing. I only know because a bunch of my friends got the Tarn figure and it looks so good. I don't know how it took this long for like a Decepticon faced guy to be a thing, unless there is and I just don't know about them.
Every Tarn figure is expensive as hell, and it's so fucked up.
I remember the recent one that came out is like decent Voyager. It's like regular Voyager price. It's just that it got scalped to hell and back.
Bishojo Tarn would go crazy.
Yo!
Oh, Bishojo. Oh, it's like the Legacy United line.
Is it?
I don't know.
It's like he's got like tank treads for shoulders.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
yeah, he like kind of he basically looks like this in like the comics, the one that
Mhm.
I'm reading. Oh my god, if they dropped a Bishojo Tarn figure, I would do any means necessary to get that thing.
What Bishojo
I do
figures
really want the
are
Megatron one.
like what Bishojo figures do we have right now? We got Optimus,
Optimus
Megatron,
Prime,
Starscream, Bumblebee, and the other Seekers, I
just
think.
those four. Yeah, so they did recolors of Bumblebee to do like Cliffjumper, and then they did recolors of Starscream for Skywarp and Thundercracker,
Sounds about right.
I believe.
I'm sorry, Autobots, we're going by who has the best designs, going Decepticon side.
Oh, easy. Especially for the
I'm sure-
Bishojo figures.
Actually, I'm not sure. I have no idea which faction design-wise I like more.
They have to do Soundwave and Shockwave for the
Oh.
Bishojo line eventually. They have to. It has to happen. I don't know who they would do next for the Autobots, but Soundwave and Shockwave have to happen. And they have to give Shockwave
Make them into
a
what?
massive chest.
Oh, true.
Jazz and maybe Prowl. Prowl's gonna get the... If they do Jazz and Prowl, they're gonna get the big bucks from the shippers. From the Transformers Fujos who go fucking nuts for Jazz and Prowl.
I didn't know that was a ship. What?
It's like the popular crack ship.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I believe it's Jazz and Prowl. They're like the two that like they barely have ever interacted, maybe once ever, but they're like a really popular crack ship just because like their personalities mesh. Prowl is also gonna get bondage the hell up. It's true.
Huh?
Got excited looking up Bishojo Transformers until I remembered what shoujo means. They're women.
Yeah, sorry
They're
to
women,
say.
Asmin. I love the Bishojo line though. I think it's so
I love
fun
it.
and cute to turn different characters into cute girls.
I love it. God, I wish they were like Figma styled.
Oh my, yeah, that would be fun.
Cause like I don't know, the statues are cool and all, but smile. Oh no.
Smile. I also love that for the
Right?
Transformers line, the Autobots have more like workwear outfit designs, and the Decepticons have like more like sexy office wear designs. I think it's a very interesting route to like kind of differentiate the two design wise.
Shit.
I'm in my room like Lilo right now. Asmund was fully expecting sexy anime boy versions of Transformers. Capturing Starscream's brat energy is an impressive feat. It's oh my god, Starscream's Bishojo figure is so cute.
Where did my part separator go? Uh-oh.
Send me an angel type timing.
Uh-oh.
You alright?
Where did my part separator go?
I need to get a separator. That was one of the things I almost got my partner for
fuck
Christmas
it.
and then bought me a second
Lego
one.
separator
Is
for
that
now.
Separator.
I can't find my usual one. I'm just using a Lego part separator.
Country boys may do.
Country boys make do. Yeah, the only two Transformers figures I have on me in my apartment, I got Core Class G2 Megatron because I love G2 Megatron's fuck ass colors.
Fuck ass green. Why are you covered in
so ugly. It's so ugly, but I'm like, look at this stupid fucking thing.
Look at him. So fucking ugly.
And I was asking Spoofy earlier, when I got this guy, I just saw that it was my local like secondhand toy store had this guy. I completely forgot what his name is, but it was one of the it was one of those like never showed up in the movies, but it's just made as a toy thing.
I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, it's one of those like random ass Decepticons, but I got it because this transformation is so fucky. It's so cool. It's like split the wings. Because I feel like I'm so used to old like jet form, like the Seeker type transformation.
Yeah.
That this one.
Oh, Bayformer design.
Yeah, it's a Bayformer design.
I see.
So the engines become the legs. And then the intakes do this weird flip. And just kind of extend the knee. And then the wings become like a tailcoat, which is really cool.
Oh, that's cute.
Flip this around again. So yeah, wings are a tailcoat. And then, God, how the hell does this work? This is so weird. It is such a weird transformation.
Does it mean that Prowl has become like the most looted Transformers and less in volume, but more in context of the things that Transformers put him through?
Oh yeah,
Prowl is so popular. It's really funny to me.
Torso is like this. You flip it 90 degrees and then you bend him. Shit goes crazy. And oh yeah, the entire head just kind of like pops up. That is ugly ass head design.
That face is ugly. That's okay. That now I can tell it's a Bayformers design. Does that face?
Yeah, that face is ugly as shit.
Never owned Transformers, but my friend owned a lot. Yeah, I never owned a lot of Transformers. It was
Yeah,
just
I
never
always had a
really,
handful.
priority of toys for me.
Yeah,
Plus, like when like people our age were growing up, it was like all Bayformers toys, and I was just like wasn't into Bayformers like that.
Like Sentinel God. Yeah,
oh my god. Yeah, when I was like in the theater and the like Sentinel Prime getting yoinked by the tentacles scene happened, I like fully like physical full body like 90-degree turd looked at my partner and was like, what the fuck are they cooking? What is about to happen on this theater screen? Oh my! Probably the biggest jump scare of that movie for me was Sentinel Prime, almost tentacle Yowie with the quintessence.
There we go. Weird ass guy. Fuck
God.
ass colors.
He's
Uggo
blue.
ass head. Why has he got a dick? He's a dickhead. Like, why is his head shaped like that?
Penis head. I knew in that moment I was gonna see Edge throwing up that guy's valve plug. Valve plug is like the funniest
And you
thing
know
to
what?
me.
And you know what?
I also
I bet
people make the
hop on
funniest.
AO3. Hop on AO3. I want to see what AO3
Oh,
looked like right
absolutely.
after TF1 came on. I bet. Like, remove all of the Orion D16 ones. I want to see how many people
Just
cooked up some truly
Sentinel Prime.
nasty fucking Sentinel
Here's the
X
thing.
Quintessons.
Sentinel Prime fans make the funniest merch.
Yeah.
The Sentinel Prime merch is so goddamn funny because it's all either like those like keychains people make where you're meant to wrap
Mm-hmm.
like your wired earbuds around them, so it kind of looks like you're doing like shibari on the character.
Yeah.
Like I've seen those. I've seen the like multi-piece like chained together keychains of Sentinel Prime. When he gets like
Yeah, when he
um,
gets yeah.
yeah, that's funny as fuck. It's another. Oh, this I have the wrong runner.
What the?
Sentinel
is
Prime
right?
is merch about taking your pathetic, deplorable Meow Meow and putting him through situations. Yeah, Sentinel Prime fans love putting him in situations. Exactly.
We gotta ask how everyone's day is. We're chilling. We're having
Just
a
chilling.
good one.
I'm building
What
a
the
goof.
fuck? Oh, I definitely did this wrong. It's supposed to be upside down. Ah. Yeah, how are you, May? Hopefully you're also chill. What the? Ooh. Hi, Blue.
Hi, boo.
There we go. That looks okay. Oh, yeah, that looks a lot more correct. I'm doing laundry. I am also doing my laundry. Smile.
I did my laundry earlier today.
Shoujo's TF1 Sentinel. Oh.
It's probably been made.
I would forgive her if she was a woman.
I would. Oh
Real.
fuck! Who was it?
Real.
Oh, it was Finn. It was when Finn did their watch along, their Twilight watch along, and partway through, Finn was complaining about how much they don't like Edward.
Oh, what the fuck?
And I was like, you would think this is peak writing if Edward was a woman. And then I was absolutely right. Finn had nothing to say to that. I think it's still clipped somewhere. Like if you go deep through the recesses of Finn's clips.
I will let Arachne do irredeemable things to me. Not as
Real
hot.
and true.
I hate to be that guy. Not as hot as Prime Arachnid.
No, you're right.
I'm nothing wrong with TF1 Arachnid. I just prefer Primes.
I just love how she's like evil secretary.
Yeah, I do like evil secretary.
I love it. I love an evil secretary type of character.
Yeah, love evil secretary.
Eagle.
It's just that like Transformers Prime has the unlucky advantage of every single character in Prime is cunty as fuck for no goddamn reason.
Literally no reason, and I love it.
Why does Starscream look like that?
Every time I get like lightheaded whenever Knockout shows up in Prime.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god!
Knockout,
every single time I turn to my partner and I call him words that I cannot say on Twitch.
Mm-hmm. Shockwave's design.
Yeah.
That like fucking UAV thing would with the nipple tentacles. What?
Yeah. No. Knockout like flirting with Optimus Prime, where he's like, oh, he says something about like the gauge size of his wheels. He's like, "You must be real heavy duty."
yeah.
I was like, "What do you mean by that, Knockout? What do you mean by that?" Prime, Starscream, and Knockout are the gayest robots put on this fucking earth, and I love that they hate each other. They're like both really gay in different ways, so they do not get along. Also, Knockout and Breakdown are like, I love them so much.
Oh my god. Look at. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Soundwave was the hottest Transformer in Prime.
And,
and
like-
then another knockout line was when Starscream's like giving him shit for choosing to be a car, and he's like, I like how I look in steel-belted radials. Yeah, you would.
I
you
let
fucking
Shockwave
sweet.
experiment on me. Amen, brother.
So true.
Mm-hmm.
So true. I love Shockwave. It's my other evil wife, who
else?
I stand with my canceled wives of Shockwave, Tarn, and Megatron.
Just everyone in Prime was hot for God. What the fuck, dude? I like,
For
of
no
course,
fucking
RC,
reason.
like RC becoming everyone's like manic pixie dream girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shockwave canonically made Grimlock non-verbal and smile. Also, Ratchet, hottest rendition
I
of
love
Ratchet ever.
Prime Ratchet. He's such
Of
a
like
sweetie.
the overworked doctor character.
Yeah, I love. If you love Ratchet, you should definitely read the More Than Meets the Eye comic run.
Aw, hell.
Ratchet is really good in that one.
Like,
I see you.
Silly, we're talking about Transformers want to fuck.
We're not talking about sexy Transformers. That would be crazy.
That would be crazy. Hello, Raiders.
Who would do such a thing?
Who would do such a thing, huh? Who would do? You're also building? Hell yeah.
This is a safe space, right?
Yeah, this is a safe space for. All right, yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
It does.
Is
Shot doesn't
everyone-
want to work.
Who's
We
all the Raiders'
all,
favorite Transformer?
we all cool with talking about robot fucking. You know what?
Yeah,
That's up to us, actually.
I was playing with my Optimum Pride toy. Oh yeah.
Where y'all
yeah.
building? We're building 2.0 peepaw. Real great 2.0 peepaw, which this leg. Speaking of robots we want to fuck.
Peepaw.
I take back everything I said.
I was thinking about it'd be funny if like Braver met Gundams and would get like sad that they're not talking back to him.
Finished Sazabi Verka. Ooh. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Sazabi Verka.
It's a beautiful kit. It is so
It's
gorgeous.
It's gorgeous.
It's a fucking 11-year-old kit at this point, but oh my god, it still stands up like easily. I built mine forever ago. I think it's one of those kits that like everyone should experience, just because it's such a crazy build. Like, is this one chewable? This one not chew shaped. It's not. It's very much not chewable shaped. But oh my god, this leg is hot. Fen, I take it back. Maybe I don't want to simplify. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I do want to simplify him. That is something that is like a customization thing I always wanted to try. Is like take a really over paneled, like detailed look and just kind of erase all of the minor details and just kind of keep it to its broad shapes.
Please don't simplify it.
I was talking about what I want to do to this guy, and Fen, yeah, Fen was like, it's giving the energy of like when the boyfriend says, "I think I want to shave my beard," and the girlfriend is like, "Please don't."
That's literally me. I literally like frame one of dating my partner. I was like, "Do not ever shave your beard," and he was like, "I don't plan on it." I was like, "Cool."
I think I do want to simplify him just because I am very curious how it would look. I want to make
Starscream is good, by the way.
Armada. I always mix up Armada and Cybertron Starscream. Armada's the red. He's red with the shoulder cannons, right? Is that Armada?
He's like has a lot of red in his design. God, I love Starscream. Starscream is one of those characters where like I laugh at him a lot, but he does have like so much angst.
Shadow from Bumblebee movie. I know who you're talking about. I get it. Yeah, I understand, Spoof. I understand.
Hold on, I'll doodle something in a second once I'm done.
Oh, I found my part separator. There we go. Oh, this leg is so sick though. Just for everyone that showed up. First of all, I'm Tummy. I'm doing a little follower push / donathon because I need to afford school hard, and we're building 2.0 peepaw. Look at this guy. The calf can like or like the back of the shin can open up to do this. Holy shit. That is so sick.
Oh, I see the vision.
Splits in half. But I do.
The articulation on this was really nice. It's gonna be really nice to see once it's.
I can't TOS. Smile. I think the only downside to this leg is that I feel like it would have been nice if I was able to point the foot down without having to do this.
Yeah.
Unless, is there a joint I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. Looks like this is the only way. Yeah, okay, this is the one I'm thinking of. I don't know how hot of a take this is. Armada Starscream, he's okay. Not my cup of tea.
Yeah. I mean, my hot take is I don't like Prime Starscream's design.
Really?
I think it's mid.
You don't like you don't like the overly cunty Starscream?
I wouldn't mind it if he wasn't so gray and purple. Mostly the color scheme. I really like Starscream's like traditional color scheme.
No, that's understandable.
I could get behind
Starscream
like, the
isn't
other, like
drastically
different ones.
Really?
I know, I can understand like a cunty Starscream.
I like cunty Starscream.
You know, like, I can get behind like the Soundwave and the Shockwave versions, though most of Prime's designs still aren't my favorite. Just because I just don't find them as like appealing compared to other versions of the robots. Like I like how creepy like Shockwave's design is, but I still ultimately like my big chested purple baddie in a lot of the other versions.
I think my thing with G1 is that I'm just so... It's not... I don't know. On one hand, I feel like saying that I'm bored of it isn't quite how I feel. It's not that I'm bored of it.
You just like seeing like new stuff?
I want to see them... I want to see new takes. I feel like Prime...
That's understandable.
Prime was the last time I really saw crazy wild takes of Transformers designs. And like... I'm just never afraid... It's like G1y stuff will always be around. I like there's no threat of G1s being out of fashion.
I was going to say I really hope with Transformers 1 we'll get like a new show eventually, but I just realized I think they're still making Earthspark.
Is that the current show right now?
I'm pretty sure like Earthspark is still ongoing.
The spirit of original? Yeah. And it's like slight... Yeah. It felt like slightly Bayversy, but still there's like elements of animated as well, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I love animated. I know, I remember animated.
Fun.
I remember anime got so much flack for being the weird, goofy show. I never liked Beast Wars. That is like my worst. That's gonna be the worst ticket tonight. I grew up with Beast. I grew up with Beast Wars. Good show. Good show. As a show, very good. I like it. Very good show. I did not like the designs, any of them. I just don't like. I don't like the concept of beast formers. Not the graphics, because like understandably, Beast Wars is gonna look like that. I just don't like the concept of beast formers for some reason. I'm bigoted against beast formers, man.
I'm bigoted. Y'all hearing this shit? Clipping this and posting it under the McAdams tag on Blue Sky. They're gonna decimate you.
Like, I don't know. I wish I could be into it. Even like the more mechanically look of Rise of the Beasts, I still didn't like them. Rise of the Beast designs? I don't know. I just don't care for them. It's not that I actively dislike them. It's just not my thing, and I just don't find them interesting, me personally. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm not Beast Former pilled either. I will say... Kill him! You know what? And understandable. I don't even blame you. High key, I don't even blame you. Because I know, like Beast Wars is a really good show. I'll watch Beast Wars for the story, never because I think the guys look cool.
Mm-hmm.
Blue and Spoof are gonna kill me.
They're gonna come. They are both rapidly approaching your location.
Yeah. And like Transmetal, Transmetal I do think is hideous. Like season 2.
You have no whimsy in your heart.
I guess.
They hate you.
Yeah. Like, you cannot like Transmetal for sure. It just looks, it's too gaudy 90s for me. It's too much. Too much chrome. It's like, it's too much shit going on. It's weird. It scares me.
I don't know. That's scary.
Yeah, it's like every time I look at Transmetal designs, it's like, ugh, what the hell? Ugh, weird. I don't know. It's scary. Turning into animals and call yourself a mecha fan? Yeah, and I never liked Zoids. I just don't like animal robots.
What about Grimlock?
Grimlock? It's like
the dinosaur one?
Yeah.
The Dinobot?
Yeah, the Dinobots. It's like fine. It's fine.
Understandable. I think Grimlock is funny because he's like their weird dog.
Yeah, I like Grimlock as a character. Every single time Grimlock shows up, I'm always like, yippee, Grimlock! But like, I don't think it's ever a toy I would get.
I think Insecticons are conceptually very funny. Similar to like the episode of Prime where they have the like metal eating like bots that are like kind of like termites, but if they ate people. I think stuff like that is funny.
Have you played Fall of Cybertron? I know what you're talking about, Blue. The fucking Fall of Cybertron Grimlock. Yeah, it's like cool. I look at that, I go, hell yeah. But I don't know, it's like I look at dropping down the tier list. I've fallen off. I'm fucked.
Oh
I'm
my,
so
they
cooked.
hate you.
I'm so cooked.
You're driving away the viewers.
Sunny V2 is gonna make a goddamn video about me. It's so doomed.
It's so over, Tommy. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's so over. I'm never recovering from this. I'm never recovering the Beast Wars incident. I'm dropping out this week for optics reasons.
Like Tommy's gonna have to post like a fucking notes app apology tomorrow. Be like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm listening. I'm learning. I'm
I
taking
didn't
some time off
know,
to become
guys.
better.
I didn't
I'm sorry.
know. Guys,
I'm sorry I
didn't know.
offended you.
I was unaware. I was
Apology with
unaware.
tears and puke.
There's no coming back from this. I didn't say I hate them. I just said I just don't care for them.
That is high treason.
I How this streamer destroyed their
think
Korean
still
credibility
valid.
in one stream.
This is how Tommy becomes a right-wing grifter.
Yeah, how fast is my right-wing grift pipeline? I never said I hated them. I
the community. Animal robots is wheat sauce.
I never said I hated them. I just said I don't care for them. Like, I never said they were ugly. I just said trans metal was ugly.
I never said they were ugly. I said I hated them and I wish they were never designed.
Guys, I have beast former friends, okay?
I have friends who love Beastformers. I have friends who think it's their favorite show. Okay, guys? It's not personal. How the fuck? I never said they were ugly. I merely
Wait,
heavily
Tommy hates
implied it.
furries?
We're really pulling a whole I said I didn't like pancakes, so you hate waffles.
Yeah.
Posting tonight.
Guys, I have furry friends. You know, I can't be a furry.
Christ alive.
This guy doesn't even eat lunch. You're a vegan because you love animals. I'm a vegan because I never want an animal entering my body. We are not the same. Maybe that should be on the goals list. An apology stream role plays.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, fuck it up and get booed off stage.
Tommy doing a PR stunt where they try transforming to Beast Wars toy, but they F it up and get booed. That's pretty good.
I think.
Owie.
Oh, damn.
You think?
I think. I no longer.
Me when I think.
Me when I no longer think.
Evil has been defeated. The streamer has retired.
What the fuck is
You
that?
ever see your graduation announcement and you're like, I won.
If I speak. Favorite triple changer? I want to like. Oh God. What's the green guy? What's the green guy? The green
Please
Autobot.
say something redeeming.
Green guy Autobot.
I mean, were you in call when me and Spoofy were talking about how, like, in the comics, it explores how, like, Transformers have, like, types?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah,
some people,
yeah.
like, they'll only date, like, combiners, or they'll
Mhm.
only date, like, triple changers and stuff. Like, I still think that's so funny.
That's such good world building. That's just like
It's
genuinely
so
good world
fun.
building.
Yeah.
Springer, yeah. I want to like Springer, but I just I love the concept of a good boy Scout type Autobot triple changer. But like every rendition I've seen of him, it's like there's just something a little wrong every time. Springer, ew. I said I want to like Springer. I think like the Generations toy has like I think the Generations toy has the best Springer design. I think the new one looks kind of ugly. I don't think any third party. I don't know if I've seen any other Spring. It's like I like the idea of Springer. I think in my heart of hearts, I would love to have an Astro Train, but a friend of mine had like a redeco of Astro Train, but it's like an Autobot and he's black and white, and I thought that guy looked super sick. I'm not sure who that guy is though. What am I looking at? The fuck? I feel like this topic needs to be on a fucking Night Goes to Court stream.
Oh my god.
Six shot.
You have to have like a defense lawyer.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something that's gonna fucking get me lynched again. I think Six Shot is whatever. I don't like him. Six Shot is okay. His fucking six changing gimmick is so stupid to me.
He is kind of serving Baja Blast.
Oh, I like his
color.
No, I do like the Baja Blast.
You just don't like the six changing?
It's really just a six changing. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Alright. I like his robot mode. And I like the Baja Blast color scheme. It is just every alt mode of his looks so like nothing. It just looks.
They're throwing tomatoes at you.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Even if my court of public opinion is at stake, I cannot lie. Combiners,
can't lie on the stand.
I like every combiner. I don't really think there's a combiner I don't care for. Yeah, I like every combiner. I like combiners in general. I used to, as a kid, I would like almost exclusively, collect combiners. I had Devastator, I had, and the only way I could afford all of these combiners is because they're all bootlegs from China. So, you know.
Understandable.
Yeah, I had Devastator, I had Menasor, I had Bruticus. I had oh god, what was the Autobot Jet Team? I forgot. Hi guy, welcome back. I want to try to ask granddaddy time. I'm like I have to actually follow the instructions. I'm so locked in. The Autobot Jet Team, man. What the hell are they called? I completely forgot. The aerial cons, I think. Jetfire Skyfire Air Raid Silver Bolt. Yeah, what are they called? The aerial con? Aerial something. I had like all of the major G1 combiners. Menasor got aerial bots. Yeah. Menasor got confiscated by my preschool teacher because God forbid you bring toys to preschool.
God forbid.
I know it's a trauma because I remember it to this day.
I know it's a trauma.
They get hands are a pain though, really? Oh, I'll see about the hands then. The Constructicons. Superion. Yeah, there we go. I don't remember what happened to Bruticus. I don't know what happened to Bruticus. I know Devastator, I just kind of played with him to death until, like, it fell apart on me. Yeah, Superion and Bruticus, I don't remember what happened to them. I probably just left them at home in China, and my cousins probably played with them to death, which...
Somewhere in China, there's
a
Transformers toy.
Predacon designers? Oh! I didn't have them. It's okay. I think we're quickly picking up that I just don't care for animal robots. Oops. Eto boy. Oh my god. Who remembers OG Tidal Wave? That was a figure I played to death with. And then I saw that they're like making a new Tidal Wave figure and it costs like $1 trillion, so...
Oh no.
Is it Born Voltron hater?
Born Voltron hater.
Yeah.
It's true, they're combiners that are animals.
Yeah, I guess, huh? How my beloved... I love the turret tits. Turret tits go so hard. I love that. I love the original Tidal Wave figure. It's so fun. Just like a big dumb brick that turns into like blocks for bot and like just a square of a boat. It's so dumb, but like I love that thing so much. I never really played any of the video games.
I started playing Transformers Destruction.
Oh, is that the
recently.
newer one?
It's from like 2015.
That's new
it's
to me.
It's kind of like the G1. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like in the G1 style. It's pretty fun.
I heard it's like okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, alright.
It's easy to play. It's a fun time.
Yeah,
I don't know how much it is.
I remember it's like $40, I want to say.
I wouldn't pay $40 for it. Yeah, Sideswipe is fun in that game.
I like the vibe of it a lot.
Yeah, like the visual look of it and the vibe of it is super fun.
I guess I don't know, most of the things I saw was just that like gameplay is good, but it just kind of like there.
Yeah.
It's a general gist I found.
Was it before or after the fucking War for Cybertron?
It was like after
games.
Because the War for Cybertron games were like peak Xbox era.
Okay.
I completely forgot there's a new Transformers game that looks like Call of Duty, but again, I forget what it's called. But I think there was like a semi-recent. I hope the next Gundam series is a banger and it's animal motif themed. And you know what? I hope, because
that game is not happening.
That game is not happening, yeah. I hope, because there is one animal themed robot I like, and it's the fucking Baku.
The Baku.
I love that scrunkly ass thing. I'm gonna show it on screen. I'm gonna show it on screen in a second. The Baku from Gundam Seed. It's a banger.
Post Baku.
Baku posting right now. Look at that. Yeah, I did.
Look at that thing.
Love that fish dog. Baku tank. That's just Metal Garurumon.
Metal Garurumon.
Oh, and you know what?
It is Ravage, but with jets and a cannon.
I do love the cassette formers, though.
The cassettes are super cute.
I love the cassette. You know what? I guess it's just because I don't care for the badass looking animal bots. I like, maybe I just want my animal robots to look a little scrunkly and like a little like pathetic puppy. You can never make me hate cassette form. I feel like everyone likes cassette formers, right? Like, it feels like all people do is bitch and moan about cassette formers not being good in the fandom, though. So maybe I don't know. What do I know, though? I loved having sound. Oh god, what's his name? The Autobot boombox. The Sound Blaster? Or is it just It's Sound Blaster, right? The yellow red. What the hell? How does this come together? Blaster, yeah, I got the... Was it Earthrise at the time? I don't remember when the most recent Blaster figure came out that wasn't Studio Series. Oh, there we go. But that figure fucks hard. I love that figure. But low-key, I only bought him because I kind of, like, assumed that cassette player Soundwave was never happening again.
Yeah. But Transformers 1 came out. We're back to peak Soundwave.
Back to peak Soundwave, but doesn't he just turn into another spaceship? Like, vague spaceship thing?
Does he?
That's what I'm
Transformers 1 a whole lot, so I couldn't tell if he turned into a boombox or if he was like, you know, plane number 800 million.
I do like the jet designs in TF1. Rewind is one of Blaster's cassettes? Oh.
I do think it's funny in G1 that some of them choose to be planes since they can all fly regardless. And so it's like a purely aesthetic thing to choose to be a plane.
Yeah. Or isn't it like all Transformers can like pseudo fly or something? Is that like the lore?
I don't know if it's like because with the way they're animated, they're just flying. Yeah. They might be able to go faster if they turn into a plane, but like they're all flying.
Like it's not just a Decepticon thing, right? It's like everyone can fly, so there's So it's everyone. Like, what's the point other than you want to look like a jet? I guess.
I love Shockwave in like early G1 because he's just like he's like in charge of Cybertron, and so whenever he calls Megatron, he's like, Megatron, please! We are so low on Energon! I'm going to die any minute! Please, for the love of Christ, I need Energon now! Stop fucking up! I need it now! He's so like weak and pathetic.
I love the G1 voice of Shockwave.
I love the G1 voice acting. It's so funny.
Shockwave, like, yeah, Shockwave is like perpetual need of water. Like, oh my god,
He
someone get him a
literally he's
glass.
on the verge of death.
Being able to turn to plane is a big advantage in series like Prime. Toy-wise, I love the idea of just jet formers in general. But oh my god, what the fuck is up with like jet former toys and being like the most aggravating little shits to play with ever? Holy shit, they're so awful to play with. What the hell is going on with what's the deal, man?
I don't know what they were cooking.
Big fan of helicopters. I like helicopters. They're fun.
Did you ever watch like Prime as it aired on Hasbro?
That's how I watched most of it, but then again, that also meant I probably did miss a good chunk of episodes at the time.
Asking mostly because if you ever saw the like Ask Megatron
Yes,
like bits that Hasbro made,
yes,
I love those bits. So because like I didn't watch Prime as it aired, but I was watching like other shit
the fucking
on Hasbro when it was airing. So I always got to see like the Ask Megatron like little bumpers.
the fucking I would kill every reality TV star except for Donald Trump as a professional courtesy, dude.
Things that have aged so badly.
I don't know, for Megatron maybe it's like
Yeah, I also love that like Megatron, because so from what I've heard from like like interviews and shit, it's like the actual like bumpers themselves are not canon, but his answers are canon. So Megatron does canonically watch My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic, and did cry when Twilight Sparkle became a princess.
Amen.
Amen. That's
Amen.
gospel.
Yep. Real and factual.
And he thinks Starscream is the best dancer of the Decepticons.
Funky little antler. I completely forgot he has antlers in anime for some reason.
Earthspark Soundwave? Hold on. I still need to watch Earthspark.
Animated Soundwave has like the random antlers.
Ooh, Earthspark Soundwave is good.
I don't think I've seen him. I know nothing about like any of the modern shows. Yeah, put it in our Transformers group chat.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was about to say, where the fuck? You don't have like a VC text chat in this server.
Oh shit, I don't.
The Transformers.
The Transformers.
What the fuck was I gonna look up?
Earthspark?
No.
Soundwave?
Oh, Transformers animated.
Oh, yeah. Let me see.
Soundwave, I believe.
Oh, I like the all blue face. That's new to me.
Yeah, it looks. I like the visor and the face.
I'm into the shapes. Very.
Oh yeah, Shockwave does have funny antlers.
Classic, with hints of original.
Shockwave animated, yeah.
Like, honestly, the only reason I don't interact with Transformers media as often is just like, I don't want to be with Transformers fans.
Understandable.
Every time it's scary.
It's scary over there.
And Transformers fans are scary.
They're porny.
No, I don't even mind
There's
horny. No, that's fine. That's whatever.
yeah.
Horny has never deterred me from a fan base. It's like
I only ever see the Gooners, so I don't know.
it's like I've never seen any like fan base bitch and moan about like their own media as like insufferably as Transformers fans. Like Gundam fans are bad,
Yeah.
but like the most beautiful fucking like Optimus figure can come out and like Transformers fans will still find a way to bitch and complain that it doesn't have the Scrimblow accessory from episode 46 of the G1 cartoon where it shows up for 5 frames. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. You're the reason that Takara like is bloating the fuck out of like every single Transformers figure because they're so deathly afraid of like not including every goddamn accessory that's been ever seen in any continuity. It's like, oh fuck, dude.
First part Soundwave just said they're now trans women, and he is the proud mother of 2 trans daughters, and also Ravage and Batrap. That's cute. And also Ravage and Batrap are there.
Yeah, Soundwave is cool. I always like Soundwave. I feel
Soundwave
like
is another one where if you want, or not Soundwave, Shockwave. If you want full Shockwave lore, is to like also read the comics, IDW comics. Shockwave gets crazy lore in there.
What good shapes on this guy.
I love Soundwave and Shockwave because it's like, you know, quote unquote normal war criminal and the most evil motherfucker who has ever lived but doesn't speak, so nobody knows.
Wait, who? Shockwave?
Shockwave.
Shockwave doesn't talk?
It depends. Or no, it's Soundwave. No, wait. Shockwave sometimes doesn't talk. It just depends. But he doesn't talk a lot about all of the evil shit that he does.
Smile.
Like in some of, I forgot which continuity it is. In one continuity, Shockwave is like the reason why Megatronus Prime becomes like the Fallen Prime. Because he like time traveled and manipulated Tarn. Or he manipulated Megatronus Prime, not Tarn. But so many of the Decepticons are like, okay, so there's Megatron, figurehead, guy in charge, his idiot second in command that he abuses, Starscream, and then he's just surrounded by like 18 of the most violent war criminals that exist. Shockwave is either the goofy scientist or scary ass motherfucker who's way more competent than Megatron. Yeah.
Oh, almost done with the runner.
I love when I get empty runners. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom and I need to get food.
Get munchies.
Get munchies. I'm hungry. I ate all of my Hershey's.
Do I have any sex on me? Oh,
From what I've heard of like the way people talk about it, it's the one where they get some of the like Starscream and Jetfire, Skyfire doomed Yowie. And like I'm never gonna say no to doomed Yowie.
Armada peak.
Especially with Starscream involved.
Armada's peak for me. It's like I love and hate the way I can like pinpoint every single like bitching point every Transformers fan has about any show or movie. Where it's like there's the sect of people who will never watch past like original G1 / Armada era because
I could not imagine.
Because I don't want to watch weird anime shit.
I think it also like depends what the person gets out of Transformers. Because like I really like the comics because I really like the mess and the political drama.
The comics sound so good.
The More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light runs are like really fun. And there's also just so many characters in it, like outside of like the main
crew.
The main crew. Like I'd say the most popular like mainstream character that's in the comics is like on the Autobot side at least is Ratchet.
Oh.
Like Ratchet's around for a lot, and like Drift and Prowler also around sometimes. And Rodimus is also there. But like by and far, like you only see like Optimus Prime through like flashbacks for a little bit, especially the beginning part. He's around a little bit more later, I assume, based on like what I know of the plot. It also More Than Meets the Eye also takes place after the war has ended. So there's very interesting world building about like post-war Cybertron. And like kind of the politics of what happens after the war has ended, but people are still holding on to like the Autobot and Decepticon
like grudge,
like kind of grudges and like the names and what those like and like kind of like the political ramifications of holding on to these names as like not quite parties but as just like groups.
Yeah,
because it was a long war. It was millions of years. And yeah, post-war Cybertron, like as a setting, is really interesting, and I really, really like the like kind of political drama and world building of like the More Than Meets the Eye comic run. You might have seen me and Spoofy mention this a few times on other streams. My only critique, my only major critique of it is so wordy. Those writers yap. It is not. Those writers love words. There's so many words. It is also out of print. So you'll have to either find it through a library or pirate it online. Like I've been reading it online. I think Atlas was able to find the first couple volumes in 2005.
Oh shit. Oh.
They're a little bit old.
Oh shit.
And also, like, while the timeline takes place in post-war, they still do a lot of, like, kind of side arcs. Like, kind of as, like, flashback arcs a little bit. So they also explore, like, pre-war. Is Atlas getting More Than Meets the Eye Pilled Ryan? Yeah, they got, the first couple volumes through the library. Which is probably how I'm going to try and finish reading it. Because reading on phone screen is kind of killing me with how I was constantly having to zoom in to read all of the words. It's a lot of words. But yeah, so they also explore like pre-war, like politics and kind of like the build-up and like kind of political tensions between like the like Decepticons when it was forming like as a political party and like all of the other moving parts. And there's just a lot of like other like interesting characters that's done, and there's like canon gay people. Woo. There's like canon gay couples and relationships. It's really fun world building and an interesting story. So it is long also. More Than Meets the Eye is like 50 something chapters, not volumes, Christ.
I was
It's like 50 something
volumes.
It's like 50 something issues. And then I think Lost Light is a little shorter than that. I think Lost Light's only around like 20 to 30 issues. People talked about it a little bit. It's Starscream, post-war Starscream getting everything he wanted. He becomes leader of New Cybertron, and people actually like him, but he has to then become an actually good leader, and it's such a good arc.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like More Than Meets the Eye also goes into like Shockwave's backstory and how he became Shockwave. It's a good time. Don't listen to people who say it's garbage.
I mean, pretty much everyone I hear about talking about like the comics is everyone says it's like really good.
Yeah, it's probably if I had to guess, like the most popular like comic run. It gets a lot of merch.
Oh, does it?
And it has a decently sized like fandom. Yeah, every so often I'll see like there's this one artist I like who makes little like ship keychains. Where they like it's like two characters and then they connect by a little like magnet that makes a heart. And they do it of some of like the More Than Meets the Eye.
That's really cute.
Couples.
So online. Okay.
I can send you a
Smile.
method
Smile.
to read it.
Smile.
Totally legally.
I want to read more comics. I'm getting. I'm coming into my no more weebs arc. What the fuck? Spoofy just sent
yeah.
Is that real?
Oh my goodness.
What
What
is
a tiny waist.
What is this like ultra cuntified Armada Starscream? What the fuck? Interesting.
Yeah. I love when Spoofy can always tell when I'm reading through More Than Meets the Eye because I send her screenshots and I start crying in her DMs. I have cried and insane. I am not far into More Than Meets the Eye. I'm like maybe 20 issues deep. And I cry a lot. I get very attached to those characters so quickly.
Bet. That's all I need to hear.
Ratchet also gets Toxic Yaoi.
But who?
Pharma.
Who?
Exactly. It's a fun ride.
Who?
Who? The Ratchet Toxic Yaoi. So, you want to talk about evil scientists? How about evil doctors?
I see.
It's real, alright.
Ratchet goes for a Hannibal arc.
Ratchet goes through a Hannibal arc. It's so good.
Whoa. Oh, what the fuck?
And then My Baby Girls are Chrome Dome and Rewind.
I've seen that ship is so crazy popular. It like leaks into my timeline a lot.
God, it's so they have really good aims because it's like
I see.
Because like they really genuinely love each other, but Chrome Dome's really insecure because he thinks he's like Rewind doesn't love me as much as he loves kind of like his ex mentor. And so he's like insecure.
Oh no. Barricade's the only cop I like. The Decepticon? The Decepticon?
Oh, they're also like... I also just love their designs. Like, they have like cute size difference. Chromedome's like big and Rewind's a little. There's also good... There's another one. Cyclonus and Tailgate.
Who's
they're like
Cyclonus fucking what? Dude, who the
I
fuck
love
is
their
Tailgate? I'm
dynamic.
sorry, what? Cyclonus?
No, I'm not gonna tell you anything about their characters of like their actual
That
history
is,
because
yeah,
they're
that is
so
a
fun and interesting.
that is a
But
crazy pick of like someone to
Cy-
get in a romantic plot with.
Cyclonus
Cyclonus.
is like this bastard, like super grumpy, hates everyone type of bitch, except for his short old man boyfriend who is like this ancient puppy dog.
What the fuck? Cyclonus is a crazy pick.
I love IDW Comics Cyclonus. I love him so much.
Oh, is this?
I also love Whirl. We got any Whirl fans in the chat?
Don't know. Is that a new character?
I don't know. I don't know if he's like either just obscure or if he was like made new for the comics. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
Cyclonus I knew threw me down a fucking Pyramid Armada PS2 game. The Cyclonus I know is like a fucking like wrinkly old Unicron guy. So like what?
Mm-hmm. No, yeah. A lot. That's another thing too. Is since More Than Meets the Eye is kind of like post-war, it also kind of talks about like, can some people be redeemed? Do some people deserve
my
to be
favorite
redeemed?
character studies?
It's so good.
Spoofy,
Especially with a lot of like the Decepticons, like Tarn and Cyclonus, who have like histories, like very violent histories from the war.
Spoofy, can you send me somewhere where I can read it? Smile through very normal means. Ehehehehe.
Whirl was a G1er. Is he kind of like Chrome Dome, where he shows up for like 5 seconds
Probably.
and has like one line? Because like I know Chrome Dome was in G1, but he literally has like one voiced line in like the whole show. One moment.
One moment.
If he's getting you the goods.
I'm gonna be the most annoying bitch to fend over winter break when that's like all I read.
This is what it's all. I'm getting you and Atlas into Transformers, and then it like slowly creeps into Fed. Yeah, there was I'm bracing myself now. I was like, there was a moment with my partner where he was talking about how he got into Warhammer. And he was like, yeah, I kind of just ended up getting into Warhammer because I would be trapped in a room for hours on a shift. Just like trapped in a room with a guy who was into Warhammer, and he would just start lore dumping to me about Warhammer, and that's how I got into Warhammer. And I was like, okay, but you say that's literally how I got you into Gundam.
Smile.
Like, you would be trapped in a room with me, and I'd be like, okay, now that we're done being gay people, I'm going to talk to you about Mobile Suit Gundam for a really long time until you start watching this with me.
I think this is the line.
I think this is... Because I think Transformers isn't going to hit for me. Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, even if I start reading all the comics, you will never catch me once in like open public going like, I love Transformers, because I'm scared of the people I'll attract.
Especially at like your club and whatnot.
Yeah.
They can't know.
They can't know.
They can't know.
They cannot know. Like, I have this one friend of mine who, just like just big comics enjoyer, but also like big Transformers guy. He fights demons. All he does is fight demons. Like, oh my god, all I can do is look from the sideline and just like, Jesus fuck. It was the most recent one I saw where it got really bad was it was like Studio Series Megatron was announced. No one knows what it's gonna look like. all that was said was that he will not turn into a gun, and that turned into a fucking hellstorm of like all the G1er people like going absolutely apeshit that like, oh my god, they're gonna call it studio series but not even have him turn into a gun. And my friend is like, guys,
Oh my god.
guys,
It's not deep.
like, first of all, it's not that deep. Second of all, think about why we're not making like, why do you think Megatron's not a gun anymore these days? Smile. Like,
Like, there's a reason.
like, just have a critical thinking moment and just think about why we don't do gun Megatron these days. And it was like just the way he got ratioed to death for saying that like it is not that deep that the newest Megatron character or the newest Megatron toy won't turn into a gun. And it was like, oh my god, but it's studio series. The entire point is to be super screen accurate, and
Oh my god.
and then he started like pulling out. It was pretty funny. What he started doing was he started pulling out other studio series figures that are like completely different, but it's still called studio series anyway. And like at the end of the day, it's like it's studio series because they're trying to be within reason, be accurate to like original content, whatnot. It is physically impossible because how the fuck does do half of the G1 transformations work?
That is one
for
really
real.
funny thing to me is the G1 transformations when they transform into something that is physically smaller than how big they actually are.
Yeah.
Like Megatron transforming into a gun that is somehow small enough for Starscream to hold and be
yeah.
be like a handgun, the size of a handgun for him, or like Soundwave transforming into a boombox that is
Small enough for a
a
human to
normal size
hold.
for a human to use and hold. Like that is not.
So it's
that
like
is
one of
not
those things. It's
happening.
like, okay, studio series, screen accuracy, whatever. Sometimes it is physically impossible, and just like, please think about why we don't do uber realistic toy gun. Smile.
Plus, like Blue said, I prefer tanked Megatron anyways. I only like the gun toys because I think it's funny.
Yeah.
But it's like very understandable why Hasbro like move away from that.
Yeah, exactly. Also, have y'all seen the actual like modern or like pseudo modern renditions of Gun Megatron? That shit looks like ass. I don't know, like I see Masterpiece Megatron, that figure looks like hell. That figure looks so fucking awful to play with. Christ almighty. Fights kind of cool ass fight scene TF1 if he turned to a gun. Exactly. So like it is not
Really?
that deep, y'all. And like G1 is the only time he ever turns into a gun, right?
I think.
Because like G2 already ditches that, and like he's just been a tank ever since. Correct? Like he's spent more time as a tank than a gun, as far as I can remember.
I don't know. Guys who treat G1 as like the be all end all of Transformers canon.
It's so boring, and that's why it's like I just want. That's why I like the newer, and like I definitely know a lot more about the toy stuff because that's what I see more often. I like the newer toys now because they're like trying all of the other timelines and whatnot. Even though it's like very much G1, it's like they G1ified Prime. It was like like G1ified Prime RC looks weird. I wasn't down with it. They like G1ified Bulkhead, and it was like, oh, but he's just a square.
Yeah.
I liked it better when he was like a ball.
I love Prime Bulkhead. That is one of like my
Yeah,
favorites.
And like they were like, oh, we're gonna release a new Bulkhead figure. I'm like, oh my god, new Bulkhead figure, and it's like, oh, it's G1ified Bulkhead. It's like, he's a square. They turned him into a square, like a cube. It's like, oh.
Also, Transformers moment that like took me out, had me crying on the floor, was the first time I saw the Bulkhead running animation. Holy shit! It had been so long since like I had thought about Transformers Prime at all. So when I was like pseudo rewatching it / like kind of half watching it for the first time, and I got to the first time that Bulkhead runs, I was on the floor laughing that was like genuinely how they decided to animate and edit it.
Prefer G1 RC over Prime RC. I'm sorry. That's fine.
Oh,
yeah,
that's fine.
Pink
yeah,
RC
I like
lover
pink.
too.
I prefer pink RC.
That's I get it. I don't know. It's just that like Prime, like you know how older Gen Zers will always be like, holy fuck, Raven / what's her name? Darkfire from Teen Titans, like change me as a person.
Oh yeah.
I'm the Prime RC did things to my brain chemistry as a child. You don't like bike formers? Bike formers are so fun. I love bike formers.
They're cute. IDWRC is also trans
and lesbian. That's pretty sick.
There's multiple lesbians as well.
That's pretty sick. Oh, my friend also bought me the, I don't know what the new comic line is called. The newest one where it's like another G1 retelling.
G1 for Transformers is it's like the Transformers like 1 Year War.
1 Year War.
Like we're never being free of 1 Year War stories. We're never getting out of G1. We're never getting out of the G1 trenches.
But it's good. It's good. I've been liking it. It's pretty nice. I finally understand the don't leave Optimus with a deer joke now. I'm sure Spoofy knows. It's like the usual G1 story of like, oh wait, no, this time it's like all the Transformers show up on Earth dead or like barely alive because they've been fighting for a long time, and it's like the idea of them lying like dormant in a mountain probably drains their energy, so it's like only Optimus and I think Ratchet, I might be wrong, I have to reread. It's like Optimus and Ratchet are the only ones like quote unquote alive, and everyone's on like super uber critical life support. Oh, and the Decepticons are on the same boat, and the first thing they do is like they butcher Skywarp for parts and Energon, and there's like this scene where everyone just like eats Skywarp alive, and it's like, whoa.
Oh my god.
It's like, Jesus, dude. But there's like this moment where Optimus steps outside the Ark for the first time, and like the first human, I think is a Spike. It's a Spike of some sort. Like shows Optimus around, and he discovers like this forest, and there's like this genuinely beautifully done panel of like this beautiful like mountain terrain in the forest, and Optimus is like, holy fuck, like this planet is so beautiful. Takes one step, hears a crunch, looks down, and he accidentally stepped on a deer in half.
No.
And he's like entirely, he's like completely traumatized, and becomes like his pivotal story arc of like this Optimus accidentally becomes like destructive towards the Autobots because he starts to prioritize like Earth life over the other Autobots, and like RC has this mental break about it because like all she watches is Optimus like constantly sacrifice the Autobots for humans and other and also me when I crush it, literally the same idea.
Optimus Prime had his slug moment.
Yeah, and he's just like, it's like this moment where Spike is just trying to console Optimus, is like, it was an accident, and you know, like shit happens. It's roadkill. Roadkill happens. That's Alita 1. Oh my god, you're so right. I'm a fake fan.
It's only one. Nerd emoji, pointing emoji. Yeah, I love Optimus Prime so much. He's one of those characters. He's kind of like Superman in my head, in that there's like the kind of like fanonized version of him that like, I don't care for, and then there's kind of like the actual version of him that gets explored sometimes in like the comics, and I'm like, okay, this is a banger. This is nice. Like,
Yeah.
especially like kind of like towards the end of War, post-war Optimus Prime, where he's so fucking traumatized and he's trying to just like rebuild his culture and society, like from the ashes of an awful fucking war that he was kind of involved in the starting of.
Smile.
Especially just like the I also like in Jin and like the IDW comics, they also explore kind of the differences in how like Optimus Prime and Megatron's history together, and how a lot of their differences started to stem from reformational politics versus revolutionary politics. And like the idea of, can a fundamentally flawed system be reformed to be better, or do you need to just start over from the ground up?
Oh, Skybound. That's what. Yeah, because it was supposed to. Because at start, I remember when my friend was explaining it to me, it was a completely new comic series that was starting, and then it was like jump scare, like what's his name? Oh my god, Jetfire. Oh, it was like jump scare. Jetfire shows up out of nowhere, and everyone's like, "What?" And then that like starts the new comic. The only thing I'm worried about is that like it's interconnected with like G.I. Joe and the new comic, and I'm so sorry, I cannot be fucked to care about G.I. Joe.
I can't.
You cannot pay me to give a fuck about G.I. Joe.
Space.
So
Does
it's like I
anyone-
worry like how crucial it is I have to be reading the other comics.
Sure. And that being said, Skyfire, I have such a sweet sore spot for like Skyfire, because I really, really love like kind of like gentle giant type characters. And especially G1, Skyfire is such just like a big sweetie to the humans, and it causes like conflict with the Decepticons, because some of them are also like, they're just humans. What the fuck are you doing? And Skyfire is like, but we just, I told them we wouldn't hurt them. I don't want to be mean to them. Skyfire gets fed up in Skybound. Skyfire's had enough. Optimus needs transport for the Autobots.
But yeah, I haven't been reading the issues. I've just kind of been waiting for. I just been reading the volumes, because that's like one thing about comic culture. I'm too impatient for. It's like I don't want to read issues, because it feels like I'm taking a bite and then I have to wait a full. I mean, I guess yeah. I just tend to not read manga chapters when they come out.
He brings back Skyfire, but only enough to bring back his consciousness, so he can't transform. That's fucked up.
Permanently stuck as a jet. Oh yeah, it's like in the first volume, he just like Optimus off of pure vibes and pissed off energy, just like suplexes Devastator. Like, oh, what the fuck?
God, Optimus Prime is such a guy that changes so much depending on who's writing him. But when he's well written, I love him so much.
I always liked animated Prime, where he's just like some middle manager. Like, yeah. I think that's like me personally, my favorite depictions of Optimus isn't him like leader of the Autobots, it's Optimus Prime entry-level job middle manager of like a random group of Autobots. I want more renditions of like Sentinel being leader and Optimus being a middle manager.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's any other other stories like that.
Because Megatron doesn't know him in animated, but grows to despise him. God, Sentinel Prime's design in animated is also so good.
So
he looks so
good.
douchey.
How do they do it?
How do they do it? God, Sentinel Prime pisses me the fuck off.
Heart.
Both animated and Transformers 1, every time he fucking speaks, I'm just like, oh my god, this fucking guy.
When he's
Prime designs are
bullyable.
best when he's bullyable. Sentinel Prime in Transformers 1 is just like that billionaire that like pays someone parentheses arachnid like $1 million to peg him.
They fuck for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Like, there's no way they don't. Come on. Like, there is absolutely no way they don't fuck. I don't believe it.
You can't lie to me.
I know what you are.
Sentinel Prime.
I know what you are. I know Sentinel whimpers.
He's getting pegged and he whimpers. Sentinel Prime design peggability tier list. And he got pregnant.
The only designs I know are the Bayformers and animated TF1.
The Bayformers design's so uggo.
I kind of don't mind Bayformers Sentinel. I don't mind it too much.
I love the Spider Formers. Yeah, any of like the spidery.
And you know what? Here's
really
where
good.
I lie again. I do like Spider Formers.
What, you don't like when Arachnid like opens her whole head and there's all the creepy cameras, and she misses the second tower that they're about to ram into?
I was so convinced they were gonna make a 9/11 joke.
Me too.
It was like, we are
like,
setting up for a 9/11 joke so hard right now.
You do see everything except for the tower we're about to ram into. I turned to my partner in the theater. I was like, they're gonna. That's the.
Smiles.
You're forgiven. I can never hate an evil girl boss.
Mm-hmm.
Evil secretary, evil scientist, evil doctor. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
It's good character design. Our friendship is safe. I feel like Blue is saying this while like actively hiding a knife behind her back.
It's okay. I'm not known for my safe takes. Smile. You know,
I thought you were like whittling on this piece.
These. Okay. So undergates are a thing that you see in like more fancier kits.
Mm-hmm.
Where the nub, instead of being printed, let's see if it's on the shield here. You see, okay, you can see it here. Let me, a little demonstration. Undergating is a thing where the nub is on the bottom of the part instead of right, like perpendicular to the piece. And the idea is that you can like cut at it and not have to worry about like the surface that's actually being shown in the final build, which is great for like just snap builders that just build and display and not paint. And it's even nicer when it's like when the parts have like a finish to them. So that's nice and all, but it sometimes is a fucking bitch to whittle down.
Yeah.
Because if I cut too
Like what
much,
you're currently
then
doing.
yeah. People love it. I'm not a fan because I paint my kits anyway. So
G1 Sentinel Prime.
I have no idea Sentinel Prime was even in G1. Like
He
honestly,
looks like he runs a Sonic drive-through like the fucking Navy.
I
I don't know
honestly
if it's an
thought
actual character, but
throw away
you thought he
that
was
part of
what?
this backstory Transformers. I honestly thought Sentinel was original character from animated. The fuck is that?
What does he turn into?
What is that? That's the fucking Disney like. That's the Disney like transport cart thing.
It's like this is when you're like walking through an airport and you hear like a weird noise behind you,
Oh
and
yeah,
you turn
the
around and you see this running at you at
Yeah.
15 miles an hour.
Oh my god. Come on now. Come on, let me put your tits on. Come on. Also, it doesn't happen as much anymore, but I remember last year there was so much beefing between Transformers and Gundam fans.
It's so annoying. Oh my god. It's like, I don't get why there's so much beef. Like, you both want to just play with your toy robots.
Yeah.
Like, what's the beef here? It's like, why do I feel like a child with divorce being into both Gundam and Transformers?
Yeah. It does kind of
Like,
feel
oh,
like,
next weekend I'm at Mommy Tomino's. Weekend after I'm at, Daddy Transformers.
does feel like that.
And we alternate like that. Like
Transformers fans
like,
are
I'm gonna have
afraid
to do
to
Christmases. I have to have Gundam Christmas and Transformers Christmas separate. 2 Thanksgivings, 2 birthdays.
Transformers fans are afraid to be anime fans. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, I don't
Because
know
it's like,
why. Even though it's like,
it's like God forbid you remind Transformers fans that like they came from Takara.
but it's such
so
a weird thing to me
weird.
too, because it's like they don't want to admit they're anime fans, but it's like, are we watching the same show? Like, this is
Half
so
the shit y'all
fundamentally
watch is anime.
like anime
No?
inspired. Like, half of G1 is a fucking Gundam reference. Like, what is the beef? You literally wouldn't have this show without it. Like, I'm not saying you have to be grateful to it, but like at the bare minimum, like, just
Why
be
y'all
normal.
beefing?
Why are we beefing?
The other part I love is like the Transformers fans like trying really hard to say that like Transformers inspired Gundam because they'll take one look at the Zeta and go like, oh my god, look, that's fucking proof. That shit
Sure.
is so real. It is really funny. But my other the last one I remember was like something. Oh, it was like, fucking Transformers figures are better than Gunpla, and I'm just like, who asked?
Here's the thing.
Who asked?
Here's the thing. Even if there was a universe where that is true, I'm still going to pick the like $20 high grade over the fucking $70 Transformers figure. Like, if the 2 things are the same quality but one is significantly cheaper, I'm just going to buy the significantly cheaper one.
True.
I don't have the wallet space for both. And Transformers toys are fucking expensive. The modern day Transformers stocks are crazy.
Yeah. I'm lucky if I can buy a deluxe. I thought deluxe
Right.
figures are supposed to be $10. Where did the time go?
Like, literally, I went to like Target back when Transformers 1 was first coming out because I wanted to get a D16 toy, and I literally put it back because because they had the two wing kits,
Mm-hmm.
and for the price of two kits, it was one D16 toy, and I picked the two kits,
That's girl math, baby.
and that's girl math.
That's proper girl mathing. It was like a long ass thread about this guy, like so convinced. It was like, oh my god, Gunpla kits, like they're kits. I shouldn't have to pay to build my own figures. And it got to the point where it was very obvious that like the guy realized that he lost the argument, but just kept making shit up just because they wanted to save face.
Oh my god! But that's the thing too. Is it's like I would love if there were more Transformers toys that were like actually kits, because I love building it.
Mm-hmm.
Like building Gunpla is so fun, and there's like a few
There's
that
a
are
few out
kits.
there.
There's a few out there. There's
Yeah.
not many. There's a Starstream one I really want to get, but it's like 30 something bucks. My partner has like one of the Megatron ones, and that one's like really nice. But it's like not really the standard.
Oh, Flame Toys. Yeah, it's the Flame Toys model kits.
Hot Toys.
Hot Toys, Flame Toys? One or the other.
Toys, kits, Transformers.
I heard that they do a decent amount of like the comic design characters as model
God, I hope
kits.
so.
You're gonna have to double check for me.
I need to learn how to do like kit bashing and custom stuff so I can make a tar.
Flame Toys? Okay, it is Flame Toys.
Flame Toys.
Wait.
Flame Toys.
And I heard they're pretty decent. I know.
Oh yeah, these are pretty good.
I know there's like the Devastator.
Oh, I think this is the Starscream one that I want to get.
Hmm. Is it Flame Toys Tarn? That's crazy. I need to see what that. I need to see what that looks like.
Wife. Flame Toys.
No. There we go. Ooh. Then look up the price and weep. Fuck.
Yeah, the
Are the Flame Toys kits
G1
expensive?
model kit is $45.
Ooh, that is pretty chunked.
RC model kit $55. Wait, they did the same brand did Pacific Rim stuff.
They did?
But that's like obscenely expensive.
Oh.
They did like a Gypsy Danger one. I think it's a
Oh.
figure, and it's like $370. Oh, there's a Shockwave model kit. Oh, I need money. Someone send me a generous donation.
Someone send all of us money for toys.
I need money for
need
toys.
it bad.
Oh, I can get Soundwave and Shockwave and make them kiss.
And
Ooh,
then,
they did a pretty good drift one.
transform the core fighter.
Oh yeah, they did one of like the IDW version of Rodimus, but I don't care about Rodimus.
Drop the Zonker Snap his fin now! How glueable is it? How glueable is it?
Look at the price. I am actively weeping.
Wait. Oh, come on. How does this work? Wait. Okay. It's plastic cementable, just... Okay. It's savable. How do you want to be put in? Oh wait, that shockwave is hot. What?
The shockwave is hot. That is a sexy.
That is a
shockwave
really
kit.
sexy shockwave. Non-transformable be damned, bro.
This is not a kit. This is a very expensive figure Starscream that I'm about to send.
Damn. How do you work?
I don't know what scale this is though, but like he better be big because this Starscream figure is $435.
Ooh. Yippee! Oh.
He is 8.26 inches.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Pretty good.
Oh, wait, I need to... lock him in. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Don't own plastic cement? Oh, I need to get you plastic cement for your toolkit then. Got any other glue in the meantime?
Hot glue that thing.
Hot glue, that's crazy. Oh my god. Hey.
Man, the shockwave. Oh, there's like these also have like some pretty good posability.
I actually only have hot. No super glue in your house? Crazy.
Hot glue.
I can tell you hot glue will not work. Oh no. You can salvage it. It's salvageable. They just need I'll just get plastic cement. That's all they need. Oh damn. Entire bottom. This came off. Even then, that's what I really need to start doing is like have a service to like fix people's like fucked up kits.
Yeah.
I definitely have a knack for fixing broken parts. I think it'd be fun to like try and fix people's doomed builds. Cause like nothing is more devastating and like morale wrecking than having a kit ruined. Cause you like snapped one piece.
Yeah.
And it suddenly becomes like irreparable.
Also, I found a picture of the Flame Toys Tarn toy.
Oh. Oh my
Sexy.
god. I made him so buff.
He's big. I'm pretty sure he's like the same size, if not bigger, than Megatron
Like just in general?
in general.
Oh.
He's a big boy. And in the comics, because he has like a team that like work under him, as like his little like torture minions. One of them is like bigger than him, and his like gimmick is he has like this giant like grinder in his chest that like grinds up other like Cybertronians as like a torture method.
Just the head left.
This figure. Take a guess at how much this figure costs.
What, the Tarn?
Yeah.
300.
Close. According to Big Bad Toy Store, he is $400. And he has lights.
It's like a non-transforming figure?
Yeah.
Damn.
Have you seen those like really expensive, like massive Optimus Prime and Megatron figures that like transform and dance?
Oh,
And
like
they're
the
like
little
$2,000
robots.
each.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know. It's it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's cool. I'm just like $2,000. I saw a guy on TikTok who had both of them, and he was like making them like transform and dance and stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna rob you. I'm gonna
Isn't
rob you
there
in
a
Minecraft.
Bumblebee now? There's a Bumblebee one too, right?
It transforms into an electric chair. That was pre-order prices, Ryan. Look, I'm not looking at
No.
resale prices. You can't make
No.
me. I know what they're gonna look like, and I don't wanna.
Ryan will look at the resale prices and become fucking radicalized from it.
No more resellers. Rise up.
Wait, how have I not seen like a no more resellers edit of that fucking scene?
No more resellers.
I love the Christmas D16.
That's how we. I love that video so much. It's so good.
I love
more
it.
bridges. No, that's how we unite the Transformers and Gundam fans under a united front.
Yeah.
We unite against scalpers and resellers.
Speaking of radicalized, that's a horrible. This is a horrible fucking segue. What a horrible segue. When you were talking about your boyfriend getting into Warhammer, I'm looking into my first war game now.
Yeah?
I yapped to Fen about it to near death once, so
I just imagine like you're like sitting in a chair going like and Fenn's like on the floor like half dead, like not understanding.
Fen was okay about it. TCG fans concert ticket Gunpla Transformers when like a world without resellers. I can tell you about all the strats that like hobby stores in Japan have done to be like anti reseller, but yeah, there's this like indie war game, what was it called, Kickstarter that I saw, combining two of my new favorite subsects, weird theology and 19th century aesthetics, like 19th and early 20th century aesthetics. Trench Crusade, which is a banger name.
Banger name.
The premise is what if the Crusades just kept going into the 20th century. Why does it keep going? Because it turns out Jerusalem is hell. The premise is like, the original IRL Crusade. They take over Jerusalem, and
I knew Spoofy was gonna know it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been looking into it. It looks really fun. I really like the setting. Atomic Nuke
Witch?
Anyway, yeah. Premise is a bunch of crusaders find like demonic relics and they like start fucking with it. And when they start fucking with it, and then they accidentally discover a portal to hell in Jerusalem, and then like Jerusalem explodes.
Whoa.
So it's just like the actual IRL Satan himself versus the Catholic Church.
So do you get to choose between playing like on the side of Satan, or are you like a crusader?
Yeah, it's
no
like
what?
Since it's a war game, you can either play as like hell itself, or you can play as the Catholic Church, which is sick because you get to
Nuke Witch design goes hard.
Yeah, it's what the hell is it called? It's like the artillery witches.
Artillery Witches.
I love the artwork. I love the artwork of Trench Crusade. Crazy body horror that like goes so nuts.
Ooh, hold on, I'm opening Google Images with the safety features turned off.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know. The body horror is enough to where I don't want to show. I don't want to show the art, but like y'all got Google.
Ooh, I'm not sure what this character is called, but it's like it kind of like a bishop wearing a gas mask, and it has
Yeah,
like
Sen.
like little art pieces all over him, and then he's holding up like a wooden cross with Jesus.
Yeah.
And then there's like cut off hands like nailed onto the wooden board that's holding up the cross. That's sick.
Because it's woke.
And he also has like a long like cat of nine tails whip.
Yeah, dude, like the look is so neat. And it has my favorite style of world building where all it does is it gives you a timeline and just events with no context anywhere. I love no context story building because it'll just drop like the most insane sounding shit and just not explain what it is. There's like a moment, there's like a moment of in one of the timeline blurbs is like God takes the city of Anok and it becomes no more. And it's like, what does that mean?
Whoa! Also, I love this art of like some of like the trenches and stuff, and then like you see these massive tanks.
Yeah, and then next to it are just like little church.
Yeah, these like churches in the trenches, and then you see like kind of like the grave markers.
Yeah,
like surrounding the little churches.
It's like the look is good. The look is good. It's solid.
Warhammer, incel Warhammer fans are so bad at this game. That's really funny.
I have no idea. I thought everyone was hype as hell because first of all, finally a war game that will get popular that isn't completely taken over by either 80-year-old men or Brohammer people.
Yeah.
Just something that's different that just isn't Warhammer, even though like there's obvious parallels, but like it's something different. It's an indie project that had like a crazy successful Kickstarter. So I'm excited for this to like actually become a thing. Oh, and like also I was talking about the timeline. There's like another one. It's like 1899. The church space program is like has commenced. I'm like, church space program.
Church space program. Also, God, some of these like designs for like I guess units.
Yeah.
For like a bit of a better word, like character, like playable, like units.
Yeah.
They're so sick.
Yeah. Right.
God, they cook on this art.
The artist did so good.
I don't know how much I would like get into this game just because I'm not like super into like tabletop gaming and like war games and stuff. But if they ever release an art book for this game,
I know they are.
It's in my cart.
Where it's like part art book, part rule book. I want that. I want that immediately.
What are the
yeah, they made it so that you can just buy STLs. Like you can buy the minis, but it's like you can also just buy the files to print yourself. I will definitely be doing that.
Yeah, that's already like one step above fucking
GW,
Warhammer. Because GW like outright like being like you can't use
like if you 3D print
ones in like official capacity.
If you 3D print models, we will personally send hitmen to kill you. It's like, okay,
yeah,
all right. What am I doing then? I'm not paying $50 for a goddamn mini because it's good for the game. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Any side game set in the universe, I would also just like love seeing stories, books, whatever in this universe.
Yeah, if they ever release like a comic or like ever get to a point where they can make like an actual like video game for this, it would go so hard.
And like the Hell faction looks crazy. I love I love like the Catholic, or it's like in the war game they're called New Antioch. Like that faction, they look cool, but it's just like the hell playing as the devils. Oh my god. There is like an entire unit which like its entire gimmick is that they stole saints away from the Catholic Church and made them evil.
Ooh.
Which is desecrated saints. And the art for that unit is so insane. Not like doing nothing with Bloodborne. I know like a big thing is like Miyazaki says that he doesn't like making sequels to his games, and Dark Souls only has the 3 games because it was demanded of him. So
also,
like,
the Desecrated Saints design goes hard.
It goes so crazy. And I love the sub-factions. Because of course you gotta have sub-factions. There's trench pilgrims. Their entire bit is that like they receive visions from God that like it's God telling him you have to go to the trenches. Oh, did they actually want to do more Bloodborne? That's so shit. Never mind. Fuck Sony. How
about you port the game you already have?
Yeah, exactly.
To other things. We're never did a PC port, but like, you know, it'd be nice.
I don't know. I cope I cope every day. It's like I feel like every month there's like some guy saying, "Oh my god, PC port is coming," and I fall for it every time.
It's literally free money.
Yeah. And like
it's literally free money.
People have done it. Like there's people like in their spare time that have like managed to port Bloodborne. So, Sony, lock the fuck in. Hello. Yeah, I'm super looking for a really funny good lore bit is like, because they know for sure that like God is real, is no longer like a religious, I mean, yeah, it's like a religion thing anymore, but it's like the entire world knows that like God and the devil is real, for real. And they like to do the thing where radios exist and there's this idea that you can like tap into certain radio frequencies to just listen to God.
Oh.
And there's also this thing where, completely unexplained, but it's just like a little technological advancement where they discovered how to clone Jesus, like the Jesus. So what they do is they're like factory farming Jesus clones to eat, because they also discovered that if you take in communion, literally eat him, you'll become like a superhuman.
Oh.
So it's like they have to, you know, in game, for the game, they have to have like their power units, and one of them for the church side is that humans that ate Jesus.
That's sick.
It's just so sick, and it's just like they're all called Metachrists, and each Metachrist has like their own subsect of like followers that believe in. It's so cool. It's so cool. There's maybe clear potential chud dudes are not welcome. Yeah. I feel like every like new tabletop, especially war game, needs to have like the decision if they're gonna either fuck it, be weird and welcome them, or just like day one say like, no, y'all are weird, we don't want you in our fandom.
I'm watching like the Kickstarter like video. It's so sick. I love
It's
all
really
these
sick.
guys and the art. Oh, it's so good.
It's so cool. And I think lately they've just been like they have like the lore starter, and they're doing this thing where I think it's kind of neat, just as like a marketing gimmick, where they just tell little bits and pieces of lore through interviews with like content creators.
Mhm.
So they're like early on starting like the lore fandom by just giving YouTubers that are down just like exclusive lore drops so that they can make new videos off of it, and that's all I've been doing.
Yeah, and like Spoofy said, with this kind of setting, you definitely, since it's like Crusades,
Oh
you
yeah,
definitely need to like decide to take a stance if you're gonna take a stance against like fascists and like Nazis, because they love jerking off to the Crusades.
and it's like immediately they're like, oh, by the way, the church is like, they're like bad. It's like, oh, nice. Thank God we got that out of the way.
Woo! Thank God. Also, I love that the original campaign goal was 66,666.
There's like this one unit. There's like a subsect. There's like a subfaction of hell called like the Black Grail. It's like the universe's version of the Black Plague, where instead of the bubonic plague, it's just zombies.
Ooh.
Of course, if you're gonna do religious fanfiction, you have to single out Beelzebub and have him be his own guy, cause duh.
Duh. Also, the Sniper Priest (parentheses Sniper) versus Sniper Priest (parentheses MG).
Oh, the Sniper Priest. That's just a cool name, Sniper Priest.
Sniper Priest.
You dropped Scarab and lost his fuel cap. No. Oh
no, not the little scarab.
Wait. Oh, you got sculpt a new one. Smile. Their thing is like, their fighting is completely based on faith. So what they do is they just gouge their own eyes out, and then and then all of their shots are just like, God will do it for me.
Also, the like Minotaur, like Brazen Bull guy.
Yeah.
Super
I think it's
sick.
really cool that they even bother to have like a Muslim faction.
It makes sense.
It makes
like
sense, but
an
I feel
Abrahamic
like,
religion.
yeah, it makes sense, duh, because you should. But I feel like a lot of, especially Western companies, would just completely ignore that the Ottoman Empire exists.
Also, the shrine anchorite and the ecclesiastic prisoners are also cool.
Yeah,
shit. I like the shrine anchorite has like this big old wheel weapon. And has like a sacrificed lamb, like kind of like
the sacrificed lamb around the waist of a giant like diesel punk mech. That cinema, it's cinema.
And the diesel punk mech has like a church steeple as like a helmet. It's cinema.
It's cinema, and like
it's
the
Keem.
crowd of guys behind him carrying crosses, like,
yeah,
it's so cinema. Yeah. I love religious fan fiction. It's like my favorite genre.
So good. Oh yeah, the Herald of Beelzebub, so icky and gross.
Is that the one where it has the two guys?
Lord of Tumors.
Is that the one with the two guys drinking the goop? It's like, ugh.
Yeah, the Black Grail is so icky. It's so good. It's so gross. Got the Plague Knight.
And I love that a lot, like, especially for the church side of things, everything's just based on faith alone. Like, the sniper priests, they don't need their eyes if they just have, like, faith that, I don't know, God will do it, I guess. It's just like taking the Jesus take the wheel meme to, like, its logical extreme.
It's so good. I need a Trench Crusade PS2 graphic FPS.
I'm sure, I don't know, give it like a year or two. I'm sure like a ton of fan projects and the devs
Yeah.
are like, please make fan projects out of this. We're begging
Like
you.
a Space Marine 2 style or like a Vermintide style game, and this would go so
Oh my god, I just want the
good.
vibe. I want the vibe so bad. It just
Please.
looks so cool. I'm just so glad that there is like a new tabletop game that's getting popular. I like everything else is cool and all, but it's just like I'm so bored of just Warhammer all day.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's so cool. The
Then
aura
Eater.
of this guy.
The aura. They're so sick.
I need to know who the artist is that does like a majority of the unit art.
Yeah,
Because whoever that is,
whoever did the art,
oh,
it's Peem.
it's Peem. It's so Peem.
Also, Pit Locust is like a banger name for a creature.
Oh, there's like one Black Grail unit that's just called like Black Grail Hound. Is just like a fucked up dog. It's like ugh,
Yeah,
ugh.
so good.
It's so fucking gross.
The Sapper.
The Sapper.
Also, Lord of Tumors is just goes crazy.
Yeah, right.
I also like the Grail Hounds. They almost like look like dog mosquitoes. Like they have these really long,
Yeah.
pointed, like snouts coming off of their faces, and then they have these gross like sacs,
Mike
down by their
Francia.
stomachs.
Hog.
Like Francina.
I would love just books.
Yeah,
I will read them.
I will read. Yeah, release like novelizations about this universe. I will
Mhm.
read the fuck out of it.
And you know, and this like Reverse's fault for making me so like 20th century aesthetic pilled. Like I seeing like night,
Especially since it's like what if World War One was the Crusades?
yeah, and like I don't know, on paper it's like okay, but the execution of like armor, like suits of armor, but also like European military uniforms at the same time.
I also like that
so
it
neat.
like it's like it's like a mix of like military, like 20th century like European military uniforms, but also still kind of like original Crusades kind of like armor and outfits from like the different empires that were involved with the Crusades. So it kind of like has that believability of like an alternate timeline where they've been like stuck in this like hell war for several hundred years.
Succeed purely. How to design hot, scary women. True.
I'm scared that I'm also
what is
watching the Artillery Witch,
Artillery Witch, the nuns,
the nuns.
the nuns, where their entire idea is that they wound themselves to the same style of like how Jesus was wounded.
Oh, the
Stigmata nuns. Yeah, they like bleed themselves like Jesus did, and then therefore it makes them stronger. I'm like, cinema, keep cooking.
Cinema.
I just keep cooking. I don't know, man.
Everything I look, I'm just like I'm the cinema guy of like sitting in the chair with his arms up.
Yeah, like
It's cinema.
it's cinema. I need to know more. I want the game to blow up. I need to find a group to play with, and then I have to do the thankless job of vibe checking every single war gaming group ever.
Literally.
I love the idea of playing war games because playing with funny little minis always seems like fun. But then it's like, imagining playing tabletop war games versus actually doing it. Like, I don't
No, yeah,
know.
because like that's why like my partner doesn't really play Warhammer because like our area is like almost entirely infested with redneck beards, where they just want to play Warhammer to live out their like fascist power fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
So like there aren't really any like good, and on top of that, it's also like incredibly pay to win. Warhammer is so bonkersly pay to win if you want to play in any like official capacity. Like one tiny fucking mini costs $50. Screw you.
And the biggest thing I hear is like a lot of people, what will turn a lot of people off, even if they were old fans, is like, I just can't imagine investing a ton of money into an army only for one patch later to render my entire army pointless because they've been like nerfed into the ground. It's like, what are you supposed to do?
At least Warhammer video games are good.
Sure.
Real and true from what I've heard. I've never played any of them.
Yeah.
The closest I've ever gotten is playing Helldivers 2.
True. And even then, I say that, but I don't know. The aesthetic of Warhammer is like just fine to me.
It has like, I like some of the factions, like some of the like really goopy, ugly, like body horror type factions. But like the really like popular ones are just kind of like
The space
it's
marines.
so there. Yeah, it's so there.
Yeah, it's like for the most part. I would love to. I like the idea of orcs.
Yeah, I like some of like the lore that like my partner tells me how like some of the suits where it's like being piloted by like a
dead
person
guy
that isn't even conscious. Like they're just using their brain as like a computer to pilot the thing.
Yeah, like lore is
just
interesting.
like a lot of that of like turning brains into computers because they don't really have like traditional computers for whatever reason. I forgot why. So like there's some like interesting like fucked up lore, but like it doesn't really interest me enough to ever actually like, get into it myself.
I like me a good grimdark. Grimdark every now and then. As a treat.
I've been a good boy this year. I
Been a
can
good
get a
boy.
little grimdark as a treat.
It's like I love a decent grimdark. Trench Crusade looks like a very good grimdark setting, and I will continue to pray that it pops off and people don't ignore it. But I also love the idea of like soft apocalypses.
Yeah.
Where it's like end of the world, but everyone's kind of just chilling.
Oh, yeah.
Of like, oh no, turns out humanity isn't like a group of monsters and everyone's actually like nice to each other and they just kind of hang out. And it becomes like a planet-wide camping trip kind of vibe.
Yeah.
I always see artists depict that, but I've never really seen any stories like proper of like comics, whatever. I guess it's like, I don't know, it's like vague pseudo solar punk type things.
Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's kind of like societies, like world powers at large are like gone, but there's like humanity's still like fine. They're just like not as like worldly connected.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I guess it's like the worst thing is that the internet is no longer around, but there's like this one artist on YouTube, and they've been doing like this world building project about this soft apocalypse that they're making, and it's like the idea of like everyone's back into a bartering system, and there's like this one guy who's like still really into video games, so all he does is like trade video games for movies or music and vice versa. This one guy's like really into board games, so he'll like track down old world board games and just play board games with his group.
Mm-hmm.
I like me grimdark, but what if I want wholesome apocalypse settings?
Whatever happened to an optimistic apocalypse setting?
What happened if it's like, oh well, the world is
What if the apocalypse happened, but we were just chill about it?
Yeah, what if everyone was nice? There's this movie. Oh, there's like old ass like Netflix movie I saw as a kid. It's like a post-apocalyptic movie. The idea is that like the electricity is like completely gone. The grid has been knocked out permanently. But the story is set around like this group of people in their late 20s and 30s, like initially going to like have spring break. It's like hashtag girls on spring break. And then first week into their vacation, the world ends. Like society disappears.
What luck.
Yeah, society disappears, but then like their main takeaway is like, I'm gonna go to job though.
It's like Zom 100. Where the
Yeah,
guy's
it's like Zom
"Well, we don't have to go to
100.
work.
It's
This
like
is
Zom
great."
100 a little bit actually. Yeah, it's like big solar flare knocks out all electricity in the world, and then like no one gives a fuck. Everyone's like, "Oh shit, dude, that means I'm unemployed." It's like I'm finally free. And so the entire movie is just like about like these 20 somethings like just partying constantly and just hanging out, and the worst that ever happens is they run out of food and they have to like, oh god, we have to go into town, and it's like, oh, what if everyone has the assumption that like, oh my god, what if humanity is all turned into barbarians and we're like the only civilized ones next, or the only civilized humans left on Earth. They go into town and everyone's just chilling, like
That's good.
it's
Everyone's
like
just vibing,
they
that's
go
just
to a
electricity.
convenience store to get some like milk and eggs, and the guy's like, hey, what's up? They're like all armed themselves with like shovels and axes, and it's like, oh my god, please, like no weapons in the store, can you not? And then everyone's like, what?
Can you be normal? And they're just like, oh,
Okay. And it's like, I was like, what do we owe you? It's like, what do we owe you for the food? It's like, I don't know, can you fill up my gas? And like they fill the gas up on this like shop owner's car, and it's like, here's your milk and eggs, and they just like go.
That's good.
Yeah, and the movie just ends after that interaction, and everyone goes like, I guess we're just chilling. The world has a solar
That's like,
flare, our chains are broken. Yeah.
That's like kind of one of the theories of what like the rest of the world looks like outside of the Hunger Games universe.
Oh, right.
Because like in the Hunger Games universe, you're never actually told what the world like outside of like America looks like. The propaganda that the people of the country are told is that they're the last civilization. And that all the other civilizations like fell to like nuclear war or something, but like that's like authoritarian propaganda, so like no one believes that. Like none of the readers believe that. So like a few of the theories is that like there's a nugget of truth in that, like Panem, quote unquote, is the only like world power left, and everyone else is just trying to living on like the permanent camping trip type of like societies now. One of the other theories is that like the rest of the world is like perfectly normal and fine, and everyone just kind of like ignores and like they just like let them. They're like, they're not bothering us, so they don't talk to any of us, so we're just gonna like leave them to do whatever it is.
Hi PG, how you doing?
I feel the more time you, Ryan,
Welcome.
Tommy, and Blue spend in a room, the nerdier we all become.
God bless. I would like to make a soft apocalypse type story. I think it would just be fun.
It'd be fun.
Because because that was like my favorite part of the movie, where it was like the party gang nervous as shit to go into towns. Like, oh my god, they're all savages probably down there, only to show up and it's just like some Midwest town.
Especially if it was like the scope of kind of like, not like necessarily like technological advancement of like Death Stranding, but like the same idea of like trying to connect people after the apocalypse has happened. Like trying to set up like some like communication system in like an area after like the apocalypse has happened. It'd be like a fun thing to explore.
Just like a light infrastructure, like rebuild of infrastructure is all you need.
Yeah, because especially through like the lens of like trying to, I think it's always interesting to explore like the different ways that people react to crisis.
Oh shit, Ivy!
Hi, Ivy.
Hi, Ivy. Ivy.
Ivy. What were you doing?
Weren't you up to? Hi, Tiger. Oh right, 3-year anniversary. Doing art? Build a bot.
Build a bot. Oh, were you doing like a new model?
Hi, Alice.
Hi, Alice. We've been yapping for a very long time.
We've been yapping for so long, and I literally just finished it.
Literally 6 hours of yapping about
6 hours of yapping.
Random
a
bullshit.
Decent chunk of that was Transformers.
A lot of it was literally like picture of the real Greys, like this and a yap. And that's what we did.
This and a yap, and it did save. V, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the space elevator. Powerful yap and the yappers. Now that everyone's here, I can show off how actually sick this model is. How do I take the shield off? Wait, it's stuck. Oh my god, it's a good shield connection, but I can't take it off. Wait, manual help. How do I take this off? Huh?
Lol.
I can't take it. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Lol.
And get all the accessories out. First of all, he just looks very pleasant for... I'll always, like, no, even though I'm in a decade deep into this hobby, I will still be amazed that this is a built model kit and not like a pre-built action figure.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's nice. Like,
sexy grandpa.
Sexy grandpa, look at all the greebles. I do like the greebles a lot. And just all of the spine detail. I love me a robot with a spine.
That's hot. I love a robot with a spine.
It can move so crazy well. Ooh.
And show how the legs bend.
Oh my god, true. The Core Fighter undock? I'll show you the Core Fighter in a second, because the Core Fighter is crazy on this. Look at the way this leg bends. Whoa. It's so neat. And then the calf swivels out so the foot can move down. Oh my god.
Peepaw's been doing his stretches.
Peepaw has been doing his stretches.
Peepaw's going to yoga, Pilates.
Yeah. The foot even, like the toes bend, and like if you get like a weird angle on it, you can get it to do a crazy like toe stretch.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. We can get it to like really lean like that. There's something fucky going on in the hips. I just don't know how it works yet. There's some fucky joint in the hips. Literally no clue how it works. Of course, crazy bends everywhere. It kind of just bends wherever you want it to.
Can you make the
obviously.
go? Yeah.
Oh, that's a really nice thing. The subtle like wrist
Oh,
Yeah, so I can really make him
go nya.
go nya, or in this case, like, oh my god, that actually that like wrist joint makes it look really good for the kya.
Nah, I love that. You can really baby girl pose with this thing.
Yeah. Oh my god, Fenn's gonna have a field day with this one. Whoa.
Ooh.
Bend like this. Also make it like bend it's like splitting the entire torso apart.
Good.
Decent shift. It's a little more limited, but it's even more impressive when, yeah, like Morten asked earlier, does the core fighter, what you do is you unlatch this panel here. Look at that. Yeah. There's a core fighter. Look at that thing.
Love it.
And oh, hold on, I need my tweezers. The parts are so tiny on this thing. There we go. Cockpit opens. What's even crazier is like they made it that so that the core fighter bends like a torso. So this is how it is in the robot. Shift it up. It can bend. So that's what's going on when I'm like moving the torso with the core fighter inside. Look at that. There's a joint in the... No, they stopped. Okay, that is one big disappointment with real grades. The new ones, they stopped making tiny pilot figures. They quit that. I don't know why.
Fucked up.
Fucked up.
Fucked up.
So
I want a little tiny itty bitty Amuro Ray.
yeah, if you want a tiny itty bitty Amuro Ray, it's like you have to get the original real grade.
One day I'll get the perfect grade
Latch him in there.
Yakushiki so I can have the very itty bitty tiny
Oh, the
Quattro.
Was it perfect grade?
Or the whichever
Yeah,
one has the Quattro.
yeah, the master grade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cockpit opening. It's always fun. See the core fighter inside. It just looks so nice, and it's
Love the
even
grandpa.
got like a door. If I can do this without breaking it, I know there's like a door there. There's so many joints. I'm gonna have to keep fucking with this like all night just to see all that it can do. But I should free everyone. I've kept
My
y'all
headphones
long
are close to
enough.
dying.
Yeah, I've kept everyone here long enough, man.
It's my bedtime.
It's Big Mommy bedtime. We yap
It's Big
too
Mommy
hard.
bedtime.
We yap too hard. And now it's scary. Ugh.
We talked for a really long time
We
about
talked for
Transformers.
so long. Oh, thank you,
I did not
everyone.
expect to talk that. I'm blaming Spoofy.
I feel like every time Ryan and Spoofy are anywhere near each other, give them 20 minutes.
inevitable.
Someone's gonna.
It's like 0 days since Ruby was talked about. Me and Spoofy, it's been 0 days since Transformers was mentioned.
Yeah. Domain expansion. Transformers mention.
Yeah, literally, the bit is that like Spoofy's domain expansion is it just traps us in like a vortex where we yap for several hours straight.
And then you blink and look at the clock, and it's suddenly it's been 5 hours. Where'd the time go?
Yeah, no, because it was literally like there was a stream I did a while back where Spoofy joined call, and next thing I knew, I'd been streaming for 10 hours.
God, this thing's pretty. Anyway, so you think anyone's up? Anyone streaming? Anyone up?
I Snort Fridge Bolt is up.
Banger. Banger. You know what? Who up streaming they games?
Posting games.
Who up building a guy actually?
Friends on Call really do make streams go on forever.
Oh
It's
yeah.
true.
Who up building they guy?
Y'all
Let's
also
see.
missed IFE viewers. You missed Tommy getting fucking crucified by
Oh,
Spoofy and Blue for bad
yeah.
Transformers opinions.
Yeah.
So expect a Notes app apology screenshot on Tommy's Blue Sky.
Yeah, I got absolutely eviscerated for saying I don't care. I never said I don't like. I let it be known.
Never
I
said they were bad.
I never said I don't like. I just said that I don't care for Beast Wars and Beast Formers in general. Okay, I let that be known. I never said it was bad. I even said I like the show. I just don't care for it aesthetically. Let that be known. Anyway, yeah, look for the apology. Thank you, Ivy, for being the only one other than Asmon who defended me. Let's see. Let's say hi to this person, Coco32. They're building Dark Magician Girl,
Dark Magician
which is
Girl.
that's pretty fire.
Yeah.
Be so nice. I don't know. Raid message. Raid message is yes.
Yes.
Yep. Tomorrow will be with Asmund, and we'll be playing Roblox. We're playing Roblox art games.
What are y'all doing?
We're playing Roblox art games.
Let's go.
Apparently,
Pinky's
Asmund
back on the
has a
menu.
playlist of Roblox games that he needs me to try, and I need to play all of them. So, look forward to that. 8 p.m. EST. Thank you. That'll be day 2 of the follow, push, and donathon. Night night, gamers. Good night. Say good night to peepaw.
Good night, peepaw.
Good night, peepaw.
You're so pretty.
You're so pretty.